Mobile Legends craze has swept the Philippines by storm. But out of this nation of gamers, a courageous few have dared to rise above the rest. Enter the first ever Mobile Legends professional scene, where gamers become pros and the daring becomes legendary.
Smash them!
This is the story of MPL. The first season of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Philippines was the true start of the Mobile Legends competitive scene in the country. With the help of MET Events, the most established esports events organizer in the Philippines, the MPL scored the country to find teams willing to compete for the unprecedented prize pool of over 2.5 million pesos. Digital Devils, OBS Gaming, and Aether Main headlined the inaugural MPL PH season. Top players such as Rebo, Yaku, Zapnu, Pakbet, and Jeff Cutie Forever also made a showing in the tournament. Popular community figure Akosidogi also made an appearance, not just as a shoutcaster and a pro scene pundit, but also through the team he helped groom himself. It would be Aether Main that would ultimately claim the grand prize on July 1 at the grand finals at the SM Mall of Asia Music Hall after a dominant 3-0 sweep over Digital Devils Pro Gaming. The team not only took home more than 1.6 million pesos, but also the title of the first ever MPL National Champions. The explosive grand finals was the mark of something new. A new esports scene. The second season of the MPL started with the news that Bren Esports, the current kings of mobile esports, had acquired Aether Main's roster. This newly branded super team would then go on to become the champions of Mobile Legends Southeast Asia Cup, the MSC in 2018. Signal, the television channel, acquired the Digital Devils Pro Gaming roster. Filipino Dota 2 powerhouse Execration took under their banner OBS Gaming's roster. Even Aether, with their players sold to Bren Esports, attempted to rebuild their roster. The second season of the MPL would find Signal Ultra dethroning Bren Esports, creating the first true rivalry of the league. As Season 3 of the MPL launches with a fresh new theme for the summer, the professional players in the league would hit things up in their organizations. Execration's Jeff Cutie Forever left his longtime teammate Zapnu to join ArchAngel. As for the actual grand finals, Bren Esports, battered but somehow alive from the lower brackets, would meet ArchAngel in the grand finals.
So para sa mga sumusuporta sa ArchAngel dyan, mag-ingay!
At para naman sa sumusuporta sa Bren, mag-ingay!
Focusing on to pain, will this be the final divide?
Oh my G, Rebo ang natira dito kumakagat.
There we go!
Siya, si Kapitan ang natira.
A new champion arose. ArchAngel are the new MPL champions. But the reign of the High Flyers were rather short-lived as the MPL PH Season 4 saw fiercer competition. Geek Fam and Onyx PH, the two teams from the main qualifiers, came in with guns blazing. They replaced the playoff spots usually filled by the champions Signal Ultra and ArchAngel. Though Geek Fam settled for a respectable 5th to 6th place, their co-rookie almost had a flawless debut. Onyx PH was one game away from hoisting the MPL PH trophy if not for the iconic arrival play from Sunsparks that snatched the thrilling grand finals off their hands.
Team Audit PH!
Tumayo dito sila Blesa. Ay, mayroon lang pala nga.
Walang minions! Walang minions!
Walang minions! Walang minions!
Walang minions!
Ay, guys! We have a game on!
Iyanto! Nako! He's going for the phantom step!
Let's go for the base! Binibigyan lang niya ako! That's it! You're champion!
Although both of them were still bestowed with the honor of representing the Philippines in the first ever M1 World Championship, their rivalry is only bound to intensify. After 4 exciting seasons of the MPL, the league has still yet to have its first 2-time winner. Those who used to be on top are now gone, and with the chaotic roster shuffle that transpired in between seasons, those who were once friends are now foes. These are signs that the league, after 4 seasons, is still filled with close games, miraculous upsets, and life-changing plays. Now, with the 5th season of the MPL upon us, who knows who will rise from the rest this time and claim the crown? Regardless of what happens, one thing is certain, that the Mobile Legends scene in the Philippines is alive, and there's no better time than now to start watching it.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Welcome to Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Season 5. And today marked the final day of our week number 2. Pero syempre, painit na ng painit ang mga laban dito because no other teams is holding back because every point counts here on MPL Season 5. Pero before we introduce you to the teams na maglalaro sa ating first series, we would like to thank our sponsors first. This event is presented by Smart, our official sponsor Realme smartphones, our official gaming headset partner Logitech, and this event is organized by Moonton. And also, if you would like to watch the MPL Season 5 smoothly here on Facebook, together with your favorite streamers and enjoy 1 GB games all day, just dial 123# and choose GigaGames 99. Now, hindi ko na to patatagalin, ladies and gentlemen, dahil alam ko, especially yung mga nandito present ngayon sa MPL Arena would like to watch the very first series. Let me introduce you to the team who had a rough start during the first week, but finally got their composure winning against Geek Fam, our defending champions. Let us all welcome here on stage, Sunsparks! Raflisha, Greek, Kilowash, JP, Renjo, Kiel, BJ, and their coach, Arcadia. And now, for the team na makakalaban ngayon ng Sunspark, this team is one of the team who made it out to the qualifiers. They may have also lost their first series dito sa MPL Season 5, but they come back strong against STI, claiming their first victory here on MPL Season 5. Let us all welcome here on stage, BSB! Introducing Cap 1, Jaraxnu, Shider Cutie, Wilson, Trevor, S-Man, and their coach, Aaron. Alright, so ang unang-una muna nating tatanungin, walang iba, it's Coach Arcadia. Kamusta, Coach?
Okay naman.
Okay naman. Pero ito, both of the teams dito, both has a 1-1 in terms of series. Now, how did you actually prepare ngayon? Kasi like nag-usap kami ni JP, Season 4, yung unang laro ng Sunspark, doon lang sila natalo and they went all the way to the Grand Finals. Are we actually repeating history itself ngayon, Coach?
Hopefully ganun yung mangyayari. Kasi ayaw rin namin matalo ng isang game since nag-aabol rin kami sa points. So hopefully lahat clean sweep na.
Hopefully, lahat clean sweep. At gaya nga na sabi natin, dito sa MPL Season 5, there's no one's holding back dahil every point counts. Pero thank you so much, Coach Arcadia. Ngayon, ang paborito kong interviewin sa BSB, walang iba, Captain Cap 1. Kamusta?
Ayos lang po. Masaya.
Yo, ramdam ko yung saya mo, ha? Kidding aside, Cap 1, you're gonna be going head-to-head ngayon sa ating defending champion. Alam natin, hindi siya ganon, on paper, hindi siya ganon kadali. Pero how did BSB prepare sa laban nyo ngayon?
Ganun pa rin po, kagaya ng nakaraan. Nung laban namin sa STI, nag-reset kami. Paunti-unti hanggang sa maging 100% ulit yung laro namin.
Hanggang sa maging 100%, yan ang kaabang-abang. Pero syempre, let's make it this official on both teams. Shake hands and you could go on to your respective seats. Pero mga kaibigan, to know more about the details on these teams, pakilala ko muna kayo sa ating mga magiging panel. Our guest panel, walang iba, ako, si Pepper, kasama niya dito si Midnight, and our panel host, Leo. Take it away.
Maraming salamat, Rob. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the MPL Season 5, broadcasting live from the MPL Arena. It feels like Championship Sunday kahit na Week 2 pa lang. Midnight, ako si Pepper, kumusta?
Okay lang. Very excited to be here. Thank you.
Excited din ako kasi, again, sinabi mo kanina parang Championship Sunday. Actually, parang lahat ng games natin Championship caliber eh. Hindi na natin nakikita yung mga games na talagang nag-i-scale down. Lahat nakaka-excite, hindi mo alam sino man nanalo. And I really like yung stats ng MPL ngayon, lahat ng teams dikit-dikit.
And I think one of the things that we have to thank for that is our point system. Nabanggit ng ating coach kanina and of course team captain on BSB is the point system. Naghahabol sila sa points. We're going to be talking about that in just a bit, but for now we need, of course, to say thank you to our sponsors. This event, MPL Season 5, is presented to you guys by Smart. And of course, our official sponsor is Realme Smartphones. Our official gaming headset partner, Logitech. And all of this would not be possible without the help of our organizers. That is Moonton. Ladies and gentlemen, once more, ang ating scoring system is just like Season 4.
Yeah.
It's right minus wrong. Plus, your wins deducted by your victories. And right now, ito yung tsura ng ating group standings. Blacklist International, napakainit. 4 points to their name. Still undefeated when it comes to games and series. Followed by SGD, Bren Esports, BSB, Onyx PH, Sunsparks, nakalaban ng BSB, U-Level, Execration, Geek Fam, and STI. Pepper, matanong ko lang sa'yo. Given our current standings, meron ka bang pinapanood dito ng malapitan? Are you rooting for any specific team here today?
Still looking for Sunsparks, Bren, and Onyx, of course. Yan yung mga talagang binabantayan ng mga tao ngayon.
And as you mentioned, Sunsparks, lalaban sila ngayon. Kalaban nila ang BSB. Both teams coming off of strong finishes in the past few days of the weekend. Midnight, how was the weekend for you so far? Medyo first time natin na magti 3 days, di ba?
Yeah.
For the MPL season. How's it feeling?
Mas dama mo yung competitive season kasi before it was 2 days. 2 days lang yung regular season, yung 2 days per week yung regular season natin. Ngayon, nararamdaman ng mga players na araw-araw may bakbakan, araw-araw may aksyon. And it's really exciting kasi nakikita mo yung update eh. Nakikita mo yung update every week, every day. So marami kang pwedeng abangan sa mga weeks natin sa MPL.
Pepper, as a viewer so far, anong feeling ng MPL Season 5 kumpara sa ibang seasons?
Very exciting kasi there are a lot of new teams. Yung U-Level, ang daming aabangan, BSB also. Talagang hindi mo lang titignan yung mga veterano na pero talagang titignan mo rin yung mga bago eh.
Okay, let's talk about this next matchup before we introduce our players. BSB versus Sunsparks, again, coming off of strong wins each this weekend. Ano klaseng laban na makikita natin dito? Pepper, sa tingin mo ba, bakbakan, double-doubles, patayan on both sides, down the wire, 30 minutes, or sa tingin mo ba, stomp? Are we gonna see a 2-0? What do you think?
This is gonna be an exciting battle kasi BSB and Sunsparks on the first week, they both got a loss from, and then
Series loss, pero may isang win.
Yeah. Pero the next, itong Friday yata, BSB and Sunspark both got their first win in the series.
Very decisive then. They're 2-0s, right?
Yes.
We're going to be talking about BSB right now, coming on screen, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, it's Jirax, New Trevor, Cap1, Shider Cutie Wilson, and S-Man, and of course, their coach, Aaron. Midnight, let's talk about BSB. They came off a win again this weekend, and how's it going to affect their mindset going into this matchup?
It's gonna affect them a lot for sure. Sinasabi nga ng tao na ito yung team na sobrang momentum-based. Again, we've talked about yung momentum ng BSB. I'm not sure kung ano yung effect nun sa kanila na having a victory back before this game. I think ang kailangan nilang isipin dito is yung draft talaga eh. Their ability to surprise their enemy. Kasi if you think about it, lahat ng games na natalo ang BSB, nabasa yung style nila. SGD Omega, binan nila yung mga heroes ng ni Shider dito, the Lilia. Tinanggal din nila yung mga surprise meta picks natin, sila Digi, sila Nana. So I think in this specific matchup, BSB needs to think about the draft over the victory na nakuha nila last time. So they just need to adjust kung ano man yung kailangan nilang ibigay sa Sunsparks. And I think put a little surprise here and there.
Okay, they need to focus on their draft, sabi ni Midnight. Pepper, what do you think BSB needs to do up against Sunsparks?
They really, same with Midnight, talagang kailangan nilang, kung maban man yung comfort picks nila, kailangan nilang mag-isip ng bagong strategy just to get the win.
Okay, if anything, papansinin ko lang yung BSB dito, they're not behind the meta, hindi sila fundamentals, pero hindi rin naman sila kasing baliwan, pumili, tulad ng Geek Fam and level, right? So they're finding themselves in a very sweet spot, which is an interesting, sabihin natin, factor when it comes into their matchups. Kasi madali sila mabasa, that's one. So they really have to focus on maybe growing that hero pool or even maybe throwing something in there na medyo out of left field.
Yeah.
If you can even say that, given na uso sa ating meta ngayon is Uranus and Nana. You think you're gonna see those heroes here today?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Kasi BSB, again, they like those heroes na talagang medyo pangbaliwan. Kasi if you compare the performance of BSB nung open qualifiers tsaka nung regular season, medyo malaki yung pinagbago eh. The meta shifted, so they needed to adapt. Again, ang problema kasi nila is nababasa ng kalaban nila yung mga draft na nilalagay nila. That's the problem with momentum. Kapag momentum ka, nagra-ride ka sa isang strategy na kapag hindi mo binago, effectively, kaya kang pigilan ng mga kalaban mo. And it's very scary kasi Sunsparks is known to do that.
Ooh. And they are gonna be coming up next. But before we talk about Sunsparks, Pepper, I need to ask you, sino sa tingin mong heroes ang lalabas dito? Besides the Nana, besides the Uranus, coming from BSB?
Coming from BSB, I think there's going to be, of course, Lolita.
Digi ni Trevor.
Digi, yes.
Kung mailusot nila.
Yes.
Right? Pero feeling ko hindi papayag ang Sunsparks dito. Let's talk about the defending champions here. Season 4, 5-game marathon runners. It's Kilowash, Greed, JP, Raflesia, Kiel VJ, and Renzio. Si Kuya mo Renzio, upo muna. I think he's gonna be the sixth man for the coming series. Let's talk about this point here. Pepper, if you've been watching the games, you've seen that Kilowash has fit in very well to Sunsparks' game plan. Parang nandun na siya all the time, this whole time. Parang nag-aantay lang siya.
Yeah.
Given that ArchAngel got knocked out in Season 4, sa tingin mo, gagana ba ang Kilowash gambit sa laban nila dito sa BSB?
Kilowash is a very good off-laner. Nakita na natin yan sa team niya before and sa previous games nila. Kaya makikita natin yung skills talaga pagdating sa off-laning ni Kilowash.
Kanina medyo nagtataka yata si Raflesia. Ba't ako? Hindi nyo pinag-uusapan. Tsaka si Kuya mo JP. Captain Greed here as well as our drafting coach, Arcadia, and Kilowash. Ayan. There you go.
Gusto ko lang sabihin yung mga tinginin na yan, may meaning yan. Kasi if you think about Sunsparks, I've seen them perform for quite some time na. The most improved player is yung pinaka-inaabangan ng lahat is si Raflesia. I do think na ang laki ng pinagkaiba ni Raflesia from Season 4 to Season 5. Yes, siya yung nagbigay ng arrival play sa Sunsparks dito. Pero syempre, kailangan consistent yun eh. You need to perform consistently for your team to be able to utilize you in the specific roster. Ngayon, coming into Season 5, ang naging highlights ng Sunsparks was si Kel VJ and JP. Lagi naman, di ba? Lagi naman yung mga takings natin ng ML. Pero Raflesia, in this season, has been very dominant. Pwede ko na siyang ilagay dun sa top 4 tanks natin in the whole season.
So you can say that Raflesia on his Kufra, on his Grok sometimes will make a difference here. But tanong natin dito, our guest panelist, Pepper, ano sa tingin mo ang heroes na lalabas dito para sa Sunsparks?
Sunsparks,
Na-mention ko na Grak, na-mention ko na yung Kufra, which I still think is very strong.
Yeah.
Pinapalusot lang siya ng mga kalaban. But who do you think is gonna be a field of the year by Sunsparks?
Sunsparks siguro, they'll go for the tanks and
Mia.
Kimmy on KLVJ
Kimmy, yeah.
performs very well. Selena on Greed? Very 50-50. Di ba sobrang lakas niya ng qualifiers?
Yeah. I do think na Sunsparks, they realize na the hero has fallen down this meta. Kasi kung iisipin mo, the only thing that Selena provides is the vision and yung threat ng pressure. And usually kasi, yung mga games na yun, kailangan mo makuha yung fast pacing eh. Kaya nga nagiging popular once again sila Kimmy. Ngayon, si Farsa lagi nakaban. Kaya enabled yung mga heroes na kayang kumuha ng early game control. Like Bruno, Granger, again, Kimmy. So, if you have a lineup na ganun yung gustong gawin, makuha nila yung early game, and you have a Selena, once again, the condition of Selena is hit everything and provide as much vision as you can. Kapag hindi mo nakuha yun in the early game, you're very threatened in the mid game kasi wala kang pang shutdown ng Kimmy. Mind you, ang dali lang i-sidestep ng mga arrow ni Selena. Isang dash lang yan, pwede mo nga iabang yun eh.
Yeah, so people seem to have figured out the Selena gambit. You mentioned Raflesia, one of the most improved players coming in from Season 4. Pepper, may babantayan ba tayo sa Sunsparks dito? Specific player besides Kilowash?
Sunsparks, KLVJ.
The King.
Yeah.
The King.
As
of
always,
course.
no?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm so excited. I believe we are going to be going into the draft in just a little bit. Mga kaibigan, if you're watching from at home, do consider jumping in to the MPL Arena. Nasa Makati lang tayo. You can put it into your favorite transportation app. Diretso kayo dito, alright? You can join us live at the arena in Makati City. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be jumping into the draft here. It's game 1, BSB versus Sunsparks. Maunang Sunsparks sasagot ng BSB. Out of the equation currently is Grak and Valier. Para sa BSB naman, tinanggal nila si Selena. And they still believe in Selena. Takot pa rin sila.
Yeah, well, Greed especially. It's one thing to respect the hero, it's one thing to respect the meta. Ngayon, BSB, ang gusto lang nilang gawin dito is tanggalin yung mga comfort heroes ng Sunsparks to be able to limit down or reduce yung hero pool na gagamitin ng Sunsparks.
And now Sunsparks prioritizing the Diggy. So Trevor finding himself in a position here. A lot of the good games that BSB had are off of Trevor protecting Jaraxnu and the rest of the team with a Diggy. Pero ngayon, nanakawan nila si KLVJ ng Kimmy.
Yeah.
Pepper, how strong is Kimmy right now in the meta?
Jawhead.
In terms of firepower, malakas naman pero ang dali i-disable ni Kimmy. Ang dali niyang i-negate eh. Get a Lolita, get an assassin that can attack Kimmy from behind and it's easy.
Pero ito is sa mga sagot kay Kimmy, di ba?
Oh,
The Jawhead.
Oo.
Kung pinasukan ka ng Jawhead, your Kimmy is just, putok, wala na yan. But it seems like BSB here figured it out. Amin na lang yung Jawhead.
Yeah.
We're gonna go for a very strong mid-game here. Sunsparks picking up now the offlaner of choice for this meta, I believe. It's the Uranus.
Again, it's the replacement of Terizla. Sabi ng mga players, medyo basura si Terizla in this current meta. Replace it with Uranus. It does the same thing. It defends. One big problem na kinakaharap ng BSB ngayon with this Uranus pick is grabe yung front line ng Sunsparks. Isang hero pa lang yan. May link ka pa na problemahin. You need to protect your backlines. I think it warrants even a Lolita pick for BSB, pero it's not gonna be enough to protect the Kimmy from the link.
Yeah, and I guess 2 birds with 1 stone picking up the Lolita here. Kasi hindi na ibig sabihin pwedeng kunin ng Sunsparks yun.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Pero I don't think Sunsparks needs it in their lineup.
Yeah, the scary thing is BSB, kailangan pa nilang isipin yung Nana potential ng Sunsparks. Mind you, this is still a very viable dual support combination. The Diggy and Nana into a Link plus maybe a Granger or a Bruno. Pwedeng sila yung kumuha ng marksman dito. I highly recommend kunin nila yung Granger or ban it at all para hindi makuha ng BSB yung double marksman. Again, they're using the dual support. Kapag nakapag-double marksman yung BSB, delikado naman yung Sunsparks.
Yep. Here we go into the second phase of banning. But ladies and gentlemen, BSB here picked up the Zask na merong nakakagulat na win rate. Midnight Pepper, 80%. Zask has been performing surprisingly well here.
That's 4 matches, right?
Oh, ano yung key? Ano yung key? Bakit malakas si Zask ngayon?
It's very invasive. Yun yung nature talaga ni Zask. And one thing to consider is yung limited capabilities ng ating mga cellphone, no? Ang hirap mag-target lock. And si Zask, ang laking problema niya kasi kapag nagpupush sila, ang gagawin lang niya is magbabato siya ng mga alaga dito. And ang hirap pumili ng target. And at the same time, kapag ginagamit siya ng pangharang, para siyang core Lolita in a sense. Tapos ang taas ng damage,
Magic
output
damage.
ng magic damage. And at the same time, ang hirap niyang patayin.
Yep. Now, confirmed bans on the side of Sunsparks is the Nana and BSB's carry. So it's correct. Sunsparks needs a carry to rely on. And now we go into the first pick of the second phase of the game. This is going to be a Rafaela.
No. Pick the Granger. I highly recommend the Granger. And then, may Zask na pala. So, main marksman ng BSB yung Kimi and mage nila is the Zask. And ang purpose ni Basha dito is para lang mabawasan yung counter kay Kimi.
At saka medyo makipagbakbakan dito kay Uranus.
Yeah.
Right? Piper, anong kulang dito sa Sunsparks na mention natin? Kulang sila ng solid carry. Pero mukhang i-all-in-one nila to. Mid na rin nila yung carry. Sino pang choices nila?
They have, I think, they can go for a Bruno here. They're missing a little bit of damage, and there you go.
No!
Pero mukhang hindi parang gusto nila pang matagalan lang eh.
Yeah, this is going to be a long battle if they're trying to push for a win here.
Sabi ko kanina, marathoners eh. Talagang marathoners.
Nakita natin to kahapon yung carrying potential ni Ling, sobrang baba talaga. I do understand the reason why they picked the X-Borg. It's to counter the Basha. Kasi walang pampatay sa kanya. They need true physical damage against the Basha. And BSB, they realize that. Sitting lang yung kailangan nila shutdown dito. What better way to do that than to pick the Rafaela? I-boost mo lang yung game ni Kimi. One big problem again for Sunsparks is that they don't have a carry. Yung Ling, yes, kayang-kaya niya pasukin yung backline. Si Kimi, si Zask. Problem is, enough ba yung damage output nila?
And that's what we're missing here on the side of Sunsparks. BSB locking in the Rafaela at mukhang ready silang humarap. Once someone says go in, Kimi lang matitira, lahat sila papasok. I need to ask you this right now. Sunsparks versus BSB, game 1 in this best of 3. Pepper, kanino ka papanik dito in game 1?
I would go for the lineup of Sunsparks kasi for the long run to, they can sustain any defenses or any push, and then the Ling can just cut lanes and destroy towers.
So the key is in Ling.
Yep.
So medyo mabigat ang trabaho ni Kuya mo, JP. Midnight, who are you gonna go with here?
I really like the draft of BSB. Even though kaya nga i-sustain ng Sunsparks yung push ni Kimi, I don't think the Ling can carry in a specific game. And BSB, they have the early game they have the early game potential. Nakita ko kanina 4 yung flame shot. So aasa pa rin ako sa 4 na flame shot. I'll go with BSB.
Yeah, I'll have to agree here. As hard as it is to say no to the Uranus off lane, I'm gonna go with BSB here. It's 2-1 coming from your panelists, mga kaibigan. I really worry about the damage output ng Sunsparks dito. Parang kulang. Medyo mabigat ang binubuhat dito ni Kuya mo JP on the Ling. But ladies and gentlemen, who do you pick? Who is gonna take game 1 here? It's BSB versus Sunsparks. Both teams coming off of 2-0 wins. It's going to be a tough one. We're gonna go ahead and give it to our casters. What do you guys think?
Maraming salamat, Leo, Pepper, and matchup here today at the MPL Arena on a beautiful Sunday afternoon, evening. And we're going to be your shoutcasters. I'm Nomad. Alongside with me is Warley. What do you think about that draft, though? Almost all melees on the side of BSB.
All melees, and interestingly, the panel, for that matter, went mostly with Sunsparks. But if we're going to go with pure stats, Zask has a very high win rate. Kimi has a very high win rate. Jawhead has a very high win rate. So if we're all about the stats, we gotta go with BSB right now. So let's see how it goes in game number 1 on this Championship Sunday, as they like to call it these days.
It's not even a championship, but it feels like a championship.
I mean, the level of competition, the level of matches are worthy of championships, as they like to say.
Yeah, that is true. And again, the whole game plan of BSB here is to just play it safe. And the lack of a ranged damage dealer here for Sunsparks is actually quite disturbing for me. I don't like it at all.
Especially if you line up against the Rafaela, who has one of the best AoE stunts, if you do get that angle. But here we go. Let's see if they do get anyone here. Cap1 falling very low here. He surviving quite a bit. Will survive. Oh no. Just kidding, he's still gonna drop. VJ will flicker away and he is fine. Just the one death onto Cap1 on that Rafaela will be the lone kill right now.
Well, at least it was Cap1 that fell down. If it were Kimi or Zaz.
Yeah, Rafaela is like the necessary evil, but Kufra will drop here. Jawhead can toss him away while he is in the bouncing ball. Ejector away.
That's a trade there for Wilson and Felicia. Sunsparks seemingly in the lead here. They're still proving why they are the defending champions by means of just being all aggressive all across the map. So far, They're trying to... They've been rotating all across the map. That's something that you have to commend as a support player, because not a lot of support players actually roam on their own. They
Yeah,
usually
especially of a Diggy. Diggy usually bodyguards, but Kilowash falling very low here. Not enough sustain this early on for Uranus, and he will drop 4 heroes. Converging on the top lane for BSB will secure the crab as well.
The bottom lane and the top lane is going to be sieged by both of these teams respectively. And
Wilson,
it is
he's
going to
try
fall
and slow
backwards.
it down. Ejector away.
And KillVJ pushed the minions back towards him because of those flame stakes, fire stakes. Now I'm hungry for steaks.
Yes.
Top lane is being sieged up by Zask and Kimmy, so that's going to be a down turret if they have one more minion wave.
But the
next to
third
them.
protection still a bit powerful this early on. JP
JP's
making
gonna
the
dive in.
rotation. Let's
Does
see
have
what
the
happens.
Tempest, bang!
Ooh, the damage not quite there yet. JP falling very low here, but still will live on a prayer. But his teammates not as lucky, unfortunately, as Kilowash will fall.
JP can't TP back. Being autoed by the jungle minion, but
He just stared down the minion, and the minion was like, "What you want? What you want?"
what are you doing? But yeah, that's gonna be a trade for the first tier 1 turrets at the top and the bottom side from Sunsparks and BSB. The turtle is the next objective here for BSB, and they are leaning towards it. Sunsparks is going to look into
Both teams are posturing for it right now. Diggy and company are there. Let's see if they can find the angle. The cooldown is on JP right now with his summoner spell, with his spell. So
yeah, Trevor, you're gonna zone everybody away by fearing the rolling thunder, so to speak, and he gets knocked up
but he's
by the
still
rage.
pretty
And gets
tanky.
the revenge connection, but not going to be connecting onto the wall. That's going to be a lot of HP going down. Trevor taking down Reflacia, and this is now going to be a team fight.
JP trying to stay in there, but he has to dash away as it is a lost fight, and they have to concede the turtle to the BSB squad right now. Going to be the edge now for BSB after this tightly contested first 3 minutes.
Oh, Green steal this. Oh,
He
no.
thought about it. He thought about it, but that is just the Diggy, not the best. I mean, sure, you have the potential, but very, very hard to do so.
Those time bombs, if
he times it
just
properly,
right,
yeah. It's all about time.
I don't think that's going to happen with 4 guys eyeing the turtle. That's more DPS than
I mean,
one
he also
lone
had
star.
flame shot, so maybe. But, you know, you can easily block that off.
You can just wall yourself there. You know.
Exactly.
And yeah, we're going to be going back into the regular flow of things. A bit of a bottom lane rotation here for BSB. Uranus is going to be caught off guard here, though. Kilowash
But
is stuck.
he's creating space right now, just cutting the minion wave very near the base, while top lane Greed and KillVJ want to go for Trevor here, but the damage kind of lacking as of now, finally getting the heat stacks up on to that rolling Basha.
Yeah, top lane is going to go down. And they are opting for another trade once again. And this is the good thing about Sunsparks. They're forcing out big rotations from BSB, not allowing BSB to respond immediately towards the top side. All of the forces of BSB were here near the bottom jungle.
Ooh, Wilson, ejector, almost got it, but JP, will you get the return kill here onto Wilson? Yes, Wilson falling very low. He will fall to the Ling here. Do they have the re-engaged Trevor rolling, finding the angle? Won't find any, unfortunately, as BSB will have to concede that kill onto Wilson.
They will continue on with the turret pressure. They are going to try to alleviate the pressure over the top side with Kimmy. Mid lane, though, it looks like there is going to be a big clash here. Trevor just looking for an opportunity to knock everybody off the maximum charge.
Charge just a bit off, but I don't think it would have mattered that much. KillVJ still staying in the front line. Endless battle now picked up onto JP as well. This Ling is having a much more effective game than the Lings we saw yesterday.
Yeah, we didn't see a lot of good Ling plays from the start of the season.
No, wait, Turtle has been secured by the Cooper. Reflacia just bouncing ball with the emotes. What can you do, BSB? They can just watch as the thief runs away. JP with the re-engage. Tempest Blade is going to be there, but no follow-up from the side of Sunspark. Reflacia falling very low. The knockoff ejector actually cancelled there. Time dilation has been used as well. KillVJ. And that will be that. Just one kill after all of that. Just the Kufra. I think Sunsparks are okay with that.
They would be pretty okay with that. They got a turtle out of that. That's still going to be bonus gold and EXP coming to their entire team.
I mean, the buff got rid of right away. The turtle buff was removed, but it's okay. It was just on a Kufra in the first place. Not that it matters. Too much.
It's still money.
Yeah.
But that was a good steal, nonetheless. And a bit of a scuffle here between Wilson and JP.
Just gonna try and run him down. Jawhead not feeling too confident. That is still a turret in this 6-minute mark. So respecting.
Yeah, if it dived in, the rest of Sunsparks would easily rotate him because they're already positioned.
And still space created. JP will have to regen. Spend 30 seconds to a minute of his time just walking back to base.
Yeah, that's going to be his presence not in the game as well, if anything at all.
Plus JP, I mean, Ling is a hero that just moves around so quickly, so those 30 seconds actually matter a lot more than other heroes per se. Like, for example, if that was a Granger, if that was a carry, the time difference, the opportunity cost wouldn't be that much heavy.
That much heavy.
That much heavy.
And if you're a Ling, really, your main role here is to try to pick off the squishier people in the side of your opponents, and that is something that the Ling has been trying to do and has been consistently doing.
He's 2-0-2 with the Bounty Hunter emblem. I think he's feeling good right now.
Yeah, he's really making sure that his bounty is all over the world now. And not over the world, but you know, his money is flowing, so to speak.
Yes.
I remember that Natalia Ling pick because that kind of makes sense because Natalia's going to be scouting ahead and Ling would just zone in on whoever's there.
The knock up here. Shider Cutie will be there. Wilson caught in a bad spot over here. Will be knocked further back. That one will try to do something, but the sustain is not going to be enough. KillVJ trying to go for a re-engage. Kilowash is there as well, but Pepper, he wants to go for a greed. He wants that Diggy. He will get it. Knock up onto Jiraxu as well from Raflesia. Beautifully done. Ling is there as well. The damage, the cleanup is going to be beautiful. Ling will just do what he wants right now.
And it's just going to be Wilson on his own. He's going to try to eject Kilowatt. Does secure a kill. He will not secure another one here because Raflesia is going to end him out. That's going to be the mid lane turret going down. Cost potentially the tier 2 turret, but Zaz is already up. His Nightmare's going to be there.
The target prioritization on Sunsparks right now is just so good.
Oh, Temp and the blades.
The disrespect from Ling. I'm going to go at you. I don't care if you're a Zask in your third turret. I'm just going to dive.
And that is how BSB is going to lose their game today. At the very least, because this is vintage Sunsparks. They're applying a lot of pressure across the map. They're making sure that BSB won't be going for the trade.
What are you doing, my friend? So I'm confused. Gap 1 will follow. They are going in 1 by 1 right now. Jirax trying to man up on his gate. JP, it will work. JP, it's his turn to overextend. But Sunsparks, they don't have the damage without him. They cannot take the turtle without JP.
And this is what's good about Jiraxno on that Kimmy. He knows that Kimmy can just kite anybody for days. And he's trying his best to just make sure that everybody is away from him. But looking at how Sunspark's composition is built up, they are built to closing the distance towards Jiraxno.
Kilowatt up close and personal with Wilson just like that. And with the two tanky boys, they're just going to emote. They know they can't kill each other.
They eventually would.
They eventually would, but you know, it's like 1 minute maybe of trading blows. 2 minutes.
I'd say 2.
2 minutes, there we go.
It's going to be the Enhanced Lord.
Lord is up here, Ling.
That's not the Enhanced Lord, yeah, it's just the Lord.
It's just the level 1 Lord. Is it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the level 1 Lord.
Still just the level 1 Lord.
I thought we were like 11 minutes into the game.
Turtle still wasn't, the turtle wasn't secured, unfortunately. Trevor, he's trying to look for an angle. Spots out the Fleisha. Cap 1 is there as well, but what the Rafaela? Oh, look at this Kilowash! What are you doing? He is just, you know, just getting into their heads. BSB, what are you gonna do? I have Radiant stacks. I will just do whatever you want, but no. Ejector into the turret. He will fall. That is the immortality, and he will drop again. The space wasn't worth it though. Yes, it was, as KillVJ picks up that Lord. Cap 1 trying to do something. Shider Cutie will fall. Wilson, the space was real from Kilowash, and they're gonna clean up. The Fleisha will take out Kimmy here. Wilson to follow, and JP, he's just doing what he wants.
A wipeout.
That was a 5-2.
That one play by Kilowatt. I'm going to be here in the base. Everybody on the side of BSB
they ran back.
and their
They
mom,
ran back.
They ran back for Kilowatt.
They ran back, spent so much spells just for Uranus, but whew! KilBJ got the cleanup perfectly afterwards alongside JP, and then he wants to go for it. Shaded Fury will fall here. Cap 1 will follow, and this is looking to be the game right now for Sunsparks, with the Lord on their side as well. Trevor trying to find something, anything for the side of BSB, won't find any, as the ultimate from Diggy is just beautiful. And Rafaela will fall. I didn't really see the point of Rafaela in this game, unfortunately, and they're just gonna go for the win. Sunsparks, we want it quick and easy, and we have it at 11 minutes.
That is game number 1. Sunsparks, hyper confident in this game. They're making sure that the newcomers know that if you want to be in the MPL, you're gonna have to step up your game. You're coming up against
if you wanna run with the big boys, you gotta come to play. And Sunsparks, they just schooled BSB right now.
They got schooled real bad as well. That's utter and complete disrespect from that Uranus player.
They just knew exactly, okay, I'm gonna go here. They'll take probably 10 seconds to kill me, and then they'll be split up. Because the communication from BSB was obvious. Like 2 or 3 heroes was on the turtle side, on the Lord side. And then the others went. So it was a split-up fight all the way just for Uranus.
It's not even a split-up fight because the rest of the team went towards
They
Uranus.
tried to follow, They tried to follow.
That was a good bait.
Got into them.
That was a good bait, but I want to see what
That was a beautiful bait. Not just a good bait.
You know, I just want to see what our analysts can say about that, so I'll throw it on over to Leo.
One goes to Sunsparks. Maraming salamat sa ating mga casters, of course, delivering to you guys the action. Broadcasting live from the MPL Arena. Pepper, nanonood tayo kanina from the stands. At nakita natin, parang hindi pa namamang si Kuya mo JP
Hindi pa nga. And as predicted, Sunsparks, with the lineup kasi, ang ganda ng lineup ng Sunsparks doon dahil nga they can defend and sustain while Ling is doing his job, and the Kilowatt move there at the almost end just made it through for the Sunsparks to get the Lord again.
Inside the base, pinasok talaga nila. And grabe, IQ 500 play yun, mga kaibigan. They took their time, and it was just a matter of time before the Ling went ham. Midnight, what happened in that game?
It's BSB not realizing what their priorities are. Yung doon mo lang makikita sa Uranus play na ginawa ni Kilowatt. Mind you, si Kimi, ang hinahanap na rito is si Ling. Lahat sila actually hinahanap si Ling. Once na makita nila nasan si Uranus, doon sila sa kabila maglalaro. Yung ginawa ni Kilowatt, it spells to us na hindi talaga alam ng BSB kung ano yung priorities nila. Wala na yung Uranus at Lord Why not contest there? Dapat doon na lang sila nagpunta, hinayaan na si Kilowatt. Anong gagawin na isang Uranus na nasa base? Kakaklear niya lang ng minion wave. Ginawa niya na yung trabaho niya, nadagdagan pa kasi napabalik yung BSB sa base nila.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot of moments here wherein we see BSB playing to Sunsparks game.
Yeah.
And sobrang laking, sabihin natin, swing nun when we started to see na pinapasok na lang ni JP si Shider Cutie. Yeah. And of course, nung sinagot ng BSB yung pagpasok ni Kilowatt doon sa base nila.
Yeah, tsaka I have to say, this is one of the most underwhelming performances of a Jawhead. Ilang beses na natin nakikita the Jawhead and Uranus matchup that favors the Jawhead side. Kasi the thing about that matchup is kahit anong gawin ni Uranus, wala siyang trade-off. Nag-i-stay lang siya sa lane. Jawhead, kapag ayaw niyang lapitan yung Uranus, he cuts the wave. Dun siya sa likod. Tapos, after that, he goes to his teammates para makapag-regroup and makahanap sila ng objectives. One-man up kagad yung BSB dapat lagi. The thing about that is hindi sila nakahanap ng ganong opportunity kasi laging nauuna ng priorities si Uranus. Lagi siya nauuna na makapag-clear ng minion wave and nauuna pa siyang sumama sa kampi niya compared to the Jawhead.
Yep, and I think towards the late game, well, technically, mid-game pa lang
to
mid-game. The game ended under 12 minutes.
Timing pa niling to
If I'm not mistaken, the Kimi, I think a lot of the side of BSB here ay nakalaan kay Kimi. Si Jirax nung inaasahan nila. But the thing is, if a Ling is going crazy just like this, there's only so much that a Kimi can do.
Yeah.
Konti lang kanyang tamaan at some point.
Exactly. Don't get me wrong. This is a very hard Kimi game. Again, it's a Ling Hard counter sila kay Kimi kasi abot na abot na yung backlines. Problem is, hindi talaga natrabaho ng BSB yung early game. They you know, they poured all their resources to try and take down the Xborg and the Kufra. Problem is hindi yun yung target mo eh. The target mo is either cut the waves, get the +1 wave against the Uranus, then tsaka ka mag-get objective. Pero hindi, nilaruan nila yung Xborg tsaka Kufra.
Yep, which then again enabled our smart match MVP, JP on that Ling. 11, 1, and 6. Binigyan niya ng isang BSB.
Oo.
One time lang.
Grabe, yung confidence nitong batang to. Imagine yung Zas kanina, nakita lang niya, uy, kakalapag lang ng alaga, pwede kong pasukin to. In 2 seconds, burado yung Zask.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, this is our season MVP of Season 4.
Oh, yeah.
JP with his Gushan now showing a little bit of a versatility. Nag-reflex siya. Sabi, kaya ko rin mag-jungler assassin.
Kahit bata ako, laban to.
And at this point, veterano na siya. Yeah, he's been here for a few seasons. Pepper, I need to ask you here, what do we need to do for BSB para makabawi dito? Para maka-game 3. Sabi nga ni Butters, feeling niya raw game 3 eh.
For BSB, they need to focus on the objectives. Like what happened, Kiluash made the unknown play there.
Distracting, eh, no?
Distracting play, and they all went there. And the Lord was already getting hit by Sunsparks.
Okay, well, makapag-initan na ngayon ng BSB ang carries more than the tanks here on the side of Sunsparks. Let's go into Game 2's draft here. BSB gonna be on the play. Sasagot ang Sunsparks. Selena out for BSB. Still fearing for Greed. Sunsparks naman, tanggalan natin si Cap ng Grok.
This is still the respect from BSB. Kailangan mo i-warrant eh. Nakita natin yung display ng experience ng Sunsparks kanina. Again, sinabi ni Bautes kanina, you have the damage, we have the experience. Alam na alam ng Sunsparks kung paano laruin yung mga heroes na to. Even though nag-underperform si Greed on that specific hero, it still shows up a lot. Kasi kapag, malay mo, good day ni Greed ngayon, di ba? Tapos biglang naging sobrang nakakatakot si Selena. So BSB, they need to pay respects to Sunsparks.
And I think this is at least some show of confidence from BSB. Nalalaroin pa namin yung laro namin.
Yeah.
We're not gonna try to answer you from Game 1. And as they did, just like in Game 1, tinanggal nila yung Sicilian. Sunsparks though, Trevor, get off that diggy. Right? Pepper, kanina bago tayo magsimula ng draft, we were talking about what BSB has to do. Malipat naman tayo. Sunsparks, meron silang momentum. They can finish this early. Pwedeng 2-0 agad dito. How can we see that? Anong kailangan gawin ng Sunsparks para mag 2-0?
Sunspark, I think, will still go for... They could go for the same Ling play. Kasi from what we see here, Jawhead is taken by BSB instead of taking some core heroes.
Jawhead muna. Mainit ang Jawhead, no? Okay, well, Sunsparks, I don't think they... I'll disagree with you na konti, ha? Hindi na pwede. Kasi BSB, the way I see it, hindi sila yung team na pwede mong ulit-ulitin lang agad, eh. They learn very quick. But, I might just eat my words again. Kausap mo ba yung Sunsparks kanina? Kausap mo sila kanina, eh.
Well, walang ano eh. Walang digi. And ngayon, makukuha pa ng Sunsparks yung Valier. So, protektado si Ling from the Jawhead. One of the biggest problem ni Ling dito is kapag bumaba siya, ang daming control. The Jawhead and yung mga heroes like Cho, kailangan mong isipin yung factor na yun. Now, nakita ng Sunsparks, oy, Jawhead lang. Counter it up with a Valier. Then suddenly, this is one of the freest games of Ling.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, it's just a matter of time, and it seems like BSB is going to force this lineup once more. Jawhead, Kimi, ano pa makikita natin? Are we gonna see more of the last game? Pero hindi. It looks like nanaawan sila. Nanaawan nila si Kiluash ng Cho, pero he doesn't care anymore. Still, it's the Uranus.
This is the typical answer of BSB. Sabi nila, okay, kung kailangan natin ng extra control. Si Cho, again, one of the valid melee heroes against the Valier kasi yung knockback, ang laking factor pa rin nun. And abot niya kasi yung likuran, kahit pa sabihin mong tinutulak siya ni Valier, wala siyang pakialam doon. Ngayon, BSB, they're forced to run the dual fighter setup with the marksman of Kimi. So, dalawang support na lang hinahanap natin. The problem is, limitado yung hero pool nila dito kasi Sunsparks, they have the bans here on their side. And I don't think na hindi sapat yung damage sila against the Uranus, pero they do have the win condition na ito yung pinapatak mo ng SGD, yung 3-lane setup. Kayang-kaya nila kontrolin yung 3 lane. Isang problema lang nila is wala na yung Digi, wala na yung Nana, Lolita na lang yung natitirang choice.
Yep, and by the looks of it, yung Lolita, it's not gonna be the best. Nanaawan pa ng Sunsparks. Ladies and gentlemen, BSB is finding themselves stuck between a rock and a hard place. Pepper, we were talking about what heroes are available kanina and sobrang late na nito. Nabanggit ni Midnight, kailangan na lang siguro na lang frontliners. Sino pa bang natitira? Kaya pa ba lumabas dito ni Minotaur? Kaya pa ba lumabas dito ni Hylos?
This is gonna be hard for BSB kasi nag-focus na agad sila on countering Ling sa Jawhead and Cho. So, Ayan, support Estes, maybe.
Pwede pa. Pwede pa. But Sunsparks might even pick up the Baksha here. Still possible.
Oh! Okay.
Throwback. Throwback to.
So, I do think na Cap 1 on Estes and Trevor on the Jawhead. So, we'll have Wilson on the Cho, one of his signature heroes alongside the Tams. And Strider QT back on his signature hero. Mind you, this is one of the hardest counter-scaling. Yung lineup na hindi mo kayang patayin during your ultimate.
Yung
Here we go. Sunsparks are going to be trying to fill up their mid lane or another support here. Pero mga mid nga, it's going to be the Sass.
Zask.
Shoutout pala kay Manjin.
Yep. Mayroon tayong mga caster na nanonood niyan
Wala nang
sa
trabaho
audience.
Wala nang trabaho.
Again, guys, sobrang saya dito sa MPL Arena. I suggest you guys come on down. Again, MPL Arena, yan lang lalagay ninyo sa paborito yung Transpo app. And now we have our final lineups. I need to ask our panelists here. Pepper, Midnight, kanino kayo papanig ngayon? Still batting 100%, Pepper. Let's ask you first. Sunsparks or BSB?
I'm going for Sunsparks still with the Ling lineup and the push and segue of Ling, of course.
At saka parang ang ganda eh. Mas solid to kaysa last game,
Oh
I
yeah,
think.
definitely.
Midnight, do you agree now?
I do think this is still a draft win for BSB. Medyo naipit sila sa last pick ng Sunsparks eh. I do like yung mga hinover nilang heroes, the Gord and the Zask. It's one of the
One or the other.
One of the fewer options para masagot nila Esmeralda ni Sharded QT. Then again, problem is kukulangin sila sa damage. There's an S-test at this time for the side of BSB.
Parang yun yung parati na ginagawa, no?
Lagi na lang.
They've proven us wrong in game 1 in this best of 3. I'm gonna have to go with my gut here and say Sunsparks. Parang I gotta flip the coin. But ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and jump into the game, courtesy of our casters. What do you guys think? Let's go.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2, Sunsparks and BSB. I am Swarly. Joining me is Nomad. The panel, they got Sunsparks again. How about you, Mr. Nomad?
Yeah, I kind of feel like it is going to be a Sunsparks. I mean, whoever takes game number 1 will have a momentum going into game number 2. And it feels like this might be another 2-0 game. I don't think BSB has it in them just yet.
You know, it's not very successful when a team tries to force a strategy that has already lost. They're going with the Jawhead Kimmy again, which wasn't too successful. Midnight did say that it was the most underwhelming performance he's seen from a Jawhead in a while.
Yeah, and let's also consider that this is Shider's Esmeralda. So it might be a complete change-up because the way the Shider plays Esmeralda during the qualifiers was superb. Always looking for team fights and always looking for those sure, chaotic, you know, you can burst out anybody.
And Esmeralda has fallen off quite a bit when it comes to relevance, but in the right scenarios, that hero can still shine. So let's see if BSB can force this game number 3.
They have it in them. I mean, they do have Estes that can provide a lot of sustain when it comes to prolonged team fights, and that's where Esmeralda shines. Esmeralda always looks for the prolonged team fights. She wants to make sure that she builds up a lot of armor in order for her to last long in team fights, and that's what Estes is there for, to make sure that she's going to get sustained. I mean, yeah, Jawhead Kimmy also a huge factor into this. If it's going to be a prolonged team fight, and if Jawhead can just protect Kimmy as much as he can as well as SS, I feel like Kimmy can deal a significant amount of damage the same way that Esmeralda can.
Supposedly, if that does happen, then BSB has a winning chance here. Well, they do have a winning chance, whatever you look at it. I just want do you remember when Esmeralda used to have like full life bar shields?
Yeah, it's not green
that
anymore.
feels so long ago now.
It's pure gray. That was nightmare inducing.
That was first pick material Esmeralda. That was what, a couple seasons ago?
A couple of seasons,
a couple of seasons. Shiner Cutie on point. They're going for the Esmeralda right here, right now. Rafflesia will just poke him away. Will secure that buff for themselves. At least Kilowash. Still not gonna be a killable target this early on.
Yeah, and Capcom's just chasing him. Get off me,
It's just asserting dominance right now. That's what they're doing. There's no real kill threat among them right now, but you know, if they're scared into going into a particular area, then you get in their heads. Top lane, Wilson. Wilson, nice knockout with the Jig Kundo. Will be enough to deter the offense of Sunsparks over here. Shady also in a very good spot. Could have been flanked by Greed there if he wasn't there. So nice little play for BSB to keep the kills at 0.
And they are going to keep it that way. They're not going to be giving away any kills because Sunsparks has been playing this game so far with As soon as we get a kill, let's convert objectives and then start making the small ball bigger and bigger. That's how Sunsports can play. Speaking of getting a kill,
one. Where's the ejector? Backwards, not gonna find it. That was odd, but they're gonna spot out JP here, and JP is just gonna get away.
they know where he is.
They know where he is. Top lane has already been pushed out here. Wilson in kind of a trouble
Oh,
here.
yeah,
Not just in kind of
You're
trouble.
dead.
Ooh, yes.
Blood.
First blood will go in the hands of the Valier. Keeping up this early on for Greed.
Yeah, the Valier passive just really painful because as long as you have like the flames
stacks,
completed,
the 3 stacks
you're
from
gonna
the passive.
you're gonna die regardless.
Yeah.
Like they can, do a little Kobe, fade away, walk back.
Yeah, you don't look back at the
Splash.
explosion.
Oh, nice check by
Oh,
Cap
Cap
One.
one.
Oh, the middle blast.
Wow, just deleted Trevor. Following suit as well, Jiraxil trying to make something happen, not gonna be able to, unfortunately. Greed still lingering in the area. Wave of the Dragon into the turn. It's gonna be nice. They're gonna find Greed, but he's still surviving through it all. He got through his spells as well.
Oh,
But JP will find the return kill here.
A bit greedy there. Magic survived though.
A bit greedy, but it is in his namesake, so not surprising as well.
I mean, it was a trade, and that converts into a turret as well. And that may potentially be a.
This is going to be the second
Turn
turret for Sunsparks against a lineup which has a Kimmy. You know, when you have a Kimmy, you want to be going for these turrets early, but unfortunately, not going to happen. But that was a good Tempest of Blades from JP, and Greed did overstay his welcome here.
Yeah, he did. Got waved the dragon there. Shider Cutie.
I think
Just. I mean JP. Sorry. JP was trying to push his luck. He tried to go for Cho there. Then he knows for a fact that as long as Kimmy's still there, he can't jump in, and he already used his Tempest Blade, so there's no way that he can evade all those damage.
He can't disengage properly without it. And yeah, and Shider Cutie unfortunately didn't. They didn't kill off Greed as fast as they wanted in that last fight from the Way of the Dragon, because he still got to throw some spells down. And because of that, Shider Cutie still fell, which was a bit unfortunate for BSB, I have to say. But it is what it is.
It is what it is. And I'm liking the Sunsparks composition, where they just immediately went for Valor, where Valor is just going to be able to knock anybody back. That's withstanding the flame shot. Can
And he has a
stun
flame
anybody.
shot.
He has a flame shot. He also has another flame shot. And he has a stun. And he can dish out a lot of damage. And his ultimate will cleanse him of any CCs. And all his cooldowns are going to come right back up. And he can just keep spamming. And that will be when Ling would be diving in. Or the other way around.
And it's interesting that Valier has a very high ban rate in our meta right now. And it got through. Valier got through in the first phase, which was pretty surprising. And Valier just showing why he's such a good hero.
And we're still going to be waiting for these teams to get back into the game, and we are going to get back into the game right now.
We're going to get back into the game. 1-4, 3 minutes into the game. 2,000 goal lead in favor of Sunsparks, and they want to push the tempo even further. They might even get this buff here.
Luminum Blast not going to be connected to anybody. It's just
zoning. That was a zoning Luminum Blast.
Yeah. You don't want to get caught there, but KLBJ is going to get caught.
By the turret. I mean, by the pet. Yeah. By the... What do you call it?
The baby.
The baby's ask.
The baby's ask.
The baby's
the
ask.
Nightmare. That's the problem.
The baby's ask, and the turtle will be secured by Sunsparks. And 3 minutes in, this is just all Sunsparks all the way right now.
Yeah, we're not seeing any swing of momentum here. It is already a 3,000 gold lead. Well, 2,000, almost 3,000 gold lead by Sunsparks. Cap 1 in a tight spot will be choosing to disengage.
He is fine. But what we were expecting to see from the sustain, from that Estes and that Esmeralda, not really. It's lacking right now. Wilson will be scared off here by Kilowash. He'll emote away, so he's still feeling good. You know, it's all when players are emoting, you know their game, their mentality is still.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh no, that's gonna be the Gundo into the spray down. Spray down. I mean.
But that was all 5 heroes from the side of BSB, and they're gonna get a favorable trade over here in the bot lane because it's a threat for a threat. JP is still there in the area.
Oh, they got two turret they got 2 cannon minions as well.
Ooh.
So they can easily get the tier 2
This
turret
is
as well.
going to be a perfect timing from them, but they want to go for the trade, but Sunsparks won't push as fast in the bot lane. JP can try to slow it down, but he'll be super, like, he has to be careful. He has to be careful. If he oversteps his bounds, he's just going to pop. He's just going to die. A bit of there's a lot of soft pauses right now, but players want to make sure that they don't play this with any sort of latency.
Yeah, they are going to be. They're just going to make sure that they're on tip-top form, and BSB can also use this opportunity to just regain their composure, try to
talk about what
breathe
they
in, talk about what they did. They can just relax.
They have to talk about their initial goals for the next 5 minutes. They don't talk long term. They want to find how they can at least equalize this game right now.
Equalizing in the game is all about just regaining back map control. That's the name of the game that Sunsparks has been doing, and they cleared off the tier 1 turrets cleanly without any problems on the side of BSB. And Sunsparks was aiming for that bottom tier 2 turret, and that's the same thing that BSB is doing. But at the same time, BSB needs to be focusing on the tier 1 turrets in the mid lane and in the bottom lane, so that they can freely rotate in all parts of the map without any problems. Because Sunsparks, they have just been sniping everybody. Like as soon as one guy's, I mean, for sure, it's going to be the big team fights that catch everybody off guard. But if given a chance and somebody's alone on the side of BSB, Lane's going to be diving in, just eliminate them.
That is one thing you can actually call a Ling, a sniper. You know, if you got caught out in a bad spot, you're just going to get killed.
Yeah, the fact that Link can just move from point A to point B in like 5 seconds.
He holds like an area, a zone of control within the map where he can parkour across.
Yeah.
And if you go there, if you misstep in that particular area, you're just going to get Tempest of Blades.
Yeah, and considering the fact that you don't have good map control, Ling will just be able to control you anytime you go into his zone of control.
Exactly. And
dive in.
And JP showing he is one hell of a Ling. 20% win rate. Not on my watch. I'm going to up it.
Yeah, let's improve the win rate of Ling.
Let's improve the win rate and lower the win rate of Kimmy and Jawhead while we're at it, you know.
Jawhead and Kimmy did, you know, a bit of a strike on their win rate. But it's not all the time that they've been picked together, though.
Yeah, that's true. But still, they could be pushing into 60% if this goes on. But JP will just watch as his turret falls. But like you said, the turret will fall much, much faster for the blue side.
Yeah, they're just gonna leave it alone, and they might actually.
They didn't see anyone. They know they're rotating towards the bot lane.
Yeah.
It's in a good spot here.
Oh, flame shot being thrown.
Oh,
Geek
nice.
will not connect anybody. Numinal Blast going to connect on to 3. And that is going to be a big team fight for Sunsparks, taking a double kill there. That's very unfortunate. The Numinal Blast timing couldn't have been better for Sunsparks.
The shot calling from Sunsparks was just beautiful there. They knew they could just leave the turret so they can get into position for that mid fight. If they stayed for that turret, the fight would have gone totally different, I feel.
Completely different.
That 5 seconds, that 5 second split second decision making, Sunsparks definitely showing that they can make the right calls.
Now
Turtle
Wilson is just
soon.
really off in this.
Wilson, we're talking about the zone of control here. You're going into JP's territory, and if you go into JP's territory, you will be punished.
And that is why you try to get map control. Well, you know,
and Wilson is trying very, very hard. He's 0-3 and 2. Most of his deaths were by himself.
Or if he just, he made a misplay there. He didn't connect with the Geek though initially. If he caught 3 guys on that Geek though earlier on when they were rotating on towards the mid, they could have just capitalized on that small microsecond, a nanosecond that they've been stunned. That's where Cutie can come in, but that's going to go to the weight of the dragon onto JP. JP's finally going to go down. Numinal Blast going to get charged up. Not going to be connecting to anybody at all because they are going to be protected.
Trevor will fall here. Cap1 wants to go further. Aflasia will be the first to fall here. And BSB are trying to make something happen. They are getting scraps right now. It's 2 kills onto Ling and Raflasia, but they need a lot more
They
Maybe
need a lot
probably
more.
2 or 3 more clashes.
There goes the falling star moon onto Kilowatt, and I feel like they are gonna try to bounce back into this game like Bungie. They are gonna do it with those initial 2 kills that they have.
Yeah, and JP was caught out a bit. He stayed like a second too long in the bot lane and he got clicked. And he couldn't jump onto a wall, unfortunately. But still, Sunsparks, they're still in control here. 4,000 gold lead. Items are pouring in.
Request
Pretty
backup.
much in control. And really, Uranus is gonna be taking the tier 2 turret. That's gonna be devastating for BSB because they're gonna be having a hard time pushing forward, and they are gonna try to corner this Uranus player.
Wilson will be caught out once again. 4th death here. Can they find a trade-off on the other side of the map? Kilowatt, they can't do anything against him. 1-on-4, he doesn't care. Esmeralda will fall even as the cleanup has arrived. JP is here with his Ling, and he is just dominating BSB right now.
And that's why sometimes you'd want to have a Ling on your team, especially if you know that there's going to be a split pusher. Wilson's going to be the split pusher. He wasn't able to split push because Ling can immediately go to wherever he is in the map.
And that's the problem right now for BSB. They tried bringing 5 earlier and it didn't work. Now they're trying to let Wilson split push and it didn't work. So BSB, they're running out of options.
They really are. I feel like if they can steal a Lord, delay everything until Shadow Cutie becomes a problem, that just may be it.
But with the way JP is playing, I don't think they're gonna let this game last for another 10 minutes. It's gonna end before 15, I feel.
Like
unless Sunsparks make a very great mistake.
I feel like it's gonna end in 3.
In 3, yeah, especially with the turtle buff onto JP as well.
One big team fight is all it takes, and there we go again. Cho's gonna be split pushing over the top side. Not really something you can do as much.
Oh, there goes he's going right in, ejector backwards. Over here, he's still tanky though. He doesn't really care too much, but KillBJ, he does. He followed and he is gonna pay the price. JP actually followed. He's gonna Tempest of Blades and he will get out. That was a close one. If JP stayed, if JP hesitated with the Tempest of Blades there, he probably would have died.
Probably would have, and that's another opening. Another real estate being bought back by BSB. Taking down KillVJ, slight opening, and they are now up for pressure. Wilson managing to survive this aggression from JP and Reflecia, and here comes the rest of BSB.
Good call from Sunsparks to disengage. They knew they were going to help that show because he was lingering. It was kind of a bait maneuver, just trying to stay in that area for a little bit. But KillVJ, unfortunately, following the Kilowatt. Yeah, you're not supposed to follow a Uranus that dives that deep. And he just got deleted.
He really did. And it feels like Wilson is still trying to get a grasp on how to split push. That split push that he did not convert into anything at all. So it's
just space. Just a bit of space. Oh no, this is not space. Wilson will die here.
Sniped!
Woo! Sniped indeed. JP 5-1-6 onto that Ling.
He practically walked into that flame shot.
He did. Okay, they're gonna find JP on the wall, but they're not really gonna be able to do anything about it. Lord is gonna be up in 1 second, and that is gonna be the name of the game for Sunsparks. I feel they're gonna posture for it while Uranus is shoving the waves. After pushing off the bot wave, he shifted over to the mid wave, and this is what glimpses of game 1 again. Look at that, he's fake teleporting in their base right now.
That's what he did during game number 1. And he's going to try to see if it's going to happen in game number 2. And a lot of teams are going to be picking this up. Like, this is what Sunsparks is going to be continuously doing. That's going to be a big team fight coming in. There goes the Tempest of Blades in the backside. Not going to be connecting to anybody. Doom Blast is not going to be catching anybody at all because he gets pushed back because of that flame shot. But this is going to be Sunsparks going in for the aggression, going in for the juggler here. Trevor is going to go down. Jiraxno, is going to go down. Reflecia still alive. Trevor Wilson still alive. Does actually have the wave. The Dragon is going to be able to take down Reflecia. And JP takes down Wilson. And instead, it is a 4-4-3 trade. And a 1-for-3 trade. And they are going to make it. It's going to be a 1-for-4 trade because Trevor is going to go down. And it's just going to be Jawhead left alive. And that's not going to be enough to defend this.
You know that saying, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice,
shame on you.
Shame on me. And that's what happened right now with BSB. They still went for the They still went for the kill wash bait.
Yeah, I mean, there weren't any minions. Why would you push in? I think that's a bit of a that's not a bit of a questionable play. That is a
It was a questionable play. Sure, they got the Lord, but you know they were split up in that fight once again. Just a bit of overcommitment for the BSB side. I mean, it delayed death since they got the Lord, but you know, 5,000 gold behind. Your Esmeralda is 2 and 4.
Yeah, Shredder Kitty's Esmeralda is not really showing up today. And they are going to try to play the ambush game this time around.
Okay, let's see if that will be enough of a bait. But no one is showing, so they're going to be scared.
Both of these guys are waiting for baits.
And they know. Sunsparks know exactly what's up. Greed is positioning himself up front as your support Valier. So he knows something is up.
And speaking of up, Sunsparks is up in terms of kills and gold.
6-18, 13 minutes into the game. Just about to end if you call it right. Kilowatt
Kilowatt
jumping
diving
right
in.
in.
Oh, not
Ejector
again.
back into the base
But he doesn't
again.
care.
He doesn't care. JP finally joining the action.
Moving on. Connecting onto one. Gets stunned. Here comes the Tempest of Blades diving, but not a lot of damage.
Ooh, cap one. Let's see if he will fall as well. Like BSB, they're trying to throw everything at Sunsparks, but Sunsparks, they don't care, especially with Kilowatt. He just falls to a third of his life, and after that, he doesn't care anymore.
That is Sunsparks just aiming for the
but
juggler here.
JP
gets
almost dying there, unfortunately, with the ejector play from the Jahad, but not going to be enough. Kilowatt will fall here. They will hold momentarily. JP going right back, and Shader Cutie trying to man up in the front line, but he will fall. Double kill now onto Esmeralda. So Shader Cutie finally showing up great over there
back
as well. Raflesia. Ooh, Luminum Blast will connect onto Shader Cutie, and there's going to be game number 2 going in the way of Sunsparks.
And this is vintage Sunsparks just having fun in the game.
Signs of life for BSB towards the tail end, but still it was a little too late for them, unfortunately. And the Jawhead not really working once again. Kimmy as well, you know, you don't get turrets 5 minutes into the game for an objective-based hero. You know something's wrong.
Yeah, and it's the second week, and there's something going on with BSB that's not allowing them to show what they did during the close qualifiers, where they were just able to survive the gauntlet that they were in. But regardless, that's a 2-0 victory in favor of Sunsparks. That's 2 points additional.
Yep, Sunsparks are playing a very clean game right now. So in the future, if you are going to be playing against Sunsparks, make sure you watch out for that Ling, or just ban it right off the bat.
If Ling's going to be part of the meta in the future. But we're going to be throwing it over to Leo and the rest of the desk to find out what's the lowdown in that fight.
At the panelist desk, it's Midnight, Pepper, and of course, Leo. Don't fix what's not broken. That's one thing. And it seems like yung Jawhead tsaka Kimi, nasasagot na. Not just because you have both doesn't mean you're scot-free. And it looks like it's the same old story from Game 1. Ending this series, ladies and gentlemen, Sunsparks taking it against BSB. Midnight, Pepper, ito yung final record. Parang mas malala to kaysa last game.
Yeah, kasi mas naramdaman nila yung gap ng early to mid game na-establish. Yung dominance na establish ng Sunsparks. Again, hindi invulnerable strategy ang isang Kimi. May mga ways to shut it down. Problem is, hindi ito yung game na yun eh. Talagang nagpakita lang ng experience, raw experience kumagay Sunsparks na kapag hindi nyo ginagawa yung purpose or yung reason behind your lineup, kapag hindi nyo nasusustain yung gustong gawin ni Kimi, talagang mag-fall off kayo sa mid game. And mind you, the biggest timing that a Link can hit is the Raptor Machete plus Endless Battle. Dagdag mo pa yung Berserker's Fury. That time, dun na maglalaro yung Sunsparks. Yes, iffy yung early game ng Sunsparks, pero nung dumating yung timing na yun, it was all them.
Yeah, and sobrang liit lang nung window of time na yun na medyo nahirapan sila.
Yeah.
And now here, 5 minutes in, yung mga laban nila, it's so one-sided. 3 for none trades. Pepper, saan nagkamali dito ang BSB? What should they have done?
BSB siguro yung focus nawala sa sa objectives again. And when it comes to team fights, pagdating sa team fights naman, nagagampanan kasi ng Sunsparks lahat ng roles nila, like for instance, si Zask, pagka merong nag-attempt na pumasok, talagang burst damage agad. Yung Lolita is there to stun anyone who tries to get in. Tapos syempre si Ling, of course, ang bida pa rin dyan is to hit and eliminate.
Yun nga,
Jimmy.
medyo napaaga yung isang bigay ng Sunsparks dun sa Ling Death. Isa lang. Isa lang this game. And medyo napaaga siya compared to game 1. But you're right. It came down to, again, it's not that the damage is not enough, but eventually, aabot sila dun eh. Ma-feel nila engage.
Yeah. Yung yung execution talaga ng BSB dito it lacked so much to the point na yung hinahanap na kulang sa side ng Sunsparks is dumating without ever reaching kung ano man yung timing na inihintay ng BSB. So if you think about it, yung levels ng Sunsparks, umabot na sila sa point na gusto nila. Yung BSB wala pa. Sila yung nag-ahabol. Sila yung recovery mode. That's why parang hindi natin nararamdaman yung kulang damage. Don't get me wrong, this draft kulang talaga sa damage. It's just that mas malaki kasi yung nakukuha ng Sunsparks compared to BSB. And I would just like to highlight si Raplisha dito. Once again, pinapakita niya one of the most improved players of all players dito sa MPL. And I do think you have to watch out for that guy.
And of course, another player to watch out for, our Smart Match MVP of the game. Sabi ni JP, ikaw muna. King, ikaw muna. Kiel VJ on that Zask, sitting at 9-1 and 8. Again, pinapansin namin ni Pepper habang nanonood from the stands. Parang ang layo ng tinatawag ng Zask.
ML na ML eh, no?
Grabe.
Parang gusto umabot sa loob ng base ng BSB. Parang ayoko wag niyong patasin. Gusto ko sila patayin.
Yeah, and besides his amazing performance here, makikita natin yung versatility ni Zask. Sabi natin kanina, yung Dominator, pwede mo siyang pang-initiate at saka pwede mo rin pang-escape.
Exactly. Kasi you would think na kailangan ni Zask ng flicker, but that is after using the ultimate, which is pag nagamit niya ng ultimate, it's either you're dead or
Walking gold
na
ka
siya.
pagkatapos nun.
Yeah, and you mentioned kung may flicker. Pero minsan hindi mo na kailangan eh, which is in this game.
Kapag ikaw yung naghahabol, diba?
Naka-flame shot siya. So, it's an aggressive jump in. So, ladies and gentlemen, una nating laban sa araw na ito. It's going to be 2-0 going to Sunsparks. And our champions here showing us exactly why the sun is the center of the universe. Nakatakot, diba? Kailangan mo panoorin.
Pero guys, hindi center ng universe ng sun.
I mean, not the universe, our galaxy, our solar system. Let's put it at that. But right now, this is one of our teams to watch out for besides Blacklist International. But before we go ahead and jump into a break, we'd like to ask our special guest here, Pepper, how was your experience so far of being a part of MPL?
Very exciting. Ang saya dito sa MPL, tsaka very friendly lahat ng tao dito. Ang saya.
Of course. And besides, jumping into the MPL minsan here and there, where can we catch you?
Facebook page, ako si Pepper live sa Facebook, streaming daily. If you wanna have good vibes or enjoy, tambay lang kayo sa stream natin.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, once more our guest panelist for today, ako si Pepper. Before we move on, we would like to thank our sponsors as well. This is presented to you by Smart, of course, our official sponsor, Realme Smartphones, official gaming headset partner, Logitech, and this whole thing, the MPL Season 5, is organized by Moonton. Coming up next, before we go ahead and introduce our next matchup, we would like to check out our top 5 plays of the series brought to you by Realme. Let's go check that out now.
Still waiting for your epic battle? Wait no more. Make the switch to Smart LTE. And experience greatness with the country's fastest mobile data network. Fighting Kimmy! Let the weak melt away! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill! Triple kill! You have slain an enemy! Ally has been double kill! Triple kill! Maniac! An enemy has been slain! Your team destroyed a turret! Legendary! Attack! Double kill!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Hi everyone, our hero in this episode is Cecilion, the Embrace of Night. The more damage he deals, the stronger he becomes. He is also capable of dealing burst damage. Now, follow me and master his gameplay within 3 minutes. In the choice of equipment, we highly recommend this set. While dealing burst damage, Cecilion as a mage also consumes a lot of mana. Therefore, Clock of Destiny, Demon Shoes, and Lightning Truncheon can greatly increase his durability. After obtaining the equipment above, you need to prioritize Concentrated Energy and Blood Wings to enhance Cecilion's survivability during close quarter combat. Finally, Holy Crystal will be really useful in greatly enhancing his already explosive damage. Each time Cecilion hits a target, his max mana will be increased. Moreover, his skill damage boosts as his mana increases. That's why he gets stronger each time he deals damage. Activate his first skill to increase his movement speed when escaping, chasing after enemies, or simply trying to move quickly. Of course, don't use it continuously as this skill consumes a lot of mana. In the laning phase, Cecilion is quite advantageous as his attack range is very long. After reaching level 2, activate his second skill and then use the first skill to deplete and suppress enemies. It may be a little bit hard for Cecilion to use his first skill alone to hit targets. However, combined with the crowd control effect generated by the second skill, no one can escape. In mid and late game, when teamfights burst out frequently, it is wise for Cecilion to activate his ultimate in advance to slow enemies down. Then he can use combo in sequence with first, second, and then back to first skill again to control enemies and deal sustained damage. Cecilion can deal explosive damage by continuously activating first skill when in team combat. In early to mid-game, Cecilion needs time to farm in order to increase his max mana. Therefore, he can deal more damage and activate his first skill more frequently. So please, be patient during this stage. In late game, when teamfights burst out frequently, please choose a good spot to make full use of Cecilion's long-range attack and crowd control ability. In cooperation with allies, it's easy to snag victory in teamfights. That's all for the new hero. Stay tuned to Road to Mythic and rank up as you wish. See you next episode.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Realme 5i, quad camera battery king, Realme smartphone, dare to leap.
It's time to go to the fantasy show for some fun. We can be good friends, indeed. You know, magic will deeply connect us all. Come on, let's play some games, please.
First blood, double kill. Triple kill, mega kill. Monster kill. Shut down. Legendary. Double kill. Has been destroyed. Maniac.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Still waiting for your epic battle? Wait no more. Make the switch to Smart LTE. And experience greatness with the country's fastest mobile data network.
Still swords run deep. Alone.
Unstoppable. An enemy has been slain.
Upon my blade.
Legendary.
Upon my blade.
Double kill. Legendary. An ally has turret has been destroyed. Legendary. Double quest backup. An ally has been legendary. Mega kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Legendary. An ally has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret. Godlike.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
sa MPL Season 5 at nandito ngayon sa inyong harapan, Kiel VJ from Sunspark, nakakapanalo lang. Another flawless victory para sa kanilang team. Kiel, kamusta?
Okay lang po, masaya.
Mukhang masayang-masaya nga. Pero pwede bang bigyan mo naman kami ng konting thoughts about the game, X-Board, then I think yung isa mong ginamit, sobrang ramdam na ramdam talaga dun sa game number 2 eh. Bigyan mo naman ng thoughts, lalo na yung mga nanonood online.
Wala. Hindi ko alam sasabihin.
Ganon lang kasimple. Wala. Actually, give you an information mga kaibigan. Nag-usap kami bago nagsimula to. Ang sabi sa akin ni Kel BJ, may time na ayaw nilang mag-MVP kasi ayaw nilang ma-interview dito sa inyong harapan. Pero, eto na lang. Another flawless victory na naman for Sunspark. Nauulit, gaya ng sabi ko sa introduction kanina, parang nauulit lang sa Season 4. Ngayon, meron ka bang sasabihin sa mga susunod na mga kalaban ng Sunsparks?
Huwag niyo pawakan ng buff, ng link si JPD kasi ako makahawak ng buff.
Huwag niyong pagamitin si Ling. Autoban for Sunspark daw ang Ling dahil hindi nagkakaroon ng buff si Kel VJ. But kidding aside, any final shoutouts lalo na sa mga sumusuporta sa Sunsparks?
Shoutout sa mga boss namin, kay Ate Ricis, kay Spaghetti, sa family ko sa Cavite, yun lang po.
Iyon. Maraming salamat kay LVJ and please do enjoy the show. Pero ngayon, mga kaibigan, I would like to call here on stage isa sa pinakamalupit na hero ng Mobile Legends. Pag pinipik to, napapakamot ang ulo ng lahat. Baby call on stage dito, Miss Laila. Yes, madam. Medyo feeling ko mas marami ka pang fan kaysa sa mga pro players natin. Ito lang tatanong ko sa iyo, Miss Laila. Pero first question ko, nag-EML ka ba?
Opo.
Oy! May nagmamahal agad. Nag-EML siya. Bigyan mo naman kami. Siguro itatanong ko lang. Kasi pag sa rank game, pag pinili yung Laila, automatic cancer. Paano? Anong masasabi mo sa ganon?
Siguro kasi si Laila yung first hero. So, yung mga bagong players, Laila yung pinipik. So, wala silang ibang choice.
Wala kayong ibang choice. Pero kung ganito ba yung Laila, ipipick nyo ba? O, yun na nga sinasabi ko. Pero kidding... Laila tank, okay. Pero kidding aside, kunin na namin, tatawagin na namin yung mga nanalo ng lanyard and as well shirt na hatid sa atin ng ating sponsor na Smart. Okay, yung mga una kong tatawagin, please stay on my left, our winner of our lanyards. First, Jericho Oliver. Would you want ikaw ang tumawag sa kanila, Miss Laila?
Marian Villegas, John Patrick Ragudo, Alan Joseph Supledo, and Erickson Centeno Balahadya. For shirts naman po, si Peter Abilar Lau, then John Ray, Erenea, then Terence Tulabot, Crystal May Sabando, and Aaron Lopez Alfaro.
Alright, let me go ahead. Please join us here on stage yung mga tinawag na pangalan and please don't be shy. Okay, please join us here on stage. So, yung mga lanyard winners natin on my left. Your name, sir? All right. Crystal Mesa Band. And you sir? John Ray Erine. Okay. So we only have 6. So meron tayong 4 na hindi I think they're not wala na sila dito sa MPL Arena. We do have backup mga kaibigan. So we still lacking of 4 individuals dito sa harap. So let me call Christian Paulo Asi and Maria Joylyn Lamayo. They're still present here. Okay, please stay on my left. Stephen Joshua Roque, John Ava Gabriel Valdenuesa, and Ram Bismarck Macandog. Your name, sir? Alright, so I think natawag na natin yung iba hindi present. Pero syempre mamaya ulit on the next break, we will be calling more winners para sa ating Smart. Pero I think we have huddle up, may photo lang tayo. And siguro, sige, photo muna tayo, picture. Alright, thank you so much guys. And Miss Laila, maraming salamat for joining us later ulit. Pero ito. Alright, mga kaibigan, wag na nating patagalin. Kilalanin na natin agad ang mga maglalaro for our second series. It's gonna be Geek Fam versus Bren Esports. First, let me introduce you to the team who is still trying to find their composure back here on MPL Season 5. Let us all welcome here on stage, Geek Fam! Captain Why Not? CKTD, Curtizy, Jayo, Exhort, May, and Coach Bash. And now for our second team. Let me introduce you to one of the teams who haven't lost a single series dito sa MPL Season 5. And just to rub it in, yung dalawang tinalo lang naman nila is the Grand Champion and the second placer of MPL Season 4. Now, let us all welcome here on stage, Bren Esports! Starting with Lusty, Carl TC, Captain Few, Rebo, Coco, EJ, and Coach Ducky. Mukhang mainit si Coach Ducky. Okay, pero bago ang lahat, kausapin muna natin ang coach ng Geek Fam. Coach Bash, kamusta?
Okay lang.
Okay, medyo it's been a hard and rough 2 weeks para sa Geek Fam. Anything you would like to add? Ano na ba yung mga nabago? I'm pretty sure na pinag-aralan nyo na lahat what actually happened. Now, Geek Fam, on your third series, kamusta na?
Medyo struggle lang kami kung anong strat yung gagamitin ng team. Hindi namin mahanap yung fit. Siguro, nag-try kahapon habang pinapanood din namin sila. I think meron naman kaming hinanda ngayon.
Merong hinanda ang Geek Fam at yan ang ating aabangan mga kaibigan. Maraming salamat Coach Bash. Pero nandito tayo ngayon sa mainit na isa pang coach ng Bren Esports. Mas malakas pa ang hiyawan kaysa sa mga players nito mismo. Coach Ducky, kamusta?
Okay lang.
Grabe ang support na dito mga kaibigan kay Coach. Ito na lang Coach, hindi pa natatalo ang team on a series. Ano ang bago? May bago ba kaming makikita rito? Mas marami bang TP ngayon sa araw na to? Or anything na pwede mong i-add dito sa laban na to?
Yung bago lang ngayon marunong na silang gumising ng maaga.
Marunong na silang gumising. Gaano kaaga yung maaga, Coach Ducky?
Mga 30 minutes before.
30 minutes before. It's an improvement. It's an improvement. Pero yon, syempre mga kaibigan, let's make it official. You can go on ahead. Pero ito Geek Fam versus Bren Esports. I will be throwing you away mga kaibigan sa ating mga panel. It's Midnight, Osiris, and our panel host, Wolf. Take it away.
Thanks so much, Rob. We are now here sa second series of the day at na-intro na nga natin isang malupit na laban. Bren Esports, undefeated team at syempre Geek Fam, nag-aanap pa ng panalo nila dito sa MPL Season 5. And by the way, MPL Season 5 is presented to us by Smart, our official sponsor, Realme Smartphones, our official gaming headset partner, Logitech, at syempre organized by Moonton. Joining me, two gentlemen, how are you doing? Osiris and Midnight. Ikaw, pare ko mukhang bago. Medyo napatalo ka dito sa Tagalog stream. How you doing?
Okay naman ako. Medyo kakaiba
pakiramdam dahil nga first time din magpapanel. Siyempre, mainit ang laban na ito dahil ang Bren magandang performance as well as ang Geek Fam na medyo nagbabawi.
Siguro tatanungin ka na mamaya about your insights, your outside view from the English panel. If you don't know, this guy is also a shoutcaster for the English team.
Yes.
Midnight, how you doing? Feeling ko ang kailangan natin pag-usapan is influence ng coach. Alam naman, hindi naman lingid sa kaalaman ng mga viewers natin. Ito si, basta, isang Prof. Midnight. Si Prof. Midnight.
Okay. Nakita naman natin yung impact. Actually, kilala na nga. Di ba ang ingay ng audience natin kanina eh. Sabi nila, Daki sila ng Daki. Kilala nila si Daki. By the way, guys, sa mga hindi nakakalam, si Daki, he came from another country pa. Siya yung nagdala sa EVOS Indonesia
Pero Pinoy
towards
po
the
yan,
World Championship.
Pinoy
Pinoy po yan. Nagdala lang naman siya ng isang team towards an international championship. Tapos sa EVOS ID. Ngayon, nasa Bren Esports. I think sobrang laki ng impact ng isang coach. Again, pinag-usapan to kahapon. Ikaw yung nagbubuhat ng mindset. Imagine mo, yung gising lang ng player, hawak ng coach yan. Kasi ikaw yung nag-straighten out, tinatanggal mo lahat ng gusot sa mga players para ma-make sure mo 100% lagi yung roster mo.
And now, Bren Esports, of course, you have, I would say, a team na madali at mahirap i-coach in a way because of the talents that you have in here. You have Lusty, Carl TZ, Rebo, Few, Coco, and EJ. At alam natin, marami ng mga gold medalists dito. Well-established players, even outside of Bren Esports, sa mga dati nilang teams. And it's incredibly hard to put them together kasi hindi naman easy ang formula ng pagkakaroon ng team. Lagi natin sinasabi, an all-star team is harder to manage as compared to like a team that has been performing as a team already na matagal. Which kind of makes me think that Coach Ducky's role in this specific roster, sobrang importante niyan. Osiris, what are you looking for? Ano yung pwede natin abangan sa Bren Esports? I mean, after their 2 back-to-back victories against very good teams.
I mean, feeling ko, matindi pa rin ang ipapakita ng Bren. Consistency is the key at saka sabi nga natin, this team is, sila yung sa Bren, sila kasi yung gold medalist eh. I mean, even si Ducky, sobrang daming experiences na nailalagay dito.
Gusto ko lang sabihin na consistency is Ducky.
Oo nga. Consistency is Ducky. So, si Ducky nandun. So, I think yun yung isa sa mga kailangan natin i-consider na factor para sa Bren.
You know what? Maybe we will talk more about how Bren Esports operates, or at least for the past 2 weeks kung paano sila nag-operate, but we still have to talk about their opponents. This is Geek Fam PH, a team that was able to perform very well nung last season, even reaching up to top 5, top 4 of MPL Season 4. Remember exactly. But now, meron silang mga interesting ingredients dito. I mean, natira na lang dito is technically si Why Not, but a lot of other players na X-factor mula dun sa other teams nila, yung pinagalingan nila, napunta na dito. Me and Manjin were casting this and na-notice namin na yun nga, X-factor team tong Geek Fam PH. But the question is, bakit hindi sila nag-work? Why isn't it working?
I would compare this team to ONH last season nung first half, sobrang pangit ng performance. Hindi naman ina-undermine natin yung ONH, no? Pero sobrang naging pangit yung performance sila. Pero nung second half, pinaritan nila yung mid nila, pinasok nila si Ingel. And doon natin nakita nag-shine naman yung ONH. I think for Geek Fam PH kasi hindi pa nila nahanap yung tamang recipe. Yes, gusto nating sabihin na Exort isa yan sa mga key factor bakit nag-hold pa yung Geek Fam PH. Again, with the raw talent of this player and yung intellect ni Why Not. Problem is, hindi kasi lahat ng roster nag-gel. May mga ingredients tayo, may mga putahe tayo na kahit ilutuin natin, hindi masarap yung lasa. So I do think na Geek Fam PH, they have the raw talent, pero this is not the proper roster.
Ayun, so in terms of Geek Fam PH, X-factor. Isa sa pinaka... Tsaka alam naman natin, pagka nasa babaan teams, there's no way kundi pataas. So I think malaking bagay sa kanila na they have the talent, they are aware of that, they just need to push even more. And facing Bren, I think marami silang makukuha takeaway dito and even some strats na kaya nilang i-integrate para sa team nila.
Now that we will be having the draft, Midnight and Osiris, I want to ask you, na-mention na ba about dun sa Geek Fam, what should they do right now? It's Bren Esports ang kanilang katapat, not the easiest team to take a game away from. At not only that, yung Bren, yung Geek Fam, sobrang naghahanap sila dito ng momentum. When you are at a slump, kailangan mo makahanap mga little victories. Pag ikaw ba Geek Fam PH laban sa Bren Esports, okay na ba sa'yo maka one game lang or do you want to win the series? What is your goal right now laban sa Bren Esports? Tingin mo?
Yeah, one win is still one win. I mean, malaking bagay yun, malaking moral boost yun. But then, we are aiming for that success na talagang ma-2-0 or complete victory para dito sa Geek Fam. And I think kailangan muna nilang bumalik sa mga comfort parts nila bago sila mag-experiment or totally experiment ng mga kanya-kanyang techniques.
Wag na muna yung Natalia.
Yeah. Midnight, Bren Esports, what can I expect from this team? So far, nakita natin mga strategies sa kanila. They employ some experiments pero some solid picks na rin. Like for example, hindi man experiment, but they did this core Rafaela. And there was also yesterday kung saan pinilit nila yung 1-1 and it worked nung game number 3. Yeah, we expect that this time.
I don't think we'll see the same draft or we'll see the same strategy, pero I do think na ito yung composition na hinahanap nila. It's Carl TZ on the marksman and few yung gumagamit ang mage. Unless double marksman sila, pwede nila gawin yun. Kasi nakikita natin yung nagiging success ng Bren Esports is kapag na-utilize nila si Few at si Carl TZ ng magkasama. Kasi yun yung nangyari sa game nila sa Sunsparks. Si Few, he played a Rafaela. Yes, it's a bad hero on the mage role, pero it complements the lineup. Kumbaga, it's a 4-protect-1 strategy. Meron silang Claude doon. Unfortunately, not the right draft against Sunsparks. Pero hindi kasi natin nakikita yung signature Bren. Nung second game, lumabas yung double marksman, Kimi and Granger, and it was repeated yesterday. Dalawang aggressive hero on Few and Cartesi. Doon nagwo-work yung lineup ng Bren Esports.
And this is Kimi, first pick. Alam natin na priority to, but this is also a flex pick because not because potentially may support siya, but because of the fact na pwede siyang either safe lane or Selena. And pwede pa mag-double marksman ng Bren. Geek Fam PH, sila ang makakuha ng Selena. Bren Esports is a team that really prioritizes Selena as well. But are they fine with this, that Geek Fam PH already went for the Selena?
Yeah, I think sobrang okay sa kanila nito. Knowing kung gaano ka-aggressive ang Bren Esports and having that Kimi, it kinda have those early game prowess, sieging potential. Kailangan mo lang talaga lagyan ng backup. Open ang Valier natin dito. So it kinda pushes you a lot dito na may protection na manggagaling kung lalagyan man nila ng Valier with this Kimi. So, ang Selena, medyo kailangan niya lang muna talaga mag-arrow dito bago mag-start yung buong laban.
Midnight, you are a fan of this hero. What are the strengths and weaknesses of a Selena? And will it be good laban sa lineup ng Bren Esports again?
Again, we've talked about it time and time again. The strength of Selena is the threat or the pressure na pwede kang tamaan ng arrow anytime and may mga matatapakan kang traps. With the added benefit of having vision over the bushes, definitely sayong-sayo dapat yung mapa. So, it warrants you to control the early game. Now, with the problem na may Kimi sa kalaban tapos sinama mo pa ng Valier, this Selena in this specific game is very undervalued, I would say. Kasi yung traps na lang yung mapapagana nila dito eh. Yes, the arrows, it will hit. Pero you're not allowed to go in kasi may Valier. Itutulak ka lang yan pala yun. It's a very nice answer, Geek Fam PH. They opted to go for the Claude, pero look at the timings of Bren Esports. Lahat sila nakatingin sa early game. This Claude, baka hindi siya makahinga.
What do you have to do now, Osiris, that you're going to be facing up against so much damage potential sa Bren Esports? Imagine nyo, from long distance, meron kang Kimi, meron kang Granger, meron kang Valier. I cannot think of any tank na pwedeng tumangkin ng lahat ng yan. Maybe Lolita na tama yung timing with the Bulwark, but outside of that, that's incredibly hard. So if you're Geek Fam PH ngayon, Osiris, how do you approach the problems presented to you by Bren Esports?
Yeah, from what you said, Lolita, isa sa pinaka-key point ngayon dito dahil sa Numenon Blast. Kasi kung mahihirapan kang mag-pick off dito with that Selena, sa dami ng damage, huwag mo siyang sasaluin. You just need to kite back if you're Geek Fam and then a very good Numenon Blast or any huge CC na mapipigilan natin ng Bren Esports dito. A flank with a Cho will work, pero kailangan lang talaga nila ngayon ng big CCs talaga para mapigilan to. Numenon Blast kahit nga Akay, pwede mag-work dito eh.
That's an interesting Kaja. I guess na since Geek Fam PH wants to go for like the Claude or medyo farmer side, I think that they will also pick another very farm-dependent core. Kaya din sila nag-Kaja dito. Wow, this is interesting. They will consider the Rafaela. You know what? Last time, nag-force a Geek Fam PH ng isang support na Natalia, but knowing that other teams already are being successful with this support Natalia, Are we gonna expect that kind of big
Rafaela.
battle sa Geek Fan PH?
Quite frankly, I don't see where the synergy comes from Geek Fan PH. Yes, meron kang mobility boost with the Rafaela. Pero kung titignan mo yung lineup nila, mukhang primary mage yung yung Selena and Cho will be playing the fighter side. And I don't really like the Kajaban. Nag-valir na yung Bren Esports. There's no room anymore for Bren Esports to pick another position for hero. Ngayon, ang problema ng Geek Fan PH is may palabas. Pwedeng Tamus, pwedeng Johito, kahit anong piliin nila in the Basha para lang ma-secure na walang counter kay Kimi. And mukhang maganda yung, ayan, nakikita nyo, parang naiipit yung Geek Fan PH dito. Nakita nyo yung mukha ng Exort kanina. Parang wala siyang hero eh. I think the last option for Geek Fan PH is to go for Lilia.
Lilia is good. Dagdag zoning potential din. And then of course, ito rin yung pwede nating ma-consider eh. Once na may ma-arrow, kailangan mabilis lang yung execution. Kailangan burst lang to. Kasi kung mapaprolong yung laban, ang Bren Esports with a very good re-engage, may ipit sila.
Tsaka kailangan nila ng wave clear for Geek Fan PH. They need a lot of wave clear. This is a Granger and a Kimi. Harley, oh my god, I don't like this pick from Geek Fan PH.
Medyo questionable, pero...
Kadita.
Kadita, somehow you got the burst, but then it's not all about going in and going out eh. Kasi the problem right now is how are you going to set up yung kills na in-out kung hindi ka nga makapasok at all because of that Valier, because of the lineup ng Bren ngayon.
It's very problematic na yung ganito na nakikita natin mula sa Geek Fan PH, but I think that they still thought about this. Mukha namang yung talaga na pagplanuhan din nila ito. So far, we can see naman yung isang top requirement ng Selena Draft, which is yung burst. I guess that will come from Kadita. But I guess it's safe to say that Bren Esports will have more tools during all stages of the game, early game until the late game. Meron silang bala dito. That's why personally, I want to go for my prediction on the Bren Esports side. How about you guys? Who do you predict is going to win this? Let's start with you, Midnight.
I would say Bren Esports will easily take this game. There's nobody on the side of Geek Fan PH to catch all the damage output of the Granger and the Kimi. I would honestly prefer to go for the Harley for Geek Fan, pero dahil nga kadito yung pick nila, Bren Esports.
Alright, Bren. How about you?
Ako mabilis lang, Bren, kasi andyan yung Kimi tsaka yung Granger eh. I mean, with Carl RTZ and then yun yung comfort pick nila eh. Yun yung nag-work nitong mga consecutive games nila. Kaya I'd respect that. I'll go with Bren.
Alright, so unanimous decision ulit mula dito sa analyst desk. Let's see kung yun din ang inisip ng ating mga customers. We're gonna pass it on and please take the floor.
Thank you so much, Wolf, and the rest of our panel, Osiris and Midnight. I guess they were unanimous in saying that they are on the side of Bren, but for this matchup, we are your shoutcasters. My name is Leo.
And I am Nomad, and welcome back to the English cast, man.
Thank you so much. I missed it. This is where we all started, and now we're full circle. Ladies and gentlemen, this next matchup is going to be an interesting one. Both teams fighting for very different reasons, and they're coming in with such interesting lineups. Let's get into it. Introducing first on the side of blue in the land of Dawn, it's Bren Esports. Kaltizi on that Kimi, Few on that Granger, Rebo as the Valier, Lasti on that Baksha, and Coco as our Tams.
On the side of Geek Fan, we got May on the show, Exord on... I forgot the name.
That's a Kadita.
That Kadita.
He was like #1 Kadita for like 6 months straight.
Yeah, I just forgot about Kadita.
Yep, it's been a while.
It's been a long while. So, Curtsy on that Claude, why not on the Rafael and CKTD going to be on that Selena. That's going to be the first blood onto the hands of Dr. Rebo himself.
Oh, May quite the ballsy move there, finding himself in no man's land, dying right behind enemy lines. It's an interesting start here for this game 1 in the best of 3. Bren Esports ahead 1 already. No man, what kind of matchup are you going to see here going into this matchup? I mean, we saw the heroes coming in, and you didn't really feel what Geek Fan was bringing to the table. Here's a quick fight in their jungle.
That's going to be Coco going down by the hands of Curtsy. That's going to be an early kill onto Claude as well, which is not something that you want to give. I mean, yeah, the gold bounty is not... The kill bonus is not as big, but if it gets stacked, and that's going to be a small advantage over the Granger, I don't want that to happen. I don't want to see that happening from Geek Fan, especially considering the fact that they have been lacking these past couple of games that they have been playing.
It seems fine. I mean, they traded out Coco, which is playing towards the strength of this lineup. I mean, it's last in just facing
why
out.
not to get a kill?
Why not early start here, taking out Rebo? It's support on support action. Friend of mine called it supportal combat.
Really?
I'm sorry, I had to say it.
Yeah, that's all right. It's completely fine. But while that's happening, Lasti is going to get caught in this brush. But that is a Lasti. That is a Basha, ladies and gentlemen. He's not going to get caught at all. Rolling Thunder. is what Lassie's going to do, to go ahead and rotate.
Yep, that's CKTD almost catching out that gold buff with the Abyssal Arrow, but they're going to miss out. Currently, Geek Fam ahead about 100 gold. They have been on the side of their map, and they're safely making rotations. And it seems like they're leaving Bren to their devices here. Checking up top, it's Rebo and Carl Easy throwing out that flame shot.
And I'm just going to go back to what you were asking me earlier on. I'm expecting a full-on 5v5 team fight. And speaking of that, this is not going to be very good for Geek Fam if they give away the kills. Because, again, Bren Esports is looking for the full-on 5v5 team fight because they got Coco that can sustain himself, Carl TZ and Few. That's a lot of damage going down the line. Plus, Rebo and Lassie, you're supporting the rest of the Bren Esports roster. They can practically survive. The rough waves, though, going to be committed by Exort to secure the kill.
Showing us exactly why he's able to keep that #1 spot in our server for 6 months straight. CKDD now
nice
jumping
arrow.
in with the full combo. Level 2, Selena, very lethal. What about a level 4 once CKDD comes in? But again, back to the story of why Bren Esports lineup is quite lethal. But there's a lot of that Geek Fam can prove here. Turtle take right here now by Bren Esports. I like the double marksman lineup. They're very ballsy here coming into this. Lastly, drop in his revitalize there.
Going to go down. It's going to be the turtle secured arrow is going to be thrown, but no joy onto the connection onto Lusty. That's an easy turtle take for Bren Esports nonetheless, but good call by Lusty to just zone everybody out.
Yeah, he was playing on the edge of the map there. Very dangerous. He could have died at any point. But again, they really need to risk it. They need to put the Gambit out there because they're farming for 2 cores.
They really are. They're farming for 2 cores here, and it's the problem with the Bren Esports lineup is that they will have a hard time funneling all the gold and EXP to where it matters the most. But at the moment, it's going to be Few and Carl TZ. That's something that we will expect from Geek Fam. They're going to try to stop one of them because they can't stop both of them at the same time.
And that's what's happening here now. 4 men on the side of Bren Esports going up top. 2 here for Geek Fam. Extort and Why Not coming up close is May. Check it out down bottom. It's Coco versus May 1v1 in the off lane.
1v1 in the off lane, but nobody is going to commit just yet. There might be a full-on commitment here over the bottom lane because Bren Esports is hungry to get map control, and that is how they have been winning games. They have been securing map control. Like, as soon as they take down the tier 1 turrets, they will immediately just take advantage of the fact that they can roam freely across the map, and the tier 1 turret is going to be taken here.
Oh, here we go. Coming in with a Sonata, almost point blank. Curtizi taken out. Rebo with the pushback, throwing out the flames, throwing out the turrets. Double kill for the good doctor, and they're going to be backing out. Going to be saving this kill for later. CKDD hitting Coco with the Abyssal Arrow, almost a full combo here.
Almost a full combo, but Coco will survive, and Coco has been multiple MVPs since season 2 even.
Yeah.
Every time he picks out the thumbs.
Yeah, and it's just a show of flexibility on Coco here, who's also known to play carries.
Yeah.
And now that he's in the off lane, he's proven himself, indispensable.
Yeah, and he'll just, even playing on the off lane role, he'll just give him more time to just farm up and be more of a threat. And if anything, I would like to see a ban on the thumbs if you're going to be playing out against the Bren Esports lineup. I mean, sure, yeah, Coco's not showing up just yet, but as soon as he goes online by the 9-minute mark, he'll be a threat.
And the thing is, he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to. He could keep himself dying and just leave the job to Cartesian and Few and get the win and even get an MVP from that. But Coco now popping the Cauldron's Inferno, not going to be enough against 3 members of Geek Fam, biting the dust there. 4-4 currently, still ahead, 2,000 gold is Bren Esports.
And that is going to be a rotation from Bren Esports going into the top side. Basha going to try to check Karita there. And just a quick check because they're going to try to save that top lane turret. While that's happening, Curtizi is going to go down. That's going to be the tier 1 turret going down as well. And that's going to be Lusty giving away his life in order for his team to secure the turret. And he still manages to survive while Bren Esports going in for the rotate. The Abyssal Arrow not going to be connected. CKTD is going to go down. And this is going to be a pinch Geek Fam lineup because why not? And Exort, they are going to go down. Lusty's going to go down as well. But it's going to be the easy tier 1 turret take here on the top lane.
That's ridiculous. The cavalry came, and of course, it was too late for Geek Fam to notice. Yo, Lassie's playing us. Lassie's playing us. He's just holding his ground until the rest of the gang arrives, and of course, they take down 2 members for 1.
They're just holding his ground. This is kind of like how JP was playing the game earlier. Oh no, I forgot who was playing the Uranus last game.
That was Kilowash.
Kilowash, there you go.
Yep.
Kilowash was just being a distraction. And while I say that, Geek Fam tried to go for an engage, but that's going to be an easy disengage. But we do have May in the back lines. Well, now going to be disengaging, not going to be risking it for his team. He does have the Wave the Dragon to potentially pick off Granger, but there is Valor that can knock him back.
And that's where the kit on Rebo, on the Valier, comes into play. The Torrent's going to be pushing you back. Again, every less than 30 seconds now, because of pull yourself together, that flame shot will be undeniably necessary to help the lineup on Bren Esports. And as we get closer to the 9-minute, 10-minute mark, the power spike will just get, stronger and stronger, making the gap so much bigger.
And speaking of so much bigger, the team fights will be intense here because Geek Fam would really want to pick off Bren Esports in order for them to at least secure a third. And here they are once again, just giving everything towards Lusty. Detonata is going to be connected onto Why Not. Long range snipe there. He's going to get connected by the passer, but he's going to go down. Lusty, he's just tanky. CKT, he's going to go down.
Lusty's
there goes
immortal.
May with the Wave the Dragon onto Few, takes him out. He's going to manage to get out of there, but that was a beautiful Shunpo into a G-Kundo because he caught 3 guys at the same time.
Yep.
Only if CKTD and Wino was alive, it could have been completely changed. I mean, Curtis Z and CKTD.
Yeah, but then again, hindsight is 2020. So if only, but it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. They are going to convert that skirmish in mid into a free turret. Down bottom, Coco now putting up his worth. I mean, he's been killed twice, but he's doing a lot of work down bottom. That's his job. Just stay there. We'll call you when we need you.
And May will not be called anymore.
Give him 20 seconds, y'all.
Give him 20 seconds. He can call him later on. Line's busy.
8K gold lead now on the side of Bren Esports. We're not even at the 9-minute mark, and I think Lord is going to be coming up about 30 seconds from now. Oh my God, Rebo getting caught out from that bush. Here is
Winter Truncheon, not going to be enough. The timing couldn't have been perfect for him. But now there comes Lusty, kind of greedy. We're going to try to be the problem once again.
Lusty,
maximum charge connecting.
loving the stickers recently.
He's kept on spamming. He got the Starlight, man. He got the Starlight. That's going to be the top lane turret going down. Sieging up the top lane as well while Coco is making his way over towards the top side. And man, Geek Fam needs to defend this. Coco's going to be pushing the bottom side. They're going to be forced to split up, and Bren Esports will capitalize on the fact that Geek Fam will be losing in terms of the numbers whenever they go into a team fight.
Yep, here we are real quick. Going to be taking our players out of the game for just a bit. There's a few things that need to be fixed on the technical side of things here at the MPL. But Nomad, this has become such a one-sided game so far. I mean, it's not like Geek Fam is hurting for utility. There's a lot that they can do on their side of the lineups. But when it comes to rotations on the map, it seems like Bren Esports is a step or two ahead, at least.
At least. I mean, Bren Esports is just proving why they are gold medalists here. They're already at the top of their game. At the start of the season, they have never lost a series. And that's hard to do, especially considering the fact that we have such a stacked lineup this season.
Yeah, and then what people are calling it now, I think, is a download game. If anything, they're the ones who are like, we'll give up game 1, we'll learn from our mistakes, and then go from there. But it seems like here, they want to go just 0 to 60, 0 to 85 even, 100.
0 to 200 real quick.
Yeah, I paid for the whole I paid for the whole gauge. I want to use it.
I paid for the whole tachometer. I'm going to use the entire tachometer, and that's exactly how road accidents die. Drive safe, people.
Here we go now. Lord spawning down bottom. Thrown out is the maximum charge. Loving that new skin, Charge Leader on Kimmy, by the way. Available now.
Available now, and I too am about to purchase the skin after we end this day.
Here we go. I think they're going to go for a quick rotation here. It's as free Lord as it gets. And again, they're throwing out Coco on the Tams up top to be as far away as possible from this Lord take. Arteezy with the Lithomancer with the support of Hugh and the Doctor alongside Lasty. This is Kilowash's game all over.
Kilowash is going to be enjoying this fight. Because I think Bren Esports took a page out of the book from Sunsparks.
Oh, smart take there. Did you see that? They left the baby blue buff there because
for the
the timer. It messes with the timer. So very smart play right there.
Because the only way for you to get your buff back is if you get that small boy out of the way.
You wait for it to come back. And again, Bren Esports, this is their game to lose.
This is their game to lose. I feel like the switch here for Geek Fam to come back into the game is if they manage to pick off Kimmy and Granger at the same time in 2 different places.
Yeah, I think it's going to be possible because of Exort, as you saw earlier. When he gets his full combo in, he's capable of bursting people down like that. But, again, there's still a lot on Curtizi's shoulders here. He can still come back. The longer this goes, the more potential Curtizi can come in and melt down Kimmy and Granger on Few and Curtizi. Checking it now, I mean, it's all blue recently. It's been all blue.
It's all Bren at this point. And Curtizi is on that bounty hunter, and he's not maximizing whatever bounty he's going to try to get.
He's got like a free 60 gold, that's it.
That's basically it. Gets the stun onto Wynot. Wynot's going to get erased by Curtizi, I mean. And now the siege is up. They're just going to have to wait for the Lord to come in over the top side. Nice snipe by the Death Sonata there, and doing a good job, Lusty. Not allowing Geek Fam to come anywhere near them. May's going to dive in, going to try to go for the wave. The Dragon does connect onto CK, onto Lusty, I mean, but I don't think that's a wise target. It is going to be Bren Esports taking away game number 1 from Geek Fam.
All it took was 11 minutes and 48 seconds. 6 members, counting Lord, knocking down on the doors of a Geek Fam, and that is the boys in black and yellow taking game 1.
Man, that's a statement from Bren. If you want to fight back, if you want to move up from the 5th, 6th spot and move forward into the season, you got to step up your game.
No matter what kind of world are we living in now, 2 marksmen running rampant. This is going to echo out through the ranked games, my friend.
We live in a society that's basically filled with top-level plays, and they're just making sure that these guys are well protected, and that's how you should be rolling if you're going to be deciding to run with a 2 marksman meta. I mean, compared to how the previous seasons were, where one team decided to go for the 2 marksman meta, but they weren't able to capitalize on it, is because they can't protect them as much. Not with the current pool of hero that was available back then. Now, it's a completely different story. It's a control meta. It's all about catching people off guard, going in for the big team fights.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of this also falls back on the fact that Flame Shot is quite the factor. I'm afraid to see what exactly that's going to be spelling out. But real quick, before we go into game 2, let's hear what our panelists have to say. Wolf and the gang, what y'all think?
Yeah, I don't think the Selena pick is that good anymore kasi hindi na rin na-utilize yan eh. Si Farza sa primary mid. Yun na nga lang yung nasa lista ni Selena, bakit mo siya ipipick. Now, there's 3 things bakit maganda ang isang Selena pick. Number 1, dapat hindi Shinbu pang alam mo. Number 2, dapat yung traps tumatama. And number 3, dapat na-abuse mo yung early game power spike. Now, with the lineup of Geek Fam PH, hindi mo kasi nakikita kung paano nila ma-abuse yung lead eh. If you have a Kadita, you're waiting for pickups, pero it doesn't translate to objective. Kasi tingnan mo yung fighter tsaka marksman mo. It's a Cho and a Claude. Now, Cho can split push for Geek Fam PH. Problem is, kailangan siya sa team fight. So, there's no room for Geek Fam PH to play the early game. That's why, ang nangyari for Bren Esports, snowball lang.
Speaking of snowball, there was a time na tinry na Geek Fam PH na stop yung snowball ng Bren Esports. They tried to go for a pick-off sa top lane. Ginamit nila 3, pero na-turn around pa sila in the end. The tower division ng Bren. Was it, ito yun, ito yung specific na clash na yun. Tingin mo ba itong nangyaring play na to, Osiris, is because of the draft itself?
Yeah, I mean, sobrang powerful talaga ng Kimmy plus the Granger. You have the range, you have Valier. Just to peel off, ito isa rin sa pinaka-notable to. Kasi si Lusty, nakita mo, siya yung sinusubukang i-focus fire. Pero again and again, si Lusty is acting as a distraction para makakuha ng opening si Kimmy at si Granger. They are sniping far away. And what's worse, moving on to 7 minutes onward, si Lusty gumugulong lang siya sa mga brushes, checking every traps para safe sa pagpwesto ng kanyang mga kasama.
Yeah.
And from that point, natanggal na kaagad yung factor na sinasabi ni Midnight na traps and arrows, sobrang naging useless yung Selena pick.
Our MVP right now is Carl TZ. But I think na, I don't know if you'll agree with me on this, pero wala naman kasi talagang outstanding na nangyari dun sa mismong game.
Yeah.
It's because of just strategically, alam mo na lugi din talaga yung Geek Fam PH na yun. And we did expect them to kind of lose after the draft.
Yeah.
So, nung pinapanood kay Laban, it's just Bren playing a very standard type of draft that works many ways.
Yes.
Alam na natin, this is exactly the meta. Ito yung meta. Flame shot, you have double marksman, it works. But now, Geek Fam PH, it seems like they're lost. Now, heading to game 2, about to lose another series. paano ba yung kailangang baguhin na Geek Fam PH?
Double marksman. Well, I think medyo confusing na rin yung nangyayari sa Geek Fam kasi parang ito yung problema ng Bren dati. Hindi mo alam kung sino yung mage, hindi mo alam sino yung marksman. Exort primarily uses the Granger, pero if iba yung marksman, si Curtis yung gumagamit. So, I don't think na problema na yung meta. It's just hindi nila alam kung anong gagawin nila sa laro eh. Parang fundamental problem ito for Geek Fam PH.
Yeah, parang feeling ko sa dami ng pwedeng laruin ngayon, hindi nila alam yung talagang nagme-mesh well. Kasi may idea naman yung draft nila. I mean, it doesn't really describe them na walang magagawa yung draft nila. It's just that feeling ko, wala dun sa tamang tao yung pwesto nung draft nila. And I think kailangan talaga nila, kung kailangan nila bumalik sa old meta para lang may pakita na we're still the same person na kayang mag-utilize ng ganitong strat, pwede.
I wanna ask you then, if you're part of Geek Fam PH coaching staff, ano yung mga gusto nyong steps na gawin dito na at least no players or the whole Geek Fam PH for them to fix yung mga issues na nakikita natin ngayon? Kasi it's really evident they look lost sa ating MPL Season 5.
Primarily siguro ang dapat i-prioritize nila is maghanap sila ng player na pwede ng paglaruan. Kasi if you think about teams present here in MPL, Sunsparks, naglalaro sila around kay JP or kay LVJ, depende sa draft. Bren Esports, they play around cards so heavily. SGD, Haji and Toshi, di ba? May mga ganung factors sila eh. For Geek Fam PH, hindi ko nakikita na may priority sila sa draft. So start with that, then hanapin yung improvements nyo, micro, kung ano man yung gagawin ng players, then dun mo na makikita kung paano may shape yung meta or playstyle ng team nyo.
Yeah, like it because you kind of go back to the start, look for an anchor for your team, like the cornerstone of your team. As we are now looking for game number 2 of this best of 3 series. Nakikita natin dito ang ban this time sa Kimi. Geek Fam PH their lesson, Bren Esports.
Actually, baliktad. Baliktad. Bren yung nagban ng Kimi.
Okay.
Kasi hindi sila first pick.
So, this is Geek Fam banning Grok and Kufra.
Yeah.
Samantala, Bren naman banning out Kimi.
Which is good. Kasi alam natin na Bren Esports is really making good use dito sa Kimi, and ayaw nilang makalaban yung ganung aggression na meron na pwede kayang i-utilize ng Geek Fam. So, ang ginagawa kasi dito ng Bren, this is not just an execution game. Draft pa lang, nilalaro na nila, and they don't really want those problematic. Kasi alam na natin kung gaano kalakas ang Bren eh. Ang kailangan na lang nila, tanggalin yung pwedeng makakagulo sa team play nila.
By the way, guys, sa mga ka-tune in lang, you're watching MPL Season 5, Week 2, Day 3. Siyempre, dala sa atin natin mga sponsors like Smart, Giga Games 99. Enjoy 1 GB games all day for FB Gaming, Mobile Legends, and more. Just dial *123# at siyempre, piliin ang Giga Games 99. You can watch through Facebook Gaming, katulad ng ginagawa nyo ngayon, your favorite streamer with Giga Games 99. Now, back in action, boys. This time, sila ang babalik sa Selena. Napapailing dito si Midnight. But is this as bad as it gets as first pick?
It is. Geek Fam PH, pinakita mo na sa Bren si Selena ka with the Grok ban. I understand na may respeto kay Losty, pero that warrants the Selena pick in. Now, Bren Esports, they have the Diggy. Ngayon, ang problema ng Geek Fam PH, paano mo gagamitin yung Selena? Kahit patama mo yung araw, tanggalin mo isang condition. Tanggalin mo isang condition ni Selena. Pag hindi tumama yung araw,
anong next?
Anong next, diba? Ngayon, kahit tumama yung araw, anong next? May Diggy. How do you answer that?
Ang problema pa nga dito, Midnight and Wolf, open ang Valir. So, doon pa lang, itutulak ka na palayo. Hindi, alam ko, binan mo yung Grok. Pero first pick ang Geek Fam PH. Dapat binan na lang nila yung Valir, kinuha nila yung Grok. There's so many things na i-first pick as a blue team.
Yeah. But this time, they will still get the Valir. Pero syempre, this gave also yung sobrang daming comfort dito sa Bren Esports. I mean, having the DG once again, like you said, ang daming nakakontra agad sa Geek Fam PH. You have the Granger na comfort ng Bren Esports. X4.
I like this one. Kung di natin kaya lapitan, sige, labanan natin sa malayuan. I was actually thinking of a Cho for Coco. Pero the X-Borg makes a lot of sense. They have the wave clear advantage over Geek Fam PH. Pwede nilang unahan yung Tamos dito. And at the same time, mas malakas yung teamfight presence ni X-Borg compared to the Cho.
Actually, ang ina-expect ko kay Coco yung Uranus eh. Kasi kaya mag-off tank nito. Pero still, kind of same offer dito na manggagaling kay X-Borg. And they still got the range, they got a decent conservative support para maprotektahan yung backlines sila. So yun nga, sinabi ni Midnight, kahit tumama yung arrow, kahit itulak sila ng Valir, as long as may time's journey, mahihirapan sila mag-burst out. This time, yung quick snap, hindi nila magagawa compared nung una na may Kadita plus the Selena.
Can see naman 1-1 gonna be banned by Bren Esports.
Ito yung ito yung mga times na wala ka na kasing maban. So magban ka na lang ng kahit ano. I understand the idea na ino-open lang less carry kasi it's much easier to deal with a carry compared to the 1-1 for Bren Esports. Kasi if you think about the 1-1, kapag nakalusot yan dito, medyo mahihirapan sila. Wala silang masyadong catch. Yes, there's an X-Borg. Pero wala masyadong panghuli kay 1-1 kapag dating sa engagement. And at the same time, yung X-Borg kasi tatangkihin niya lahat ng atake ni 1-1. So baka mag-proc din kasi yung ulti.
Ubus talaga. I mean, there's no stopping 1-1 then from Bren Esports. We're not entirely sure if Geek fan page definitely will pick it up, but could have been really good for their composition. Let's see, back siya naman, Bren Esports. This is the last special. And like you said, forcing out the carry. Kasi medyo na-checkmate na naman ng Geek fan PH in a way na wala silang other choice.
Walang option.
Kahit yung Claude kasi nila hindi naging okay. I mean, pagkakalaban mo ang Bren Esports, laging on the go ang mga teams natin ngayon. So ang Geek fam, they kinda need that kind of early game prowess, which is merong Valir, pero ano yung pwede mag-support sa Valir. So I think yun yung problema nila ngayon. And habang itong Bren, kahit ano na lang, pwede nila ipasok dito sa lineup na to eh.
This Leomord is usually yung nagiging, at a certain point ng MPL Season 4 and the previous seasons, kapag merong heal strategy or healing type of strategy na sustain, kinukuha din yung Leomord para may pang-close out before the heal happens. I don't know exactly if that will work this time. Ngayon, ang Bren Esports, they close it out with Harith. Wow.
One of the easiest Harith games out there. Look at the lineup of Geek Fan PH. Number 1, there's no catch. Number 2, there's no damage for the early game. Si Lina lang yung pwedeng makapatay kay Harith dito. Pero the arrow needs to hit. Again, problem is may digi yung Bren Esports.
Yeah, this is again a classic situation where you will always favor yung lineup na mas madaming options para mapanalo. Like for example, Bren Esports, pag naiwasan nila, whether or not matamaan sila ng arrow, they're still okay. Whether or not umabot ang late game, maganda sila early to mid. So I'm still gonna have to favor Bren Esports with my prediction. How about you guys? Let's start with you this time, Osiris.
That Harith pick kind of put the nail in the coffin kasi yung early game talaga hawak ng Bren and yung aggression nila nag-add up because of that Harith. Alam natin kung gaano sila umikot ngayon sa mapa, and having the Granger plus the Harith seals the deal.
Alright, how about you, Midnight?
One of the strongest mages out there. Very free game, and it's on the hands of Carl TZ, Bren Esports.
Oh, okay. So, swabing-swabe, mukhang unanimous decision ulit para sa Geek. But we do hope that Geek fan page finds something, a moment of brilliance to force us to Game 3. We cannot know that, pero feeling ko yung mga casters natin, alam na alam yan. So, ipapasa na natin sa ating mga casters.
Thank you so much, Wolf, Osiris, and Midnight. From the panelist desk, coming at you live from the MPL Arena. We are your casters at your service. My name is Leo.
And I am Nomad, none other but Bren Esports Geek Fan game number 2. I am not feeling the Geek Fan lineup once again. And what do you think?
I mean, it's good that they picked up one of the best carries in the game. Earlier, they went for a little bit of a rogue pick in Claude, but here they're coming in with carry, and I think it's time for us to go ahead and jump into this game too. It's match point for Bren Esports. They might go ahead and become undefeated, just like Blacklist after this here. Geek Fan versus Bren Esports, let's get into it. Exhort as our Selena, why not, as the Valir, May as our Leomord, TKTD as the Tams, and Kurt C as the carry.
Now we're going to have Rebo on the Diggy, Few on the Run, Coco on the X-Borg, Lusty on the Bosch, and Carl ZZ on the Harris. The return of Harris.
I love it. Teams like Bren Esports, they're able to see the strength in Harith despite the fact that Moonton here has just nerfed the little boy
to oblivion.
Down into the ground, under the ground even, to come out the other side of the world. But again, in this kind of lineup, they're leaving the cheese at the door. No more double marksman shenanigans. We're going in hard and strong. I mean, you could look at Season 4 and put this lineup in, it'll work.
Except for Lusty.
But it took a while.
replace him with a Grok, maybe.
Yeah, but then again, now looking at this, Baksha stopping the madness that is brought upon by CKTD's Tams. I'm loving it, but on why not?
Why not
They picked up a good support here on the Valier. I'm looking forward to see how this works out. A minute and 30 seconds in, still no casualties. Throwing out, no caution to the wind. Double flame shot, abyssal arrow. Lasty gets away.
All the projectiles in your face, and you still manage to survive. And that's only because you are Lasty on the Basha, of course, tanky hero, nonetheless.
Heavy rotation here by Geek Fam. 4 members going up top. To no avail, I believe. It's not a good idea to put this many resources to try and take down one Coco on the X-Borg with Lasty awaiting in the wings.
I don't think it's going to be to no avail.
Check out bottom, though.
Oh, dead. Basically, there's no time for us to talk about it because he just disappeared off camera. And this is to no avail. This is what I've been talking about. They're going to try to pinch Coco out. They're going to take him out. And they should be converting this into a turret, but no minions are left alive. Basha is slightly rotating in towards the top lane.
I mean, it's fine. It's a 1-for-1, top to bottom, north to south, 12 to 6, whatever you want to call it. But this mid Leomord, we've seen some signs of this making a comeback and even being successful for some teams. But in this lineup here, I guess you really need to get that initial engagement downright perfect for May's, again, Bounty Hunter to pay off.
Yeah. And good thing May hasn't died yet because that still allows him to have more seconds into the field. And the more time that he's spending in the field, the more golden EXP he has.
And that's what we're talking about here. I guess that was the trademark switch that we patented in Season 3. We found that in Season 3. That's why we found him in mid. Apparently, he's still better off in the off lane. Again, get some gold and then go ham whenever a big team fight is happening. But here we go now in the Turtles' Den. They are going to try and take this. Why not in the bush? Going to try to catch someone off guard, but they're not going to fall for it.
Yeah, they're not going to be putting their entire life down to it. Cartesi and TKDD just both dishing out on the turtle. TKDD can seal this if he wants. Exhort and Courtesy are there as well. Turtle is low. They're going to dive in, and that's going to be secured by CKTD. And this is going to be the Zama Force, and the rest of Bren Esports collapsing in on towards him. You're going to pay the price, and you're going to disengage. That's what Bren Esports wants. They don't want to give away any easy kills now.
Oh, I think he won that trade. CKTD really was meant to die there, but I guess the bonus was that they were able to take the turtle. What a steal there by Geek Fam. That is going to spell a little bit closer to victory. That's a V in their victory, and so far so good.
So far so good, and I like how Geek Fam is just constantly pressuring X-Borg. While that's happening, Why Not is going to go down by the hands of Cartesi. CKTD is in a bit of a pickle here. Rebo and Cartesi, they're going to dwindle down his HP. They are going to be disengaging fully. Top side, though, that's going to be Leomord cutting in the waves while X-Borg is not there. And this is what I was talking about earlier on before that fight. They really are checking X-Borg every time that he's going to try to go past the river.
Yeah, but
while that's happening,
is it X-Borg you need to check? There's a lot of pressure up top. They're able to push that first tier turret. And of course, Few down here as well as Cartesi able to farm freely. No questions asked. Lithomancer going now towards Geek Fam. Nomad, it seems like Bren Esports is just really avoiding Geek Fam just on purpose. They don't want to fight.
Then it makes sense because there's a lot of heavy dealers here on the side of Geek Fam. You got May, you got CKD, you got Courtesy, you got Why Not, you got Exhort. There's not a semblance of no team fights here.
Oh,
and
nice pick-off.
Still giving away free kills is Geek Fam. May and Exhort, though, are going to be on the bottom side while Bren Esports is going to go for the rotation. Zama Force and the Chrono Visions are going to connect onto Exhort, and he's going to go down to Bren Esports. Heavy 4-man rotation here. Trying to steal this jungle.
Rolling up from behind. Here comes Barbiel.
Steed Barbiel back in the fight.
Okay, interestingly enough, it was defensive. And again, I think now Bren Esports just shifted into 5th gear, and they're like, you know what, it's our turn to be offensive. After that early steal from CKTD's Tams, they're like, you know what, we can't afford to do that anymore. Let's wait for the perfect time to switch it up. And now they have switched up. They're on the offensive. Not going to let CKTD get this for free alongside Courtesi. In comes Lasty right now.
Yeah, and that's going to be a good fight here for Geek Fam. They are now in the tight spot. They are in Bren Esports territory, but they are going to be backing off regardless because they know that Bren Esports has the upper hand in that fight. I mean, yeah, it's going to be just Granger, it's just Basha and X-Borg. but they have incredible micro, Bren.
And despite this incredible micro, Geek Fam seems to be playing the macro game as they have pushed 2 Lions up. And now the Zaman Force has begun. Lastly, drop in that Revitalize going to be surviving this one. Poison's pop as well. This turret going to be helping Geek Fam towards this numbers game. It's 6-1 so far.
And he's going to go down. He's going to pay the price for that. He went for the Phantom Steed and the backlines, tried to go for a stomp, but it's not enough for him to secure the kill because he's got 5 guys just collapsing onto him immediately. I don't think that's the play that Geek Fam wants here. If ever they want to go for a team fight, they need to go for the team fight head on. And the person that should be going into the backlines is Exort.
I said 6-1, but I actually meant that it was for Geek Fam. And it was actually Bren missing out on Coco from up top, and he just rotated in. It's interesting how they found out that May was the one trying to be sneaky up back. But ladies and gentlemen, in comes Lastly. They're going to force the issue here. They're going to try to take this turret, and I think that's priority number 1. Up top, though, really sneaky, is a few taking the turret up against CKTD. And this buff right here, the purple buff, is stolen.
By few.
He's double buffing.
And the Detonata is hurting Why Not so bad.
No!
He gets the turret down, and Why Not's going to get slam dunked by this Rolling Thunder from Lasty. And there goes Barbiel, going to use defensively initially, going to try to go for the offense, but the damage output from Bren Esports is just way too much to handle here for Geek Fam, and they're going to be forced back, and that's the problem that I'm seeing here. Because if you're going to be looking at the levels, sure, it's Curtsy on the highest level in the game, but the rest of his teammate is just lacking real bad. The rest of Bren Esports, they're just almost relatively even few in Curtsy on level 12 and level 11. They're more than what Geek Fam can offer here.
I guess what Geek Fam is doing here is heavily on the funnel strategy, and that's good since Curtisi has not died, but he is rocking this Bounty Hunter. Almost 10 minutes in, not a single kill just yet, but that's better than nothing, right? It's better than a feeding carry, and I think Geek Fam here is doing well to not lose. But that's not enough. You have to do something to win. And it looks like Lasty here is going to keep a long enough shield up so that the rest of the gang can come in. Cartesi with the Zaman Force. Trying to go for Cartesi.
Flicker onto Cartesi. Lasty is going to go connect the stun onto CKDD, and CKDD is going to go down. Here comes the Fantasy from May. Goes for the Flicker onto you. Going to try to zone everybody out, but there goes the Sonata connecting the kill onto CKDD. And CKDD is down. May is going to go down as well. He's going to pay you for the price for pushing in that way.
Uribo with just a sliver of HP left. Few backing up to clear the minion waves. Almost lost that tier 1 turret. And look how far Curtisi ended up from that team fight. He just did not want any part of this.
I got hurt. I'm running away now. And he's now in the top lane.
That's fine. At least he did a bit of work clearing mid. But now this last turret before the base is going to be done. Curtisi not there to save him. It is Why Not biting the dust. And Curtisi just making it back. I'm really worried as to when Curtisi is going to come online.
I feel like Curtisi's not going to go online anytime soon because Bren Esports is looking to end this, securing the tier 2 turrets in the mid lane and the bottom lane. They really are commanding this game from the micro and macro's perspective.
I feel like there's a lack of a front line on the side of Geek Fam. I think Exort Selena here could have been a better tank. They're too lethal on the damage. There's so much they're putting on the front end of this deal, and there's just not enough for them to protect Curtisi. That's why whenever Curtisi tries to join a fight, that's why he has just 1 assist, because that's the 1 kill that they have. They just can't stay long enough.
Yeah, and I feel like it's because Geek Fam just said, let's throw everything on the table. Let's show our hand. Let's try to end this as fast as they can. Just give them a lot of damage to work with. But on the side of Bren Esports,
free Lord.
They got a free Lord, and they got a lot. They got tanks. That's allowing them to survive long in this fight. Speaking of surviving long in the fight, that's not what Why Not is gonna do. And I feel like Exort's Abyssal Arrows have not been connecting at all into the crucial moments.
Ooh, May here calling in Barbiel, and they are gonna try their best to defend this. And ladies and gentlemen, Lord is going to be marching down mid. I think it's better for Bren Esports here to take their time and wait for Lord to come join them and push this in. And check it out. Off lane here, Coco just going to be trying to clear this top lane.
Yeah, but I don't think I don't think they're going to be wasting time any longer.
They
They're
know
going
it.
to be rejoining in the mid lane, and this is going to be a defense that Geek Fam needs to do. Lusty on that gold medal winning,
the siege just begun.
gold winning Basha. Zaman Force on to make. Carl's Easy on the fountain range as well. Coco and the rest of Bren Esports is just going to zone everybody back, and that is game. Bren Esports take another 2-0. And the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Season 5.
It seems like they copy-pasted their strategy from Game 1 and almost ended it in the same way. They just taken out Harith taking out Kimmy for the Harith and ended it 20 seconds earlier. It's just much better having a mage that's dedicated and being able to go into the front lines just like that. And again, gold medal winning Granger, gold medal winning Baksha on Castromayor, aka Lasty, ladies and gentlemen. Bren Esports packing this up real quick in a little package saying, happy weekend, everyone. Here's a quick 2-0.
Yeah, and I don't know, man. This is not looking good for Geek Fam at all. If they're showing this in week number 2, what more for week 3, 4, 5, and 6? We still got a couple of days. We still have a lot of days here. But now that we have a series of scores coming up now, I don't think it's wise to come out with a 2-0 defeat. It's better to at least get a 2-1.
Coming in, I think you're right. Besides the scores, besides the numbers, I think there's a lot that will go into play here, especially on the sides of our players' momentum and mental state. And that's a lot on the shoulders of Coach Vash and Captain Why Not. But with that aside, let's have our panels dissect and digest exactly what happened here for us. Wolf, what's going on?
The panel with me and syempre Midnight Osiris, 14-1. The only death being kay Coco, ang natatanging tanso sa mga sa gitna ng mga ginto. Yan. Pero it doesn't matter. You know what? Ang question ko dito is, we have already talked about the draft during the pre-game. Feeling ko, wag na tayo mag-dwell dun eh. I think the harder question right now is, paano makaka-recover ang Geek Fam PH after this? This game was testament to saying na talagang may problema na. There is a problem. Let's see.
Hindi na natin pwede i-neglect eh. Kasi the dynamics itself ng roster, kailangan nilang ayusin. Kasi I don't see where Geek Fam PH is really leaning towards. Kasi imagine, primary mage Selena, binalik nila. That is the old meta nung Open Qualifiers. Actually, nung Open Qualifiers nga, ginagawa ng support si di ba? Si Selena at si Parsa. Ngayon, lahat ng teams nag-adapt na. May mga nagpo-first pick Selena pa rin, pero it's in the position for role. Pero mind you, madalas nilalagay pa yan sa sa red team kasi kailangan makita mo muna kung ano yung mga openers ng kalaban mo. First pick Selena as a primary mage, I'm lost kasi hindi ko alam kung iniisip ba nila yung mga potential na sagot ng kalaban. Kasi the league itself, ang laking threat nun eh.
This is one of the okay na sana promising na entry dito ni May, but unfortunately Geek Fam PH, the rest of the members, they aren't ready. And actually may na-raise na question, is it just talagang hindi handa yung Geek Fam PH or is it just Bren Esports playing so well? How about you, Cyrus? What's your opinion on that? Is this, do we look at this game as Geek Fam PH struggling or Bren Esports na sobrang lakas lang talaga?
Actually, same. Malakas talaga ang Bren Esports ngayon.
Okay.
Showing all, I mean, galing din sa mga previous games nila. Geek Fam, they're really having a problem. So yung hinighlight mo kanina, maganda yung pasok ni May, but then the Diggy, the Time's Journey, going back sa draft, problema na naman. You're giving so much information on that first pick, Selena, which is a 5th pick worth.
Yeah.
So, kung si Carl Hizzy, ang MVP Harith, paano kung siya yung naging 5th pick na naging Selena, hindi caught off guard ang kabilang team? There's so many things that they need to polish, but then I want to see Geek Fam coming back even stronger or even the strongest ngayon pag nagkataon.
I think that they still have to look, magkaroon tayo ng, I guess, 4-day break for the teams. This is the time for them to recover. Para naman sa Bren Esports, it's time to celebrate. After 3 straight series of victories, at yung pinakahuli pa ay sobrang solid, mukhang masarap talaga ang chibog ng mga tropa natin mula sa Bren Esports. Goods na goods. You know what? Any closing thoughts on Geek Fam page? What is your advice to the team if meron kayong advice dun sa team?
Siguro maximize Exort. We all know na this is a very capable player. Diba? He's a very capable player. We've seen a blast from the past. Kadita, one of his signature heroes, if I'm not mistaken. That's not the meta right now, pero hanapan nyo ng magandang playstyle si Exort.
Yeah, I kind of feel that Exort is one of those players na sobrang lupit talaga sa core roles. Already championship caliber.
Yeah.
Pero kailangan natin makita na na-activate si Exort. How about you, Cyrus?
Going back sa sinabi ni Midnight, lahat ng teams ngayon ni-utilize yung one person na talagang 4:1 and carrying the game itself. So si Exort, previously, of course, he's from Omega Squad, which is not questionable.
From MED.
Which is not questionable.
Yeah.
Kayang-kaya ni Exort.
Common knowledge,
And Geek Fam isn't an organization na bago sa atin.
Oh, yeah.
This is a well-established team, and having Coach Jesse Vash on board as well, kakayanin yan. Babalik ang Geek Fam, naniniwala ako.
Right now, my last question perhaps is very quickly, how do you defeat Bren Esports at this point?
Huwag niyo pakainin si Carl.
Huwag pakainin, no? Bigyan ng sakit yung mga players.
Wag naman. Mawalan tayo na trabaho.
But that has been the second series of the day. You're still watching MPL Season 5, of course, presented by Smart. Official sponsor, Realme Smartphones. Official gaming headset partner, Logitech. Siyempre, organized by Moonton. You know what? How about we close this series out with a look back dun sa malulupit na mga plays na nakita natin here is the top 5 plays from Realme.
Still waiting for your epic battle? Wait no more. Make the switch to Smart LTE. And experience greatness with the country's fastest mobile data network.
Fighting Kimmy! Let the weak melt away! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill! Triple kill! You have slain an enemy! Ally has been double kill! Triple kill! Maniac! An enemy has been slain! Your team destroyed a turret! Legendary attack! Double kill!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Hi everyone, our hero in this episode is Cecilion, the Embrace of Night. The more damage he deals, the stronger he becomes. He is also capable of dealing burst damage. Now, follow me and master his gameplay within 3 minutes. In the choice of equipment, we highly recommend this set. While dealing burst damage, Cecilion as a mage also consumes a lot of mana. Therefore, Clock of Destiny, Demon Shoes, and Lightning Truncheon can greatly increase his durability. After obtaining the equipment above, you need to prioritize Concentrated Energy and Blood Wings to enhance Cecilion's survivability during close quarter combat. Finally, Holy Crystal will be really useful in greatly enhancing his already explosive damage. Each time Cecilion hits a target, his max mana will be increased. Moreover, his skill damage boosts as his mana increases. That's why he gets stronger each time he deals damage. Activate his first skill to increase his movement speed when escaping, chasing after enemies, or simply trying to move quickly. Of course, don't use it continuously as this skill consumes a lot of mana. In the laning phase, Cecilion is quite advantageous as his attack range is very long. After reaching level 2, activate his second skill and then use the first skill to deplete and suppress enemies. It may be a little bit hard for Cecilion to use his first skill alone to hit targets. However, combined with the crowd control effect generated by the second skill, no one can escape. In mid and late game, when teamfights burst out frequently, it is wise for Cecilion to activate his ultimate in advance to slow enemies down. Then he can use combo in sequence with first, second, and then back to first skill again to control enemies and deal sustained damage. Cecilion can deal explosive damage by continuously activating first skill when in team combat. In early to mid game, Cecilion needs time to farm in order to increase his max mana. Therefore, he can deal more damage and activate his first skill more frequently. So please, be patient during this stage. In late game, when teamfights burst out frequently, please choose a good spot to make full use of Cecilion's long-range attack and crowd control ability. In cooperation with allies, it's easy to snag victory in teamfights. That's all for the new hero. Stay tuned to Road to Mythic and rank up as you wish. See you next episode.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Realme 5i, quad camera battery king, Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
It's time to go to the Anna show for some fun. We can be good friends, indeed. You know, magic will deeply connect us all. Come on, let's play some games, please.
First blood, double kill. Triple kill, mega kill. Monster kill. Shut down. Legendary. Double kill. Has been destroyed. Maniac.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Still waiting for your epic battle? Wait no more. Make the switch to Smart LTE. And experience greatness with the country's fastest mobile data network.
Still swords run deep. Alone.
Unstoppable! An enemy has been slain.
Upon my blade.
Legendary!
Upon my blade.
Double kill. Excellent. Legendary! An
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Welcome back once again dito sa MPL Season 5. Kasama ko ngayon dito sa inyong harapan, Carl TC, nakakapanalo lang from Bren Esports. Kamusta naman, Carl? This is your first 2-0 sa series natin. Third game dito sa MPL Season 5.
Masaya po na naka 2-0 na.
Masaya na naka 2-0. Sabi nga natin, every point counts dito sa MPL Season 5. Pwede bang bigyan mo naman kami ng konting thoughts what happened on the game dun sa Kimi and as well with the Harry? Sobrang, yung rotation, sobrang linis compare nung game nyo yesterday with Onyx PH.
Di ko po alam sa Geek Pump pero sobrang play safe po ng laro nila ngayon. Parang tout na tout po sila pumalag.
Sobrang play safe yung laro nila. So medyo naging defensive yung style ng Geek Fam. That's the reason medyo mas malinis yung naging laro dito ng Bren PH. Pero kidding aside, sabi ni Coach Daki kanina, ang nabago lang daw sa araw na to ay maaga kayong gumising. Mukhang totoo ba yun?
Scam yun, umaga na natulog.
Scam yun dahil umaga na daw silang natulog. Pero yun na nga mga kaibigan. Congratulations dito kay Ortiz and the rest of Bren Esports. Meron ba tayong gustong pasalamatan? Fans ng Bren Esports or special someone?
Shoutout kay Devin sa parents ko at saka sa mga sumusuporta sa Bren. Thank you.
Yon, maraming salamat Carl TZ. Once again, Carl TZ from Bren Esports. Pero syempre, bago natin ipakilala yung final series natin mga kaibigan na maglalaro dito sa MPL Arena, I would like to call once again yung mga mananalo dito. First, I would like to ask here on stage our resident Lila. Please come in. Okay, for our lanyard winners,
Jericho Oliver, Marian Quintos, John... Sorry, mali po. Rafael Lesagis, ano yun? Nefali Chauzon, Jay Dukay, Jordan Kayabyab, Michael Novillas. Yun po yung sa lanyard. And then yung sa shirt po, Christina Tana, Carol Voloso, Russell Jadulco, Joselito Soto, and then si Neil Alcuran.
Alright. Can you request here on stage yung mga name na natawag? Please, join us here. And also, habang pumupunta sila dito sa stage, we would also like to remind everyone here on MPL Arena na namimigay po ang smart boot natin dito ng free lanyard just as long na magpapaload lang kayo. And if you would like to know more about the details, proceed lang kayo sa booth dito ng Smart. Alright, I think we only have 6 once again. Alright, I think yung iba dito wala na sa MPL Arena. Let me go ahead and call other personnel. Baka nandito pa sila. Angeline Aiko, Winona Pacelo, Shirley Arcangel, and Sajid Cadiz are still available here on the MPL Arena. Please join us here. Ayan. So, sa mga nanonood dyan on live on Facebook, pwede kayong manalo ng mga ganitong prizes if you would like to join us next week ulit on Friday to Sunday ang MPL dito sa MPL Arena. Just don't forget to like and follow the official fan page of Mobile Legends Bang Bang para makapag-register kayo at makapunta kayo dito mismo. Alright, I think photo. Huddle up guys. Tama sa... Yung iba dito sa left side para compros. Alright, thank you so much guys and congratulations Miss Laila. Maraming salamat for joining us here. But hindi pa nagtatapos ang giveaway natin dito sa MPL Arena because we still have one more to giveaway. We have here our brand new Realme Buds 2. And this will be awarded to Christian Briones. Please join me here on stage. Christian. Yun, no? Dito, bro. Okay, so pasalamatan mo naman ang ating official sponsor na Realme.
Thank you nga po pala sa Realme. Thank you sa brand new earphone.
Yon, maraming salamat din, Christian, and enjoy your Realme Buds 2. All right, and now for our final series of the day. Sabi nila, ito yung isa sa mga anticipated battle for this day. Inaabangan to rin as well ng mga fans. Let's give it up for SGD versus Execration. Let me introduce you first to the team who also had a rough start during the first week, and this is their only second appearance here on MPL Season 5. The crowd favorites. Let us all welcome Team Execration. Siyempre, pinangungunahan niya ni Shaknu, Zapnu, Saire, Benny, Hate, and their coach, Kim. Chaknu. Alright. Medyo mainit na agad dito for our final series. Pero now, let me introduce you to the team. Still, wala pa rin talo on a series and a very scary roster indeed. Let us all welcome here on stage, SGD Omega. Starting with Ninya, Coach Dale, Koshi, Haji, Heat, Captain Hayes, and Kenji. Alright, pero syempre, kailangan muna natin kausapin dito, isa sa mga crowd favorites, mga kaibigan. Tinaguri ang TikTok master ngayon dito sa Facebook. Walang iba, Chaknu, kamusta?
Okay lang.
Okay lang daw. Pero kanina, nung nanonood kaming lahat ng second series, iba yung ngiti mo, Chaknu. May inspirasyon ka ba dito sa MPL Arena?
Hindi, tumabi lang yun.
Tumabi lang yon. So, eto lang yun. So, lugi pa siya.
Ewan.
Kidding aside, gusto ko lang malaman, medyo hindi naging maganda yung start na Execration on the first week. Ano na ba naging preparation nyo going on to this game?
Tawag din?
Feeling blessed.
Feeling blessed.
Sa TikTok yun.
Sa TikTok pala. So, meaning to say, ang naging preparation ng Execration, nag-TikTok sila. Pero, kidding aside, good luck for the whole team of Execration. Pero ito, tanungin naman natin dito to one. Medyo the most charming dito. The only girl o the female natin na kasama rito on MPL Season 5. Walang iba. Ninya, kamusta?
Okay lang po.
Ikaw isa sa mga pinakamaraming fans dito sa MPL Season 5. Now, going in on dito, sa nakikita mo since you haven't played a single game pa naman, ano ba sa tingin mo yung naging preparation dito ng buong SGD going into versus Execration?
Practice. Then after ng practice, samgyup.
practice, and Samgyup. Gaya nga sabi ni Coach Dale, takbo 10 kilometro sabay Samgyup. Pero to make this all official, hindi na tayo nag-shake hands. Peace bump na lang in between the teams. Let's give it up, guys, dito sa Execration versus SGD. And to know more about the details about these two teams, ibabato ko na kayo sa ating mga panel, Midnight, Osiris, and our panel host, Wolf. Take it away.
Thanks so much, Rob. That is, syempre nakita nyo yung dalawang teams na maglalaban ngayon for the third series of MPL Season 5, Week 2, Day number 3. My name is Wolf, your panel host with me, Osiris, and Midnight, syempre para sa panel. You know what? Ito na yung biggest test, I would say, para sa Execration. And SGD Omega, mukhang pasangkip-samkip lang. We will be discussing both of these teams in a short while. But before that, of course, you are still watching MPL Season 5, brought to you by Smart at syempre our official sponsor, Realme Smartphones, official gaming headset partner, Logitech, and organized by Mouton. Boys, ito na yung test para sa Execration. I think that we will talk about SGD later because the pressing matter is Execration. Hindi natin nakikita usually yung mga usual suspects sa Execration.
Yep.
Although they still have Hate, Chakno, Sare, Benny Cutie, Zapno, and Etomax. Yung starting five ng Execration is not something na the fans will generally go for. I mean, Zapno is not playing or at least hindi naglaro ng nakaraan.
Yep.
What do you think is happening sa Execration? What is happening sa Execration ngayon?
Siguro, mostly, ito lang din yung parang yung pressing matter nung previous game. So, I think yung footing din, medyo bad start for them. And medyo mas problematic ngayon kasi bad start ka na, then kalaban mo SGD. Pero I'm hoping na talagang pinaghandaan ng Execration ngayon ng SGD, of course.
Did I see this correctly? Mukhang nagbabalik ba?
Oo.
Si Lods.
Lalaro ko ngayon, Lods.
Yeah, Midnight, how do you feel about the new lineup of Execration? Of course. Nandiyan na si Chuck. I guess Zapno is back.
Yeah. It's composed of very talented individual players. Again, this is another example of can you really mesh up well with each other? Kasi nakita na natin ilang beses na Execration for the past few times. Nung season 4, lagi nagpapakita sila. Lagi sila nagbe-bring up ng A-game, especially with Chakno. Ngayon kasi the meta develops. Ngayon kailangan mo sumabay doon. And I don't think Execration nakakasabay sila sa ahon, sa agos ng meta.
Parang may kakaibang
nangyayari.
In relation to that, this is gonna be a difficult task for them because they are up against a very good team, SGD Omega, with our classic na very good championship caliber team din. Hayes, Hajizi, Kenji, Toshi, Heath, and Ninya in there. And syempre, wala dito sa picture but the coach, Dale Deluz. The great coach, the gold medalist coach.
Yes.
Sa SGD Omega. This team is such a strong lineup. At bukod dyan, ang smart din. I mean, alam mo, I don't know if you will agree with me on this, pero parang pag nakita mo kasing SGD, the way they bring themselves up, pag nakita mo sila, ewan ko ako mag-agree kayo, pero para silang bad boys of MPL.
Alam mo, may sinasabi sila dyan, Coach Dale, sinasabi sa mga players niya na, boys, pag pumasok kayo sa arena, you have to look your best. Kailangan pag nakita nila kayo, yung SGD andyan na. Nakakatakot dapat kasi nakakailang daw. It throws off your enemy. Kasi if you're, kunwari, kalaban mo SGD, may game plan kayo, oy guys, targetin natin si Haji. Pag nakita nyo yung SGD, ganun yung nila, yung may dating factor. Matatakot ka bigla eh.
They're like the bad boys nga eh. Pero would you accept that as, okay lang ba sa SGD Omega na tawagin sila the bad boys of MPL? I think that if you look at it in a good way, right? Because they are so mean during the plays, during the game. Sobrang dominant.
And mostly from a different league, nakita na natin mag-perform tong mga to. Usually, they don't give 1 point. Ito yung team na nakita kong dire-diretso talaga. Pag rumagasa, talagang pulido. Ganon. Kasi, from the name itself, dragons. So, kailangan nila i-embody. And up until to the game na talagang may takot.
I-rate the dragon if it's not scary, right? Never naging hindi nakakatakot ang dragon. So, let's talk more about their strategies. Let's talk about SGD Omega. Paano ba nag-ooperate itong team ito? What is the identity of SGD Omega? So far kasi, ang nakita lang natin, they are very aggressive in a way, pero medyo laid back din when it comes to like having Toshi farm. But generally speaking, if you're facing up against SGD Omega, ano yung kailangan mo expect?
Very systematic way or approach inside the game. Kasi the thing about SGD, they operate 60% of the time, it relies on the draft. Kasi doon talaga doon mo makikita kung sino yung lamang, sino yung dehado, and kung ano yung strategy na nilalabas. Of course, with Coach Dale behind SGD Dragon, o SGD Omega, kakapain na lang nila kung paano nila lalaroin yung game. The problem is, SGD Omega, they have all 5 players na masasabi mo, actually, nanggaling to kay Wolf, the best players of each role.
Yeah.
So, ang problema na lang nila dito is the draft. Pero may Coach Dale ka, so kailangan mo na lang execute. That's the way they operate. And the biggest factor of SGD's playstyle kasi is may systematic way of approaching sila sa game.
Yeah, I agree with that. So, strongly agree. Kasi by the book sila eh. And their timers are really in. Kung papansinin mo si Toshi kung kailan niya nasisecure yung kanyang first item, mapapansin mo yun kung kailan lumalabas. And the way they have those early game distraction para magkaroon ng oras si Toshi. And sila yung si Toshi yung magiging safety net papunta sa mid to late game.
Very interesting points as we are heading into draft of game number 1. Dahil sinabi natin na systematic ang SGD Omega, does this tell us na yung Execration, what they need to do is kind of get out of the box and try to, you know, at least na mapawala yung magiging systematic ng SGD Omega?
Yeah, it's the biggest enemy of any system, yung chaos factor.
Yeah.
The thing about SGD Omega is kapag may isang mindset sila about this game, like for example, ito yung mga dapat mangyari sa game na to, tapos iba yung nakikita nila, minsan yung tao nakakagulo yun. Nobody's perfect. Nakakagulo sa utak mo yun. Then suddenly, mag-a-adapt ka inside the game. Pag mali yung adjustment mo, in just a snap of a finger, parang si Thanos, mawawala yung gameplay ng Omega. That's the problem with having a systematic approach inside the game. Isang pumalya lang, nagugulo lahat.
Yeah, kasi parang ano kayo, nag-foresight ka. And foresighting is, they have the pros and cons. And ang Execration kasi, hindi man sila yung team na nakakasurpresa tulad ng madaming kakaibang heroes. Pero explosive kasi yung team na to eh. Any moment, pwede silang kumuha ng napaka-unknown action na pwedeng mag-throw off sa SGD. So I think they got that factor na pwedeng maka-apekto sa systematical approach ng SGD.
What can we expect from Execration now? Parang, syempre sa buong tournament, would you place them in like the top 4 or the bottom 6?
Siguro half, gitna sila. But I would say against SGD Omega, they're the biggest threat. Kasi I believe nung S4, ang tawag natin dito is yung magulong team eh. Yung talagang chaos all over the map. And again, sinabi natin, SGD Omega, their biggest weakness is yung chaotic playstyle. I think behind Chaknu, for Execration, playing behind Chaknu, it creates this monstrous playstyle na hindi maiintindihan ng SGD Omega kung ano yung ginagawa niya.
And lagay mo pa si Zapnu, which is really having that Gushion factor na talagang nakakagulo sa team fight or can take that early game. So I think ang Execration ngayon, they can be, any moment, they can be on the bottom 6, they can be on the top 4, but leaning more, they are a big possible top 4 team.
I like that you mentioned Zapno being that kind of player na sa isang top team, medyo hinarap mo yun eh. Parang yung kailangan mo na explosive type of player that can play very high skill cup heroes. Yun talagang kaya mag-turn around ng mga laban by just merely outplaying your opponents. Will Zapno be an important factor in this match, would you say?
I hope so. Kasi the thing about Execration is si Hate, the purpose of Hate in this roster is to substitute for Zapno before. Ngayon, magkasama sila sa isang lineup. I don't think that they play the same hero pool. Mas malaki lang yung kay Zapno kasi ang dami na niyang role na napunan. Pero it still creates the idea na, na may playstyle yung Execration na nadadala pa rin nila. What I mean by that is, similar pa rin naman yung nature nitong dalawang player na to. If they mesh it up well, then naharap nila yung chaotic playstyle na hinahanap natin mula sa kanila. I don't think that if they draft, pick-off-oriented lineups, it will work against SGD Omega.
Yeah, isa rin sa pinakamalaking takeaway yun ng lahat ng teams yun sa SGD is, ayan, si Chakno nga, can be the conservative, can be the aggressive support, any support. Mostly talaga siya yung pinaka-explosive, one of the clutch player. And considering the factor na pwede mo ilagay si Zapno and Hate on different kind of heroes, it kind of throws you off na magbabago yung playstyle nila.
You know what, we were talking more about Execration on this side. I mean, na-mention na yung mga players na abangan. I want to ask, sa team like SGD Omega, really quickly, sino yung inaabangan niyo? I mean, these are the top players of each role. Sino pa yung aabangan nyo sa SGD Omega?
Probably now it's Kenji.
Kenji.
Itong taong to, bigyan nyo na ng Employee of the Year. Talagang hindi natatapos magtrabaho itong taong to. Remember yung show performance niya against, who's that team? BSB?
Oh, okay.
Yung
Akala ko yung sa Southeast Asian Games, pwede rin.
pwede rin. Pero yung, well, actually, very consistent, diba?
Yeah.
Nakikita mo, yung Game 3, it shows na Kenji, he knows what he is supposed to do in a specific game. And kapag sinabi ng coach niya na, oy, magbasag ka na ng tore, nasa harap lang ng tore yan. The moment na hindi lang siya makakapagbasag ng tore is kapag nalilimitahan yung hero niya. Pero every single time, kapag allowed siya gawin yung ginagawa niya sa game, he will do that 100%.
Yeah. So, we are gonna be jumping into the draft pretty soon. But I want you to answer the same question, Osiris. Who are you looking forward to?
Si Hayes pa rin talaga. I mean, Hayes is really on point. And itong team kasi na to, as a squad, consistency rin yung baon nila dito. Kaya and that's not a big question. And that's the big reason why they are one of the top teams.
I mean, sa sobrang tagal na natin kilala itong si Hayes, you never really doubt the ability of the player. And you know what? Sa lahat ng mga nakasabay niya, and I say this with full confidence, siya lang yung tanging player na never bumaba yung skill level. In fact, lumalabas pa. If you compare MPL Season 1 Hayes, sa sobrang amazed ka na, Hayes, the amazing Hayes.
Alam mo, dinikit na nga yung pangalan ni Hayes kay Cho, di ba? Tapos hindi pa natapos doon. Nagkaroon pa siya ng maraming heroes. Baka siya anon, di ba? Lumabas din.
Yun nga At saka yung Triple H talaga ng SGD ang nakakatakot.
Super deadly.
Super deadly. Hayes with Heath is really different.
Alam mo yung hindi pa siya nakontento doon, nagpalit pa siya ng role. Sabi niya, tapos na ako 5, 4 naman.
Iba naman. Kasi iba naman na magmamana ng pwesto ko. Ganun din kalakas. So, yun alam mong lakas talaga ng Dragon ngayon.
So, that's Hayes, right? The only player, I would say, confidently na never nag-decline.
Jawhead.
At in fact, nag-improve pa dito si Hayes. And now, we do have the draft. Very scary. SGD Omega, Cho is one of their comfort heroes, not only with Hayes, but also with Kenji. Kaya nga naman, yung Execration, mas maganda na kunin na lang nila.
Tama naman. I love it. Nice save.
Tama.
I like this one. SGD Omega opening up once again with the Jawhead and Granger. Nakita na natin yung rise ni Jawhead once again. Medyo, blast from the past tayo. Nung Season 1, diba, gamit na gamit si Jawhead. Then Season 2, Season 3, mukhang nakalimutan ng mga players.
Totally wala.
Ang malaking factor din kasi sa Jawhead ngayon. Hindi lang basta yung team fighting or yung pick-off ni Jawhead. He's been throwing off some cards or yung ating siege minion papunta doon sa likod kasabay. Alam ko may mga teams na nag-a-apply noon just to deny some experiences kay Sicilion. May iba naman na ginagawa yon with kasabay nung the moment na lalabas si Lord sa bottom side, the mid lane cart will be thrown away. Na either kasabay o kasabay ng pangalawang papuntang wave.
So what you're saying is yung canon mo sa team. If you're a team na may Jawhead, ang gagawin mo is ibabato mo yung sarili mong canon papunta sa yung base para ma-delay siya. At ang nakikita dito, the best Granger in the Philippines, by the way.
Siyempre.
Alam mo,
panis na panis si Pew.
Yung Mobile Legends, wala pang bang-bang. Nagpa-bang-bang na tayo.
Nakakatakot naman pala talaga.
Ganon katindi.
Grabe, antindi na pala ni Maring Midnight. That's the reason why pala talaga na isa to sa nakakatakot na...
Shoutout kay Manjin.
na Granger player.
Yeah, this is Uranus na pick na Execration after ma-pick ang Jawhead and the Granger. Do we like this Uranus Midnight for Execration?
No, just because of the fact na may Cho ka na. So this means na either magra-run ng double fighter tong Execration or this is gonna be a support Uranus / support Cho. Now, SGD Omega, they picked the one of the most reliable mages out there, Farsa. And remember, kapag may mga heroes ka na hindi mo kayang straight out patayin, clearan mo ng wave. That's Farsa for you. And mukhang support pa nga eh.
Yes.
Should be, very good.
This
is, nakikita ko dito para sa SGD Omega, standard na picks sa meta ngayon sa MPL Season 5. This is, I guess, the first 2 weeks of MPL Season 5 showing up for us. However, Execration, na pinagpapakita dito ng tatlong may heal with Uranus, Rafaela, and Estes, and then Leomord.
They're giving a huge power up para sa kanilang frontliner dito. But what's lacking is yung Mark.
And of course, Baksha is the best counter.
Oh my God, the
Execration.
poisons will be there.
ito yung tanong ko. Ito yung interesting dito, guys. We were saying Execration needs to think outside the box. And boy, they did. Ito, pinakita nila Rafaela, Uranus, and then SS with Leomord. Definitely a lot of healing potential. But napakagandang trap card naman no na nakaset up mo na kay Coach Dale. Parang naka-activate parang
in-activate mo ang trap card ko, Yugi boy.
Nahuli kayo sa aking patimong, sabi ni Coach Dale.
You don't do this against gold medalist draft coach. You banned out the X-Borg and left Basha on open for SGD Omega to take.
This is not just a Basha na open. This is one of the main heroes.
This is Baksha Anon.
This is Baksha Anon. And there's a big reason why he was named after that. So, ewan ko medyo okay na eh. There's something out of the box, but then, sa labas ng box may nag-aabang.
Unfortunately, meron nga nang nakaabang that's outside of the box, which is Baksha, which definitely is an answer to all the sustain. So, that is my main reasoning here kung bakit sa SGD Omega ako papanik for this game number 1. How about you, Cyrus? Who do you think is gonna win?
Medyo malinaw. Bukod sa high win rate ng ating Kimi, which is 70+% win rate, nasa kanila, and they're going to utilize the power of Baksha Anon, Ahon Dragon.
How about you, Midnight?
Same. Hashtag, sorry Lods, pero hashtag Ahon Dragon tayo.
Hashtag Ahon Dragon nga naman. We will see unanimous decision once again mula dito sa panels desk. Maybe, baka naman maiba dito yung tingin ng mga casters. We have to pass it on to all of our casters.
Thank you so much, Wolf. Back from the casters table at your service for this series. It's the last of the evening. My name's Leo.
And I'm Swarley, and as the panel like to say, they were definitely thinking outside of the box.
And I think, again, just like the series from before, the gold medal speaks for itself.
That's
Coming
true.
into this best of 3, it's game 1, SGD Omega versus Execration. And I think the draft itself spoke just, pages worth of the story we're about to tell. On the side of blue, it's Execration. Zapnu finally going to join us in this game on that Uranus. Benny Cutie on that show. Chaknu as the Rafaela. Hate on the Leomord. And Saire as the Estes.
On the red and black, we have SGD Omega. Toshi on that Granger. Heath on that Baksha. Hayes on that Farsa. Hajizi on that Kimi. And Kenji on that Jawhead. So just SGD Omega sticking with what works. 2 heroes with above 60% on the win rate in the Kimi and the Jawhead.
Yep, and again, it's not the Baksha Anon, but instead he's going to give it to Heath, who has been, a long-staying member of SGD, showed us a very, very good success, and they're going to mostly keep to their side of the map, save for mid-year. Very, very heavy rotation coming in from Execration. I got a note. Maybe why our panelists mentioned that they were on the side of Omega is because their lineup is a little bit more balanced. There's a little bit more give and take there. But on the side of Execration,
it's heavy on the sustain.
It's
so heavy on the sustain.
It's so dive heavy. They just want to go all in. And now Ben Cutie trying to threaten the invade. They're going to be jumping out of Hajizi's way. Again, they're sticking to it together here. Double supports for the mid Leomord.
So just a hero that has fallen off recently. Leomord not as dominant as he was back in Season 3 per se.
Yeah, Geek Fam's attempt at Leomord earlier
didn't really pay off. And stats don't lie, Leomord not very successful in 2020.
But I guess there's a reason here. Execration coming in from a very interesting spot in our league. They want to make a name for themselves.
But he's rolling right in. And Hate is going to back away for now. Heath is just going to be that frontline wall for SGD as of the moment. Poking and prodding, they finally get that grab. And Execration, they don't want any of this. They will back away.
There's a false engage. I was hoping that Hate would go ham.
Yeah,
but instead
he did not exhibit his hate in that moment. He was calm.
It's a disengage.
He was calm.
They're gonna make this count again. Playing safe, both teams here. Heath almost set the pace, initiated really hard, rolling in like a wrecking ball. But instead, we are going to see this play out once more. Double supports on Chaknu and Saire, gonna be forcing them, the opponents, that is SGD, to make the first play.
Just to sustain, right? And for the side of SGD Omega, they know that Execration is so sustain heavy, so definitely a very quick necklace of Durans, I feel, on their side, just to mitigate the heals.
Yeah, put it on Hayes, put it on Hajizi, doesn't matter. That is going to be a started fight here by Hayes. Flicker out, Ben Cutie says, I don't want any of this. Not a good fight to pick because my carry, I think they're putting a lot of their investments on hate. It's in the hate basket. It's like my carry's still taking a buff. I can't fight.
Yeah, so all of the eggs in the Execration basket for the Leomord. 5 mask strategy, as you see, both teams actually with the 5 masks.
And again, they fixed this from Season 4, but then again, there's still a lot that goes into maximizing your economy with 5 masks. Zapno, your boy Billy, his first time in the league this season, playing, gonna be
first time in the season, but no spring chicken. Definitely, he's been there for a while, an OG stay of Execration.
He's one of the few players who has had that ring or that trophy incoming. Here comes Heath, once more forcing an engage.
He wants to find an angle, but he's not finding any because of this 3-man squad. They don't want to let go of Hate here. They love him so much.
Nope. Oh, here we go now. Starting up with the feathered airstrike is Hayes, going to be pushing back Saire. Not a good look for the Estes to be half-cocked and going in for that fight. Free turtle looking for SGD Omega.
They want to contest this. Chaknu is in the area. Do they have the steal? No, they don't. And Leomord has popped his ultimate here. He is falling quite low. Chaknu over in the backline though. Zapnu, he wants to go for Hayes and he will find him. Farsa will be the first blood of the game. Do they have any more here? It's going to be just the disengage. Just one death after all of that. It's been a slow-paced game.
You know what? I'll take it. This is exactly what Execration wants. They want to be able to milk SGD Omega for what they've got. But then again, SGD Omega rocking 2 cores. There's the flame shot being thrown out. Starter by Saire. They'll take the turret for free. Ladies and gentlemen, first turret of the game. Ben
He couldn't find the angle though. He wanted to find the angle for the Way of the Dragon. Just wasn't there. That could have been enough if he just knocked him a little bit because the rest of his team was en route.
I mean, that was one of the first few times you would see a Way of the Dragon not wanting to go towards the turrets. You wanted to throw it up towards the 3-man rotation of Hate, Chaknu, and of course Saire. But again, you'll take what you can. Ben Cutie going downwards now. All turrets still intact for Execration. This game looking better for them now.
Very close, 13,000 for both teams right now. No domination as of yet, just that 1/3 of it. Oh, Feathered Airstrike has been popped here. Chaknu feeling the pain, but he is not going to drop.
Oh, here we go. Double flame shot now, trying to defend. It's not going to be enough.
Exactly.
Here comes Zapno right in the middle of this Royal Rumble. Hayes going to be using Wings by Wings, jumping out. Taken out by Saire, still not going to be enough. The Porpoise taken
the
out.
ejector play. That wasn't enough though. Zapnu will still live. Hajizi with the cleanup over in the backline. Benny Cutie and company just biting off more than they can chew right now.
I call the Poissons the Porpoise. I don't know why, but it seems like he did the job there, but still lost 2 members along the way. It's a 2-for-1 trade. Hate taking the fall there for Execration. That was all right. I mean, for the price of a turret, I'll allow it. I mean,
it's not the worst trade-off in the world.
Could have been worse.
I mean, it was an unforced error for Execration. They didn't have to die, but Feathered Airstrike has been popped here.
Forcing the push here.
Benny Cutie, eyes on the prize, on the turret. He's now in a bad spot. He will be knocked up, killed up. And that will be that. Execration will take a turret and a freebie on the Basha.
Yep. Saire here on the Estes, taking quite a bit of the kills. 2-0-1, he sits here.
Yeah,
Again,
I'm the core now. Yeah. I'm the core now.
There's a lot that you can take from this flame shot, as well as Estes kit. And you are just going to randomly pick up random kills, right? Given his passive that's able to give a little bit of punch to his basics, you can't blame the man. Once coach, right? Once coach of Execration, now playing hard support. I love it. This is a whole new Execration. Last week, we were kind of caught off guard to the start of the season, but you know, this is more of an Execration that a lot of us are used to.
Rolling up, Heath has found the stun, but no follow-up, unfortunately. Rafaela is going to be fine and dandy. Interestingly, though, earlier, while they took the bot lane that Execration was punished for, SGD Omega still managed to get the turtle, which was weird because they didn't have the numbers advantage, but they still made the play right under their noses.
Yeah, I mean, a strategic trade is what you can, right?
Heads
Just
up.
take what you can. And now Kenji all by his lonesome. Again, Hate, Chaknu, and Saire.
Yeah.
I mean, back from Season 4, it was the Zap and Chak connection. Now it's circle around hate.
It's the triple team.
Yep,
It's the triple team.
Circle around hate. Hate is the way.
Hate is the way. You channel the hate, you get dividends is what they're planning to go for right now.
And it's working out so far.
It's working out so far. Level 11 on that Leo Mord. On equal terms with Toshi on the Granger. But, you know, if a Leo Mord gets on top of the Granger, just say goodbye.
But again, that's not much catch, really. The only real catch they have here is Benny Cutie, right?
Yeah,
There's no hard CC on these right here. Chakano has to pop the ult to get a stun.
And that's not even the surest stuns in the world because
It's a
there
skill
is the
shot.
delay. And
It's a skill shot.
So Benny Cutie has to do so much for Execration to find the favorable fights. Toshi will be drawn upon here. Zapnu trying to man up over here, but he is over there. But they found Granger over in the backline. Feathered S-Strike has been popped as well. Chaknu falling very low, but doesn't really care. Farsa to fall here. And Hate, he's just channeling all of his anger, but he will get the return. No, he gets the flicker away. Hate is fine, and Heath will have nothing to show for his efforts. A for effort, but you don't get to pass, baby.
Yep, that's a 1-for-2 trade, and every time Execration goes in, they get something. And this is smart on the side of Benny Cutie. Distracting Kenji. There's a way of the dragon. 1v1, it's the off-lane fight. And that's a knockout by Benny Cutie. He's going to turn that into a tower take while the rest of both teams are busy in mid. Again, I love how Zapnu here has just picked up a page out of Kilowash's book earlier from today and just started to play distraction.
Just throw your body at the enemy. You're a Uranus. You have so much armor. You have so much region. He's trying to create some space. Zapnu is now in a very tight spot, but still very, very tanky. Doesn't even go on him with the balls here.
Nope. I mean, the Poisons was popped, but Zapnu was just avoiding it. And after the Bakshas mark comes off, you're back to full regen. And again, he's just going to leave there, pick up the Lithomancer, rotate back into top or mid, and then just be ready to fight once more. This is so smart on the side of Execration. They're not really missing out.
They definitely aren't. They're even trying to go for a cheeky play here by the river, but no one on SGD Omega are going to fall for that one. But wait, hold that thought. He's still very tanky though. He has his Athena shield. He is fine. Benekiti finally going to come back and finish what he started in the turret. No, bot lane actually still not. Since he saw the Jawhead and will respect the fact that the Jawhead can still defend.
Yeah, it's impressive. Every time, maybe over the 2 or 3 team fights that have happened, they caught Toshi, right? I mean, Toshi's died once, but they've made him back up quite a few times
They
already.
have to, you know, if that Toshi Granger is just free, Execration will feel the hate, the pain.
Also the hate.
Also the hate, yeah, definitely.
2,000 gold lead now on the side of Execration. Lord has spawned on the top side of the map. And yeah, Heath just keeping people at bay here, but all 5 members of Execration, mind you, are here, and they're ready to fight. May just cleaning up Hate cleaning up the top lane. I'm guessing he's going to rotate through the gold and then go for the fight. I'm missing May. May used to play for Execration here.
Oh yeah, that is definitely, you know, when it's a new season, you have to say goodbye to the old bonds.
Things to get used to.
Yeah. Look at this, Jack was just staying in that shrub. I am watching this, Lord. Oh, the knockout from Benny Cutie. That was just beautiful into the way of the dragon. Feathered as like pretty free over in the backline, but not doing enough damage. Haze will fall as well. Hate is just going to work here, running over. The cavalry is here definitely, and they're gonna go for more Jawhead. Ooh, you're not even gonna get a win. Heath will have to roll away.
I love it. Heath is the only surviving member and needs to roll away. Exactly true, Swarley. And this is gonna translate into a free Lord for Execration. So well planned out is that engagement by
Benny Cutie. It was just perfect. The Jit Kondo knockup.
Plus pop in the ult on Estes to make sure that Benny Cutie survives. It was such...
they were on the same page. Zapnu still doesn't care.
Point. I love it. So this is Execration reintroducing themselves. Last weekend, that was something else. Don't worry about it. Today, we are back.
New week. And Zapnu's back. Execration definitely feeling good.
I'm loving it. This is a brand new life. I mean, a lot of fans for Execration, I'm pretty sure, out there. And SGD Omega have been undefeated so far in series. So, you know, this game, if this does go towards Execration, is going to give SGD something to think about.
And they're making Haze a star support player looking like a chump right now. 0-4 on the Farsa.
That is him on the mid, right? This is him with the Impure Rage, sure. Popping the Flame Shot, leaving the Lithomancer.
Oh, wow,
they
okay.
have
The
seen
Mercy.
change their priorities. They're like, you know what, we need to push this. Let's go all the way. Come with Lord.
Yeah, walk with the Lord. I mean, SGD Omega, they still have that Farsa for the defense of the base. So they have that, one of the best defenders, Heath, rolling in, finding the angle onto Zapnu, but you really don't want to go on that Uranus, my friend.
Again, Zapnu here using pull yourself together on this Uranus. Could have gone either way. You could have used tenacity, but this right here makes sure that he pops vengeance a lot more, and of course has a little bit more of
the sustain, the damage is just scary if they commit too much on that Uranus.
the regen,
The return,
too.
yeah, just so much.
And if they happen to kill him, he comes back much faster.
That's true. Ooh, Zapnu, taking a page from the Kilowash handbook.
They seem to have the same little rule book. Here we
Yeah.
go. This is an engagement just waiting to happen. Zapnu looking really low. Pop in, consecration already. No, not even. That was just heals off of Estes.
Yeah. Ooh, Zapnu's still very, very healthy after all of that. The
Throw
ejector,
in.
oh wait, I spoke too soon. That is the immortality pop, and he will fall because the reset on the Radiance is not gonna be, you're not gonna get the regen back.
Nope. Here's Heat now trying to chase Chakno, and it's not going to be enough. They have to regather. They have to regroup. This is SGD Omega now on the offense, but all the lanes seem to be blue here. This is still Execration's map, ladies and gentlemen. 2 turrets to the side of SGD Omega. There's a lot that they need to do to get back into this game, but
it's not a lost cause. You have an endless battle on the Ranger.
I was about to say, this game, the longer it goes,
the better it is.
The better it is for SGD Omega. They've got 2 marksmen and a strong enough front line in Heath.
And Kenji is always a player that will come to play. He found that angle onto Zapnu, who has been feeling invulnerable for the last 13 minutes. He just ejectors him back to the turret.
I don't care if you have immortality.
I don't care. Yeah, he pops it. Immortality, what? A 3-minute cooldown, if I'm wrong?
Oh, look at this,
There you
Warley.
go.
Quick 3-man rotation onto Benny Cutie. Benny smells it, and they say, you know what, let's go for the counter here. Hayes now, wings by wings, gonna be caught out between 2 members, 3 members. Here is a quick fight now, jumping in, not even having to pop the way, and that is going to be Toshi taken out. Benny Cutie trading his life out. Hate, once again going ham behind enemy lines. That's 3
We
down.
don't care.
SGD, Heat still alive, popping the poisons. Chakno gonna have to go down here, courtesy of Genji. Down he goes at the pop immortality. He's gonna be coming back here. That thrown in once again by Kenji. Zap is inside the core. Kenji as well. There's Hate once more. All members wiped out of SGD. And this is gonna be game 1 going towards Execration. 15 minutes and 10 seconds into this.
All eggs in the Hate basket, and it's paying off.
Liam Ward is back, and Execration is responsible. Ladies and gentlemen, SGD here has a lot to think about. They were not ready for Billy. I think
They definitely were not.
I think Zapnu is a big factor, but looking back, I believe that 3-man coalition.
Yeah, the
Hate,
3-man squad.
Syre, and of course Chakno, that's something else. Y'all gotta watch out for that.
It's really good. You Estes for the sustain, plus you have the sustain on the Rafaela as well. Don't forget the movement speed. When you go for the Berdiel, you'll get more movement speed, so you can just close the distance. And Hate is just instantly in the backline in these fights.
Again, Swarley, as lovely as this is, and as joyful as we are for the Execration squad to come back this strong from week 1, we have to look at this and be cautious.
Yeah.
Because it just worked out, right?
They are a volatile team.
Yeah. A lineup like this, I wouldn't put all my, how do we say, my chocolate coins on it, right? I'd still be cautious. Let's see what our panel thinks here as we throw it over to them. Wolf and the gang, what are your thoughts? I really want to know what they think.
Yeah, what do they think, man? What I think is Syre has a lot of work to do.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially being the shot caller and the former coach right now. I'm sure he's the in-game shot caller.
Yeah. I wonder what Hate's thoughts are on this. Again, we will hear from our panel as we throw over to them right
now.
Anytime soon.
Kita tayo ng Leomord plays kanina. Ito, incredibly different. This is so well done. But of course, I want to ask you guys, what else did you see dun sa game na yun? How did Execration win that match?
Ako, ang mata ko ay na kay Benny Cutie. With that show, there's so many hostage taking na ginawa niya kay Toshi. You know how well Toshi play. He's a really careful marksman. His positioning is really impeccable. Pero the moment na pumasok si Benny Cutie, that 6-minute mark na nagkaroon ng laban sa mid lane, seals the deal.
Like we can see the highlights. Ang dami niyong pwedeng abangan dito. But Midnight, what did you see in that match? How did SGD Omega lose that?
Again, ito yung, yung hinahanap natin from Execration, the surprise and chaotic factor. Who would have thought ang babasag sa double marksman strategy ng Sunsparks is triple fighters? Wala tayong paki. Kung ang problema ng marksman is fighter, 2 marksman yung, sige, 3 fighter natin. And wala kasing wala pang gumagawa nun eh. This is the first time that we're gonna see a triple fighter setup from Execration. Ninakaw na nga nila yung tagline ng blacklist eh. Brinik na nila yung code. And this is how you break SGD Omega.
I think that they have indeed broken SGD Omega in this specific game. Kakaiba din yung kanilang start. I think that we started with Execration on Leomord mid, and then you have Zapno on the side lane, Uranus, and then another side laning na medyo stay lane na Cho.
Yeah, against Joe.
If you think about it, dati yung Leomord nasa side lanes, tapos pupunta sa laban. Sabi dito ng Execration, teka lang, hindi naman sinabing ganun lang dapat laruin.
There's no set rules.
Pwede naman siya sa gitna, ang lakas ng wave clear, honestly, ng isang Leomord, and it really fits like a whatever it is na kailangan checkan ng nasa mid lane.
Yeah, I believe we've seen the mid lane Leomord in the hands of Basic nung qualifiers, if I'm not mistaken. Talagang okay siya sa mid lane, dual, wave clear, and yung gulat factor niya nandun. And another thing, kung meron kasing double marksman, madalas gusto mo yung mga flame shot, yun talaga may space. But then having a triple fighter, this is the whole new, the next level in your base team comp. And having the sustain with the heal, the feeling blessed effect ni Chakno with that SS, and, I mean Sire, and then with Rafaela, na andoon yung gulat factor na hindi na nagkaroon ng space para dito sa Kimi at saka sa Granger.
There were many utilities used here. Particularly, I wanna talk more about this speed boost na nakuha natin mula kay Chakno. By the way, it still stacks with whatever it is kung naman yung natural na speed ng isang Leomord with a Phantom Steed. At makikita natin na nakaka-catch up talaga yung nasa likod because of this speed boost.
Yeah, I wanna say Benny Cute, how do you pronounce that? Benny Cutie destroyed the hell out of SGD Omega. Nakita nyo naman yung last knock-up. It caught the dual marksman.
Yes.
Tsaka si Haji. And it was, again, sinabi mo nga na Wolf, it was boosted by Chakno. This kind of strategy, there's no systematic way of approaching it. Grabe din kasi yung mobility na dinadala. It's the nature of a Leomord, it's the nature of the Rafaela, and Execration found the perfect recipe to execute it.
So, pabilisan pala dito. Sasakay sila sa sports car ni Zapno. Yung pala gusto gawin dito. Road trip ang gusto pala gawin dito na Execration. But you know what? I think that we saw in many games, in many skirmishes na nangyari sa game na yun, with Benny Cutie, I want to emphasize, dinadive niya yung Torre, tapos di ba gagamitin yung alley-oop with the Way of the Dragon, instant back. Parang if you think about it, ang isang Cho, gusto mo makapag-knock up or stun ng multiple people, pero Benny Cutie is okay with just one. At nakita natin yun, he almost died, but because of the heals of Estes, nakapag-dive sila.
There's a big reason why nakafocus si Benny Cutie sa isa kaysa yung AoE capability na meron ng Cho. Una, si Toshi nag-function well in terms of good positioning. Pangalawa, with that Farsa who's staying in one place with the DPS na manggagaling sa feathered airstrike. Pag na-negate mo yon, malaki kagad yung mawawalan damage factor and even a Granger. So marami kang pwedeng i-single out and it kinda puts SGD in a bad place once na may mawala kagad sa mga cores nila.
Yeah, it makes me think na medyo naging non-factor pala yung pag-counter ng Baksha kasi masyadong maraming sustain coming out from Execration. Of course, if you do the math naman talaga, technically speaking. But I think that they forced out mistakes din naman on the side of SGD Omega. Kasi yung Execration, like we're saying, it's all about their how they set the tempo, how they make chaos. At ang nangyayari kasi doon, napupersa mo yung kalaban na magkaroon ng errors. Although there is a very high chance for you to make your own errors, but at this specific game, it seems like Execration ang mas nanalo sa pakuntian ng pagkakamali. Wow. Now, SGD Omega, I know that this is a team na hindi mag-overreact to this, but I will still want to ask you what needs to change for SGD Omega come game number 2.
I think you can't do anything about it. Bago yung triple fighter eh. This is something that you should look inside the replay. Tignan mo kung ano yung ginagawa ng Execration. Think about the idea kung bakit gumagana to. Pero with a little time na meron sila dito, I think mga 2 minutes lang ata yung break nila, it's impossible to do that.
I think ito yung susukat sa Dragons kung gaano kalaki yung adaptability nila. Kasi ganun kabilis nangyayari lahat eh.
Well, mukhang ang way ng pag-adapt dito ng SGD Omega as we head into the draft is mukhang ibaban na yata nila yung specific hero naging problema sa kanila, which is the Cho.
Yes.
Never mind the
You
first
need to
pick
respect.
ang SGD Omega. Never mind na gustong-gusto nilang gamitin yan. Do not give it away to your opponents.
Kailangan mo kailangan mo respetuhin kasi wala ka sagot sa triple fighter. Now, Execration, they can still go for the same strategy. The Uranus, Sams, and the Jawhead is still available. Pero hindi na yung kasing ganda na tulad ng ginawa nila kanina. Kasi the nature of Cho is sobrang, sobrang mobile niya. And against SGD Omega's lineup before, which is super dash dependent, si Cho talaga yung perfect hero for that.
Alright. Grok is a standard ban naman para sa Execration. Are we gonna see SGD Omega going back to the double marksman Osiris? Feeling ko naman kasi wala namang mali dun sa
wala mali. I think talagang the sustain and that out-of-the-box factor really caught up into SGD Omega's mind. I was expecting pa nga na they're gonna drag it to late game, but the in-your-face factor talaga nandun. And sinabi nga ni Midnight, kay Naanis Chaos, ang ginawa nila, dinare-diretso nila with the boost, with the heal. Walang pahinga para sa SGD.
So it's all about the tempo para sa Execration, and that really gave them an advantage come next game. And ang pwedeng naman kasi natin kasahan sa Execration, they can deliver with that kind of strategy kasi highly skilled players din naman to. I mean, surely SGD Omega, they do have the best players in each position, but that doesn't mean that Execration cannot match them. Alam natin, nandyan pa rin yung mga highly skilled people. And I'm just happy that Zamno is back in action.
Yes, and para malaking factor yun kasi the best call the shots nga naman. So with that experience, with that confidence na dinadala niya, with the moral boost, sobrang bilis nangyari ng lahat. Even Benny Cutie with all of those big plays, talagang sobrang commended ang Execration ngayon. But then, SGD Omega, sila ang hawak ng Selena. This is different.
Midnight, how good is SGD Omega's Selena? And how is it different from the previous series na nakita natin na na-olats yung first priority Selena?
Well, usually kasi kapag meron siya ng Selena dito, the way SGD Omega utilize that is pang-mage siya, pang-support siya ng mage. And they usually pick up the carry para meron silang late game factor. Problem is, meron nang nakaset up dito yung Execration na Uranus and Jawhead. So may papanggana nung marksman dito. Actually, surprisingly nga, hindi pa nga pinik yung Valir dito for Execration. Pero I think nire-reserve pa nila. And there you go, mukhang magkikimi. Actually, X4.
Okay. So ayaw nila i-push yung fighters.
Mage yung Selena.
How good is this substitute? Nung sinabi natin, di nakuha ng Execration and Cho, but they will still get Jawhead. And I can fairly remember Execration na gumagamit ng Jawhead kahit sa support, kahit even in the previous season, Syre can play this as well. Maganda bang substitute to dun sa Cho na nawala sa kanila?
Well, it's a nice substitute pero it's not the same archetype as Cho. Talagang hindi mo mapapalitan si Cho. Pero with the current lineup of SGD Omega right now, meron silang export, may true damage on these two heroes, kay Uranus and kay Jawhead. I don't think it's gonna be enough for Execution this time around.
How about yung Rafaela export? Do we like this mula sa SGD Omega, Saris?
Okay naman siya in terms of SGD Omega since kailangan, I think gusto nila i-match yung shields and sustain na meron ng Uranus and Jawhead. So prolonged team fight, they kind of need that, especially pag nawala yung Firago armor na export, hindi siya mawawalan gaano ng capability. So it adds up to the sustain, and I'm really loving the ban ng Omega dito.
Very specific na ban laban sa Execration. Well, we know naman na if you're a team na gusto mag-late game, you don't want to be facing up against that specific hero. And knowing SGD Omega, hindi sila takot na mag-late game.
This should be a Kimi for Execration. Kung gusto nila banggayin yung timing ng SGD Omega, there's no Kimi potential anymore. Pero sa kanila, sobrang ganda ng Kimi. I think what they lack right now is possibly the Nana. So baka mauna yun bago mag-Kimi.
Yep, pero talagang gusto nilang i-target si Toshi this time sa draft. Removing the carry and Execration.
Papakitaan
niya.
how
well.
Papakitaan ng Execration. Okay, sige, nag-Rafaela kayo. Kami talaga marunong mag-counter niyan. Ganito kasi, mag-back siya.
Mind you, pinik nila yung Basha into the X-Borg, which is unnatural kasi counter si X-Borg kay Basha.
Zask.
They did consider, okay, Lolita.
Yes, that's good. I think mas okay. But then
first Bruno is there. At
Bang din.
Sino ang mas Sino ang mas matinding marksman Ito ba o yung kanina?
Feeling ko ito eh.
Feeling ko yung kanina kasi mas malakas magsilina yun
Ito kasi, ito yata wala masyadong farm.
Oo, hindi nag-farm yan
Parang
ito
ito
yata
kulang
Palaban, no? Palaban.
Parang
Lagi
kulang
nasa harap ng araw,
Parang
diba?
ito yung nabaog na marksman eh. Parang ganun eh.
Parang
Medyo
tagutom,
kinulang ko. Kinulang.
Nagawa ng mga buff.
Tsaka kailangan dalawa pa para tumama. Yung kanina isa lang eh.
Ito, Granger. Okay. Anyway, kidding aside, let's go back. This is Lunox for Execration. I guess one of the signature heroes of Hate back then, before. And I'm not exactly sure kung saan mapupunta ang ating Granger, knowing that Zapno will be playing the Uranus. So we don't exactly know how... Ang napansin ko dito sa side ng Execration, by the way, big shoutout to Coach Ducky. Napansin ko sa Execration dito, parang nag-out of the box tayo sa previous game. What if, let's go back to our roots from game number 2. This is very MPL
Standard.
Season 3, Season 4 composition. Never one-size-fits-all composition para sa Execration. Do we like this? Sa tingin nyo ba? Sino ang mananalo dito? Maybe I want to go for Execration this time.
Bandwagon.
Yeah, I'm riding the bandwagon. This is Lunox. And nakita natin ang Granger. At feeling ko kasi nakita ko yung dalawang may picture na may baril. Kaya
sige.
baka bumaligaw sa Granger. So, I don't know. How about you guys?
Ako, gusto kong SGD pa rin, pero iba talaga ang factor ng Execration ngayon. Sa mga bandwagon, pero maniniwala pa rin ako sa Dragons.
Okay.
Ako, even though they missed the last pick potential of an Esmeralda for Execration, I still believe na itong lineup to kaya i-overrun yung Selena Mage. So, Execration.
Execration, 2-1 this time. At isa lang ang pumanig dito sa SGD Omega. Caster's Curse nga ba ang mangyayari? Oh, well, Panelist Curse. We'll see kung may curse din ang mga casters natin na mukhang baril na. Babalik na natin ngayon sa ating mga casters. Please, take it away.
Kaya hindi kami nipe-predict.
How our panel said that these lineups, they feel like they belong in Season 3 or Season 4.
It's a throwback.
Yeah.
Throwback, to the good old times, as they say.
So there's going to be very few to none surprises, especially coming in from these teams, SGD Omega and Execration. Now knowing that Execration is back in form. Ladies and gentlemen, Leo and Swirly at your service for Game 2 in this best of 3. SGD Omega now on the blue side going up against Execration. Let's introduce our players. Hayes on that Rafaela, Heath on the Lolita, Hajizi on the Selena, Toshi on that Bruno, and Kenji as the Xborg.
On for Execration. On the red side, we have Zapnu on that Uranus, Benecutie on that Lunox, Hate on that Granger Sire, on that Bapsha, and Chaknu on that Jawhead.
Oh, look at this Sire looking to invade very early, but going to be to no avail. Going to come back to his own side and instead go for the Lithomancer. Again, very, very heavy presence already from these two teams in mid.
And Granger was thinking of even rotating over, but decided to farm a bit more. But Zapnu falling a bit low, just poking at this point. But Kenji still wants to go for more, heating up here in Zapnu. Oh my G! Sire with the perfect rotation. He's rolling, they hating.
What a catch, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Billy here back in the game, and he seems to be on point already. Again, not showing too many cards in this second week of the MPL. He's sticking to the Uranus, baiting out Kenji, and in comes Sire, and he's like, surprise, you're in the wrong street.
You are. There's Matter. I got my homies here backing me up. And Vengeance, we're seeing it's paying off once again on that hero.
Ladies and gentlemen, Uranus here, not a tank. Instead, an offlaner, a fighter, if you will. And this is starting to be the story of MPL Season 5 so far. Hayes here, just checking the bushes. Again, not much that he'll lose here. He does have the disengage if he wants to. And he does go ahead and meet up with a few members of the other side.
Nice ejector!
That was such a wrong move. Benecutie taking out the carry from SGD Omega. That's 2-0 currently for Execration in their favor. What was that? Can you explain to me? That was such a good use of the ejector for Chaknu.
But I don't know what he was doing. Just made a wrong turn.
Yeah, Toshi just walked into the radius there.
Yeah, and the hoodlums, they pounce.
Oh, wow. Again, this is good for the Execration lineup, given that they're very strong in the mid game. SGD Omega here, they really need to farm up on Toshi. And again, having Heath and Hayes on his back is going to go towards that. But if things like that happen more often, it's not gonna spell a very good ending for our friends here in Omega.
Definitely. And look at the SGD Omega. They went for the 4 flicker lineup. They used to go for 5. Now they just decided, let's just go for 4. If that doesn't work out for them in the long run, the extra sustain from the Execration spells will pay off a lot more.
Check it out. Little snipe down bottom from Benny Cutie and Zapnu taking out Kenji once more. I hope they're able to convert this, but instead, look at this heavy presence up top for SGD Omega. They learned from those early engages that they need to protect Toshi, and it's seemingly working out, but they are trading map presence.
Yep, and experience. Experience definitely favoring Execration right now, just because you're grouped up so much. Syra, he's gonna spot them out, but they're not gonna go for him. Heath will just zone him out with Lolita.
Wait, they'll trade one turret for another down bottom and the turtle. Currently about a 2,000 gold lead on the side of Execration. SGD, Swarley, I just gotta ask you your thoughts. What do they have to do to get back into this?
Well, wait, hold on.
Avoid that! Avoid that!
Yeah, don't do that. Zapnu doesn't care. Gonna go under the turret. Your Toshi will fall over the sideline. But nice Luminum Blast from the Lolita. Will it be enough? Zapnu will drop here. But nope, the return kill is gonna be their Granger. With that fresh turtle buff, gonna hurt like a truck here.
Okay, I love it. I like how SGD Omega here is able to trade off. Now it's 2 for 2, but they did lose Toshi once more. Heat the other one being taken out as a casualty. That's fine. On the other side, Ben Cutie and Zapnu. I guess it's 1 for 1, 1 core for the tank.
But favors Execration all the way. You know, when the hate flows, it's gonna come pouring down on the SGD Omega
side. Feed this boy for breakfast. This is interesting to note that hate is now unleashed. Okay?
Yeah, hate unleashed.
And then Billy being back in the game is just a whole new factor here for the Execration squad. Benny Cutie here owning mid. Kenji now throwing out the stakes, catching nothing but air. Again, 4 members from SGD Omega holding down mid, leaving hate up top to take that turret.
Just perfect rotation. Zapnu just gathering so much attention. You know, everyone wants a piece of Billy right now.
It's like, welcome back, son. Welcome back. But it looks like this turret's not going to stand for long for Execration. That's the second, for SGD. Up top, though, it seems like Execration is pushing hard. Syre popping the Poissons, and this might be a purple buff steal.
Ooh, and looking like it, Arrow will fly through, but a bit too early, unfortunately. I think he wanted to go for that steal. Just A for effort.
The perfect amount of damage, right?
Yeah, but nope. Not gonna happen.
Here's a surprise for it. I just noticed. Execration not rocking any flame shots.
I know. Oh, yeah. There's only...
Save for Syre, it's a very Season 3, Season 4 lineup.
There's only 1 flame shot. Oh my, yeah, that is something different. You know, thinking outside of the box.
It's an oddity.
It's an oddity, but it's working.
Yeah, it's like not having a TikTok account. But here we go, a potential engage near the purple buff side of SGD Omega's jungle. But it looks like Zapnu's found himself in the face of danger. That is all members now collapsing onto him.
It's
and
so
he is going to be
tanky,
pulled
slipping
back
through
in.
it all.
Execration pop right now. Kenji throwing out. And this is going to be the insanity. Toshi paying off his dues, waiting to knock out Chaknu, and he's finally down. Zap still alive. That's 1 for none. But still, that Abyssal Arrow out. Zap taken out by Hajizi. Selena now showing why exactly she's a threat in this current meta. That's 2 for none currently. SGD Omega back in form. They are still down 3,000 gold though, so they're not out the woods just yet.
And there is classic Execration right there, you know. They're feeling good. They overstay their welcome, and they get punished.
They kind of did. I mean, Zapnu popped the Consecration, was able to stay much longer than he had any business. But yeah, the important thing, I think, to take out of that, let's say, lost engage for Execration is that hate did not die.
Yeah, at least. And Chaknu will be able to walk away. Or Chaknu did fall very early on in that fight as well. But bot lane, the split push is real. Benny Cutie gonna try and slow it down, going for that catapult.
Yep, that's good. They're going to be able to save that turret with just a sliver of health left. Heath engaging onto Syre. Syre pushing him back. You're on the wrong side of the map, son. And Chaknu now going to engage here.
Ooh, nice
Heath
heals.
Taking a few hits, but the Bulwark is up. And the Poissons rolling out.
And that is that 22,000 gold for Execration. 4,000 ahead at the 7-minute mark. Only 9 kills though.
Yeah. Again, I think, Swarley, this could have been much closer to equilibrium if SGD was able to take this turret down bottom.
Yeah, so good heads-up play from Benny Cutie. Definitely a cutie.
Yep, clutching that defense. And now they're going to take this Lithomancer here. So by the tell of time, this is going to be another turtle up.
Oh, but they know this. They know this.
Execration is in a good position here. Throwing out the Abyssal Arrow, catching out your boy Chakno. In they come, unengage.
Over in the backline, Osiris kicking it off. Hayes poking from the backline, but no hard engage just yet. They were just playing footsies, apparently.
Again, this buff is quite a bit of a nuisance in this kind of engagement. And there are way too many walls for our marksmen and even Benny Cutie to engage reliably. So both teams know that
it was
this
just
is not
a
their
bad terrain, you know.
Yep, not a smart way to go. Hayes now picking up the necklace of the round. Real quick item check. Again, 5 masks all over.
4 masks, yeah.
But given the gold lead Execration, they're able to
Arrow
play
will connect over here. And Zapnu, he will be falling very low, but not low enough, unfortunately. Zapnu over in the backline. Kenji, he's trying to man up here, but his armor is gone, so he doesn't feel too confident. Backsha will fall. Zapnu right back in. Granger as well. Granger danger is real damage. So much damage from Hayes, but Bruno kicking back at the gun with his balls.
Okay, I love it. Oh, okay, yeah, his balls, right. This is his basic attack. Yeah. Now a triple kill for Toshi. Make it a maniac. Hate the only one left on the side of Execration. Swarly, I feel it. I feel it. I feel it in my gut. This might be a 3-game series.
And just the Execration curse, you know?
Whoa.
Just a bit too over-eager with their plays. Like, yes, Hate was just like a frame away from that fight. If he was there a bit earlier, if Execration was more patient, that could have been a totally different story for Execration.
Execration, they got as much as they could have gotten. I mean, that was what? A free 1 or 2 kills from them from a team fight that they had no business winning. Chakno retreated so early on, but they still got a few lives on the way out. But you know, you take what you can and learn from it. Toshi picking up the orange buff right now, sitting at a lovely 5-2-1. If they're going to win this game, they're going to win it off of Toshi's back, like at least at the 11-minute mark, no doubt.
Oh, but Syra trying to go for it. They found Toshi. Do they have the damage? No, they don't. It's actually Zapnu who's falling very low here from the backline. Hayes trying to poke at them, but Toshi already has taken out Zapnu. Chaknu to follow. The news are gone.
Whoa, okay. Here's what's interesting. It seems like Zapnu has slowly underestimated the chunkiness that he has on the Uranus. Sure, you pop the Vengeance, but again, that's 5 members of SGD Omega on you. That's just a little too much, my friend.
Plus, I think his Radiant stats aren't that high yet, because it's the start of the fight. So if you burst down a Uranus while his stats are low, he's gonna be very, very soft.
Not enough armor, not enough magic defense.
No health regen
and
as well.
given that Hayes picked up the Durans, he's
oh yeah, his sustain is...
It's as bad as a back
It's
shot.
gone, yeah.
Might as well.
I mean, he's still 4-0-1, so in the end, it's all gonna boil down to who wins, a gun or a soccer ball.
And the soccer ball seems to be...
Yeah, soccer ball is ahead right now.
Yep, the correct answer
Only
so
in
far.
the land of Dawn, soccer ball more painful than a gun.
Omega looking to tie this up and give us slobber knocker for the last series of the game. Every minute that goes much longer here in this game 2 is going to be in favor of SGD Omega. They are the favored lineup when it comes to the late game.
Arrow.
Missing its mark there, but still not looking good for Execration. As the Lord marches down bottom, this turret, say goodbye to it.
Yeah, say goodbye to that turret. So they're gonna get it pretty quickly. Hate is on the case.
Scarlet Phantom now picked up by Toshi.
Woo! Toshi on fire here.
He might just hit double digits here in kills.
That is when a soccer player goes for a hat trick.
Definitely. Ole, 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 ole,
Ole, ole.
for Toshi here. Now going to assault this turret, sieging into the base of Execration. There's an engage now. Looking really
he's
low.
so
Is
soft.
Cyrus. He's still going to be alive. Last
backline
insanity by Kenji. Chakru coming in. Not going to be enough. There is the Numinum Blast, stunning 2 members. Benecuri taken out, and they're soon all going to follow. Zapnu running away. Is this going to be enough? There's 3 members on his back. Make that 4. None have been taken out on the side of SGD Omega.
He's just gonna waste their time. He's just gonna waste their time right now.
It's gonna be enough.
He's still gonna die though, but Hate didn't want anything to do that. But no, Toshi actually just manning up. He's gonna get the double. The plays. Toshi is a madman right now.
With impunity, he doesn't even take a hit there. With just a sliver of health, Rafaela gonna heal him up. Thank you so much, Hayes, Baksha Anon.
And Toshi is gonna go for goal.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. 13 minutes under just 12 minutes, 27 seconds. That is going to be SGD Omega taking the series. We have ourselves a ball game. Game 3 coming up. Again, this lineup on Execration, they showed us in game 1 how it works.
Yeah.
How it works. Like Billy on the Uranus, it works. Hate, he's a monster, but it seems like they relied on that too much.
They
got
weren't on
comfortable.
the same page
They got
this time around. Yeah, they got a bit too comfortable. The curse of Execration, as they say, they're explosive, but sometimes they blow themselves up.
They can be snuffed out,
Yeah.
if you will.
Exactly.
So I guess there's a lot that they should watch out for on the end of SGD Omega. And in this kind of situation, I mean, we always say this. If it's a 3-game series and you lose game 2, going into game 3, the winner of game 1, they're at a disadvantage.
Yes,
they
because-
got their momentum snuffed out, and it's hard to reset. But then again,
Definitely.
Execration, this is not their first walk in the park. This is not their first go around the block. I'm pretty sure they got it in them to reset, especially with the help of Syra and, of course, their coach. This is going to be something that we will have to see and digest with the help of our panelists. Wolf, what do you think?
Recovery over Execration, snatching game 2 of this best of 3 series. At syempre dahil dyan, hindi pa tayo papatulogin na maaga ng SGD Omega. On Sunday night, we are heading to game 3 back here at the panel. My name is Wolf. Kasama ko syempre si Stars at Midnight. You know what? We did say na SGD Omega might lose this game. And it looked like Execration is winning it.
Yeah.
Saan nangyari? Anong nangyaring change? We will see the highlights for sure, but when did it all turn around para sa SGD Omega?
Para sa akin yung spike pa rin ni Bruno, kailangan pa rin respeto. At the same yung power na nawala kay Benny Cutie nung nawala yung Cho. So yung capture potential mo para kay Toshi, para dun sa key targets ng SGD, ang laki na nawala. And Jawhead, yes, he can toss someone, pero sobrang kulang without the airborne, without the split push factor, and nasa kamay siya ni Jackno, which is support. So, kind of kinulang talaga yung in-your-face nila, and having the Rafaela, na sa side naman ng SGD, it keeps them going again and again and again.
And you know what, Midnight, paano ginawa ng SGD Omega na in-enable nila dito si Toshi? You know, kasi marami natin sabihin, this is MVP moves mula kay Toshi. But it's not only because of his own skill. Pero ang ganda kasi na ginawa ng SGD Omega, at least for me, nag-punish nila yung mga pag-chase dito ng Execration. But for you, what did SGD Omega do to enable Toshi this game?
Alam mo yung raw trust lang. Kasi yung turning point nitong game na to, wala pa sa highlights pero makikita natin na mamaya, si Syre, tumalon siya kay Toshi And I think SGD Omega, alam nila hindi mamamatay ng ganun kadali yung marksman nila. This is Toshi. They know Toshi very well. And ang ganda nung ginawa ni Toshi doon, I would just, ito yun. Exactly. Naka-unstoppable force si Chakno. Hinintay niya yung unstoppable force before he flickered out, tapos sinipa niya pabalik. So any reinforcement naman galing sa Execration, tatamaan sila ng bola doon. And sinetapan pa ng napakagandang Luminon Blast. That was the thought process.
This is one of the best.
Si Kenji.
Grabe, napakagandang pagkakagamit ng Luminon Blast. And overall, SGD Omega, kaya ko sinabing sobrang ganda ng play na yun because Execration also did something really good. Ang ganda na kanilang ginawa, sinacrifice sila yung inhibitor nila sa top para makakuha ng magandang wrap-around sana sa SGD Omega. However, SGD Omega is the better team in that skirmish. Ang taas ng level ng skills ng mga players na to.
Siyempre si Toshi.
But this guy proves to be better.
Gusto ko lang din i-highlight yung trust na sinabi ni Midnight. Nakita mo yung laban sa nung last na pag 1v1 siya sa dalawa. So, 1 versus 2. Hindi nag-react ng sobra yung Omega sa part 9. Well, kaya ni Toshi, ang tinapos niya. Ganun lang.
Nag-i-split sila. So, bibringan ko lang yung galawang top global ni Wolf dito. Para lang ma-highlight natin gano'n ka-importante yung play na ginawa ni Toshi noon sa last fight. Patay dapat siya kay Basha. Pero alam mo yung mindset lang niya to bring out, to remember na pwede mong doblehin yung bola para mapatay niya si Basha. Kasi patay siya dapat Pero dalawang bola yung lumalabas. Dalawang first kill kay Granger isa. And mind you, kaya nag-flick out si Granger kasi wala na siyang dash. So alam ni Toshi yun. Kaya niya hinabol with the flicker. Sabi niya, boy, wala kang dash. Ako papatay sa'yo. Tapos nakadalawang bola. Grabe.
And it was very close range din kasi. Kaya para din bumalik agad
yung animation nila.
Because of the animation. But again, cold-hearted, cold-blooded killer. Yan naman talaga ang alam natin kay Toshi, the cold-blooded killer. This is all of SGD Omega showing us kung gaano sila kalupit as a team. Hindi sila nagpapatalo. We could see that they are very good in terms of punishing their opponents. However, Execration, nagpakita pa rin sila ng matinding
Oh, yeah.
galawan.
Oh,
This
naman.
is still one
They
of the
can discount.
closest games that we've seen, at least buong week. And I can't wait to see more. Game 3, what is in store for us, guys? Ano ang pwede natin expect sa game number 3?
Ako, I'd still watch out for Kenji. Yung X-Borg na yun, unsung hero na umaabot na hindi na siya nakikita sa camera kasi tinutulak niya yung Granger palayo again and again. He was cutting all the key damager na nanggagaling sa Execration. Hindi man napapansin pero andun yung takot nila kay Kenji, that X-Borg, creating a lot of space para dito kay Toshi, para dito sa whole squad ng Omega na mag-cause ng their own term of chaos.
What can we expect from both teams, Midnight? Come game 3.
I think agawan to ng Cho, probably. Or either agawan ng Cho or ban it out. And at the same time, priority siguro si Granger this game.
Okay, so agawan dito ng Granger, palapitan ng Marksman. Can we expect another Marksman versus Marksman battle? Or will Execration go back to game 1?
Triple fighter. I don't think, pag nakalusot siguro yung Cho, tapos first pick sila, they might be able to get the triple fighter setup. Pero I don't think Coach Dale will let the Cho once again.
That's what I feel. This is dangerous kasi you're facing up against Coach Dale. Maganda na naisahan mo siya, but I feel na makakaulit sa niya. Osiris, do you feel the same way?
Yes, nakakatakot ang Dragon paggising. At syempre, considering yung factor kasi na si Cho kasi, fighter siya. May pick-off potential siya na halos sa side ng fighter, siya lang yung meron. And then, lahat na makikita niyong pick-off potential, nasa support na. Nilagay sa Jawhead, nilagay sa, meron si Kaja, na medyo kind of bit of lackluster if you want that kind of gulat factor para dito kay Benny QT. Kaya kung wala Cho, may hirapan sila i-set up yung triple fighter, and I think Toshi will be freely do his thing.
If that's the case, now Execration, looking back dun sa mga play mo, your playbook, going back to the drawing board, ano yung tingin mong pwede nilang gamitin lang sa SGD Omega?
If their first pick Rafa. If their second pick Rafa still. Agawin mo yung Rafa. Kasi ang ginawa ng SGD kanina, nakita ni Dale na pinilasot yung Rafaela. I think he was expecting na Execration hindi ipa-prioritize. They still want to pick the hero pero dun pa sa later phases. So, inunahan niya ng Rafaela Execration.
I think we have the draft already for game number 3. Tense moment, syempre. I think there are a lot of supporters for both teams. So if you are watching right now, for sure, type na dyan kung sino ang supporter nyo. It's Execration ba or SGD Omega. Eto na, number 1 ban, Selena, for SGD Omega. Which, Okay, yeah, Execration. Yeah. This is Execration. First banning, Selena. Respect ban. By the way, how was that, Selena, plays mula kay Hajizi? Was it impressive for you guys? Because for me, it is. Kasi bira na yung core na Selena na sobrang effective. But ang ganda na kasi nung way na pagpapahabol niya sa kalaban.
Hindi siya flashy in a way, pero pinunish niya lahat ng commitments, lahat ng arrow plays, and then hindi siya yung gutom na si Lina. He's really reading everything. Ito ba yung moment ko? Then doon lang siya papalag.
Okay, this is still standard drafts, standard picks. Execration, first pick sila. If you are Execration, ano yung mas gusto mong first pick? Sabi dito ng Midnight Rafaela. I feel that Cho is there as priority nila kasi feeling ko naman it's a pick that, you know, nothing really goes wrong with the first pick, Cho.
Well, knowing SGD Omega, they might want to, there you go, ban out the Rafaela, tapos palusutin yung dalawang hero na pwede nila i-contest. Cho and Granger Paskimi siguro.
I think yung Granger ang, any hero, honestly. Any of the two. Kung ano may i-pick dito na Execration, SGD Omega will take the other one.
This is probably a Cho, then answer siguro na SGD Omega is the Granger Jawhead.
Yeah, or Granger, definitely Granger Jawhead. And by the way, hindi
Oh no!
Your team is picking.
Hindi po si Santino yan.
Yung isa, magnanakaw ng blue buff yun eh.
By the way, yung nasa right side po nakita nyo, isang picture ng isang corrupt official. By the way.
And there you go. Uy!
Uranus.
Uranus Jawhead. So they switch it up. Sabi nila, wag tayo mag-agawan ng marksman, mag-agawan tayo ng fighter. Bawal kayo mag-triple fighter this game, Execration.
I really like yung Uranus actually para sa SGD Omega. But in the same sense, I think it's high time that Zapno show us another hero. I mean, ang ganda naman ng performance niya both games. Pero I want to see a more rather explosive hero para kay Zapno now that they want to win Game
Your
3.
team is
Carry.
picking.
Does this mean na yung SGD Omega kunin nila yung Granger or okay pa sila mag...
Bruno.
I think you pick up the Granger,
Kimi.
tapos iban mo yung Nana for SGD Omega. Pero I don't think that is the best answer kasi you're still malalock in ka sa Nana Granger eh. Now, kapag tanggalin mo yun, siguro yung na-expect na rin ng Execration. And there are a lot of hero pools pa na pwede nilang gawin. Even the Farsa is up for the taking sa dalawang teams ito, pero I don't think I don't think makukunin yon ng either side. Pero again, the mages are still up
May
there.
open pa tayong Ling.
Oh yeah.
Which is nakakatakot sa kamay ni Zapnu. Siyempre, I'm one of the best assassin player dito sa atin. And considering also na pwede rin yung laruin sa side ng SGD Omega.
Your team is banned.
Wow. I like this. Heads up Farsa ban para sa Execration. Ang laking problema actually nung Farsa para sa kanilang team.
Kidigi pa lang eh. Pag nasabugan siya, wala nang times journey eh.
Oo, mabilisan lang.
They should still be a Nana ban for SGD Omega kasi pag pinalusot nila yan, this is the... ito yung trio, Holy Trinity eh. Yung carry, Digi into the Nana.
Chakra.
Namiss ko yan yung Kufra ni Chakno.
But unfortunately, it will be banned by Execration
Oh!
themselves. Export.
Pinalusot nila.
Baka sila
Nana.
kumuha nung Nana.
Yeah, possible. Kasi alam nilang in your face to eh. And that will support a lot of protection para mailayo dito si Benny Cutie.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the one of the
Valier,
typical counters pala kay Cho kasi problem ni Cho kapag may Nana is hindi siya pwede basta-basta mag-flicker in.
Yes. So meron kang Nana, meron ka pang Valier.
I like the Valier for Execration. Ben.
Okay.
Isang hero na lagi nababan
Sicilian.
second phase but this time
Your
Sicilian will
team
be on the
is
hands of
picking.
SGD Omega.
Grabe naman yung mga heroes na win over.
Parang
Balagbag yun.
You know what? Ang nagiging tema dito, ang nagiging tema dito para sa SGD Omega is sustain and late game damage. But Execration, it feels like mukhang babalik sila sa kanilang roots talaga. I mean, Game 1 out of the box, Game 2 and Game 3, why not go back to basics?
Oh, I like this one.
You want something flashy? Hayabusa.
There's no catch for the hero in SGD Omega. They're lacking probably a support or kumuha sila na isa pang fighter. Oy!
Whoa!
Ang gandang sagot din Natalia for the Hayabusa.
Medyo nakakagulat. Knowing na open din ang Kaja if they want to isolate someone.
I can see a lot of potential para ma-shutdown yung mga supports din dito ng Execration.
Yeah.
I think itong Natalia, it can be used like the way for them to cancel yung Luminal Blast at syempre sagutin din dito yung Time's Journey na potentially coming out from Digi. It's very good din na pang-contest ng Hayabusa kasi ang ganda sana nung idea ng Execration.
Yep.
Ayaw nilang makapag-farm either yung Ranger or Sicilian.
Yeah.
That's why they have the Hayabusa. Pero sabi dito ng SGD Omega, nako, hindi. Kami makapag-farm, ikaw hindi. So, that being said, maybe in this game number 3, I might go for SGD Omega. So far in this series, lahat ng pinipredict ko ay natatalo. We'll see. Maybe game 3 will be different for me. How about you, Cyrus?
Oh, I'll stick with the Dragons.
The Dragons this time. 2-0 for Dragons. Will you break this midnight?
I like Coach Dale's idea of copying somebody's idea. Kasi nanggaling sa Blacklist yung
Yes.
Natalia counter against Digi and Nana. So, I would really like to see the Dragons come back once again.
Alright. Unanimous once again para dito sa panel. We'll see if it will be different this time. Ibabalik natin sa ating mga casters for the last game of the night. Please, sell us the game.
Thank you so much, Wolf and the gang. Osiris and Midnight, they're unanimous. They want to see the Dragons take this. And of course, they are rocking that Natalia, which has proven quite lethal.
Depends.
Omega, they're a whooping game.
In the support role, Natalia has had a very good win rate, especially with Edward from Blacklist. But in the core role, CKTD from Geek Fam, not so effective. Let's see if this time around, if Hayes on his Natalia with the flame shot, it's pretty effective. But I see the purpose behind it. Assassin's Instinct for the Hayabusa, all of your mobility gone.
I don't know. I'm just traumatized from the way Geek Fam brought it out. But that's neither here nor there. Let's get into the Land of Dawn. It's Game 3. Execration versus SGD Omega. Big fight happening in mid. They're playing footsies around the minions. Let's introduce our players. Zapnu on that show. Real quick, fight happening right now. Chaknu being hopped up here. Backing out. Lithomancer take here by Execration. Hate on that Hayabusa. Saire as our Diggy. Benny Cutie as the carry. And of course, Chaknu as the Lolita.
For the red side, we have Heath on that Jawhead, Kenji on that Uranus, Toshi on that Granger, Hayes on that support Natalia, and Hajizi on that Sicilian.
Okay, up top, Zapnu almost bit his tongue as Kenji was on the hunt. And here's Hayes now. I love it. As soon as that passive on Natalia goes, she's able to go invisible. Her utility just goes through the door.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous. You're able to check on people. You're able to see what they're up to. And of course, get EXP just where in places you should not have. Right?
In terms of vision, Benny Beauty has been knocked back here, but he will be fine. In terms of vision, as I was saying, Hayes is actually more effective than a Selena in the support role. Because Arrow, you can only throw that every now and then, but at least while you're invisible, you're just free to do this.
Yep.
You're just finding what's happening over in the backline. Look at him. She's just harassing Hayabusa right now.
Potentially with the steal, right?
Yes.
And up top, though, Kenji getting first blood. Quick 4-man rotation from Execration there. Lovely move. They might go ahead and take this turret. They'll trade down for bottom on the side of Omega. And again, Swarley, I love what you said. Hayes here with the focusing mark. He just punches one person and everyone can just jump in.
Definitely.
Right?
Like, just the amplified. Just gonna do so much, so I see him just following them. He's still shadowing Hayabusa until now.
Yeah, and now checking on Zapnu and as well Saire. It's smart, and again, because of that potential for Hayes to just be there, Execration, they're like, you know what, let's take it easy. They slow down the take on the turret, almost being defended there by Kenji, almost.
Almost, but not quite. Though she feels a lot safe, because Hayes is always in a spot where they could come from.
Yeah.
And look at that, he's scouting out the 3-man kill squad from Execration. Ejector has been popped here, but Chaknu, they just walk away, but top lane is Zapnu. Let's see what you got here, flicker away. Joe is still gonna drop here. Granger will pick up that one, Toshi.
There you go, textbook kill. Hayes now doing his job, and here we go. Hajizi being caught out here by Chaknu and Benicuri. There's a
oh, nice!
Gonna make him pay. Hajizi popping the feast, and it's not gonna be enough. That's gonna be Benicuri getting a kill as well, taking up his machete already.
That was a pretty early machete, and going for the turtle right now. He's trying to poke at it, but not gonna be successful as Chaknu is already on the case.
That's a free turtle, as far as I'm concerned, given the kill from elsewhere, and then yeah, the machete that's gonna be stacking up.
Very early on. So 1-0. See, Execration have 2 high-end rise, so it's just a tell of what Execration want to do in this game.
And I think they're expecting to catch Hayes out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Just catch him out of place.
That's what they hope will happen, but it could be the other way around as well. If Hayes gets the drop when you'll be silenced up, and you can be killed up easily by either a Sicilian or even a Granger.
But Benicuri almost getting caught out there in that middle river bush, but he's going to get out, going to be flashing out of there. Let's look at the lineup here in SGD Omega and consider the fact that if they make it into the late game, Hajizi is going to be a beast.
Yeah.
It's going to be over, essentially. And as soon as those stacks on Sicilian reach, let's say, a threshold, he's nigh unstoppable.
Yep, Sanguine Claws into the bats. Just bat crazy.
But it looks like Execration here, which is odd for a carry lineup. They want to end quick.
Yeah.
They want to get that power spike fast.
Zapnu!
But Zapnu going to be trying his best to get out, and he almost did, but he caught himself out in the middle of a Heath sandwich taken out there. He's playing very good distraction, very good diversion, but again, there's only so much you could do alone, especially against a lineup that has Heath with the ejector, Hayes with the silence, and Hajizi with the claws.
It's like SGD Omega's lineup is just tailor-made to punish Execration for what they want to accomplish.
Yeah, and that's the power of being on the response when you're drafting.
Time Journey has been popped here, and no further engage from the SGD side. Just respecting. When you have the Diggy, you have that crowd control. Oh, but hold that thought. Zapnu will be caught out here again, but he has no mobility. He's forced to flicker out. Sanguine Claws has been popped. Luminum Blast will connect onto 2 under the turn. It doesn't really matter because Hajizi wants to run away now, and Kenji will follow. But Hayes, do they have the catch? Can they sniff him out? No, they can't.
It's fine. And again, you see there, SGD Omega, they know that early on, there's not much they can do. But if they can catch out Zapnu, they will do their best, which forces Zap to use the flicker, use his whole utility, use his whole kit to get out of there, get out of dodge, and they made SGD pay.
Yeah. I mean, Zapnu almost died there. It was just a spell away or a basic away when it wasn't enough, unfortunately, and it all turned around. Execration now with a 5,000 goal lead.
Yeah, after that turtle take, they're going to start invading, and these small camps, they add up, my friend. They add up, and Heat now finding himself in the middle. There's a reverse time. They're not going to be pulled back.
Oh, nice
There's
Luminum Blast. It's going to connect. Easy peasy. Jawhead will drop. Hajizi with the Sanguine Claws. Not going to hit onto anyone, unfortunately. If that did, that could have been a turnaround for SGD.
Check it out now, 5,000 gold lead on the side of Execration, 6 minutes in, and I'm feeling good for Benny Cutie here. Carry usually a beast when it comes to late game, but now sitting at 4-0-1, he's about ready to go.
It all started with that very, very early Raptor Machete pickup.
And again, all these free turtles.
All those free turtles as well. And while everything is happening, Hate, he's farming up. He's the backup. He's plan B right now. If they don't get to finish the game early, he's still farming very, very well. 5,000 gold in the bank for him.
Yep. And look at this. Blade of Despair, Sad Sword coming up real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Just missing one more of the tier 2 damage item. And of course, the final touch. Again, looking at this, it's 5 masks. And you've got the Courage mask on Sayara. When he says go, you go.
Yeah. And once Hayabusa joins these fights, SGD Omega will be blindsided, I feel.
Yeah, if there's anything that's missing on the side of Execration, I'm guessing it's the clear. Because again, Shadow Kill, not very good if there's minions around.
Yes.
So they need to be
They
able
have
to
to be
clear.
isolating.
Yeah, they need to clear very well. So I'm guessing they need a perfect Numenon Blast or just blowing up with Alarm Bomb. But check it out now, Hate picked up the Sad Sword just like that.
Was
Here's
so
a toss!
Projectors, I am falling pretty low here, but Chaknu is the shield to protect you all. Doesn't really care with the Bulwark, while the lanes are getting shoved here, and there we go. Execution are gonna start the slow siege.
Yep, the map is blue, and I'm guessing the move here is to choke out Omega out of their resources because they really can't move out, right? If they want to move out, they have to pour in so much. And here's Hayes already just once more getting caught out.
Oh, nice way of the dragon into the rest of his team. Natalia will be punished for it. 0, 1, and 2 now. First death on the Natalia, but this Natalia pick not really paying dividends.
I mean, at some point after the 5-minute mark, if Natalia's not getting many kills or helping get many kills, she's going to start to feel like a liability.
That is true. Zapnu over in the backline already. Luminum Blast has been popped as well as Time Journey. Kenji trying to create space in the backline, but Carry don't care. Light Wheel will tear you up, my friend. And the turret will soon follow here. A few more hits, not going to go for it. The discipline is going to be there for Execration.
It looks like the goal here is just to really take down the turret. And after a few seconds with this, it's going to be mission accomplished. They're going to be backing out. And I guess 70 seconds from now, it's going to be Lord.
Yep, and then just like, you know, they look like a well-oiled machine right now, Execration. Just
much better than Game 2, for sure.
Much better than Game 2 and eager to prove the panel wrong.
Yeah, despite them unanimously saying, you know what, this Natalia is going to be good, I'm guessing...
I mean, the problem is I think it wasn't Edward who's playing the Natalia.
That, and again, there's a clutch you have to do. You have to figure out at some point that I have to start being more aggressive. I'm not just a support. My kit, you know, provides for kills.
Yeah, and he tried to punish the Hayabusa pick, shadowed him for majority of the game. Hate still level 13.
Yep.
He's just level 9.
Yeah, here's a nice analogy. A Natalia that isn't going ham is less is less of an effect than a Hayabusa that's just waiting, right? Hate not having any kills right now, that's just an insurance policy waiting to be cashed in.
Yeah, plan
but,
B.
Yeah, Hayes here, he really needs to do more.
Especially picking, like, he was the only one with the flame shot also on his team. No flame shots actually, no Execration as well. So.
Oh, yo, this lineup right here, this looks like Season 3.
Season 3 indeed, with Hayabusa as well. Hayabusa offline.
Yeah. Swarly, this feels like an uphill battle for SGD Omega. They're down almost 10,000 gold. I'm guessing there's not much they can do to contest this Lord take.
Yeah, they're not even in position to do so. And even if they do go for it, Lolita is already in a perfect spot to hold them off. And the Lord will be there. Endless Battle has been picked up by the Hayabusa as well. And this Hayabusa isn't even doing that much work yet. I'm sure his hero damage is very low right now.
Yep. I mean, when you're looking at the post stats, right? But
Yeah.
his potential, it's currently building.
Just the fear in SGD when they see that
Endless
Hayabusa.
Battle, Raptor Machete fueled by your opponent's jungle. This is going to be just
Okay,
SGD
nice
Omega
ejector onto
taking
Chaknu, but
anything
with
they
the
can.
bulwark, he doesn't really care. Sanguine Claws has been
Nope.
popped, but the Lord is here to play. Can you do anything? Yes, they can. It's just the Lord level 1. And Execration, they're not going to help the Lord just yet.
Here's the siege now, just waiting to happen. Split push by Hate up top, forcing an
nice.
answer.
Nice Sanguine Claws there. No follow-up though. Haze is finally there with the silence, but the time journey is going to be there. Haze with the perfect bomb as well, and he will just die.
And this looks like they're going for the
This-
two-prong finish here.
The jugular right here, right now. Benny Cutie going to tear up Heath in the knock-up as well from the Cho.
Whoa! That's going to be happy death times for SGD Omega. All 3 lanes have been punished and, of course, pulled through. The core is the next target. Mission accomplished, Execration. Zapnu, welcome back. MPL Season 5 has begun for you. That's going to be 2-1 in favor of Execration. The panel, I believe...
The panel curse. The panel curse, as they say.
They're eating their words
They're
now.
eating their words. But we'll hear from them shortly. But right now, yeah, if Execration find this discipline, they are mechanically, all of them are very, very good players. They just lack the discipline to stay focused in the end game. But with plays like that from game 1, game 2, let's forget about game 2. Because that was really like the opposite of what Execration can be.
Yeah. That was just volatility at its purest form. It was just a fire just left out in the darkness in nature. There's not much harnessing it. But this is amazing. I mean, textbook play here for the Hayabusa, just waiting in the wings. They handled the Natalia issue on Hayes very well. Again, it's such a gambit. I don't know how to take it here. I don't have the stats in front of me right now, but in my head, based on what we've watched in the recent weeks, it feels like we're not ready for the Natalia support.
Yeah, I mean...
It requires a very specific lineup and strategy.
I feel that teams have to practice it more for them to... I think Blacklist are the only one who have it, like, perfected to the T with Edward, but everyone else, no one has won a Natalia game outside of Blacklist, I feel.
Yeah,
Correct me if I'm wrong.
I can confirm because SGD here, they didn't come out with it. Geek Fam didn't really come out with it after forcing it over 2 games in a series. So, you know, this is something for SGD to learn from. They were undefeated.
Yeah, series-wise.
Yeah, but now Execration handing them their first loss in a 2-1 series. It's looking good for Execration.
It is. And if they make it, if they ride this momentum all the way into the playoffs, they could be a dark horse.
Definitely. That's a good word to use, dark horse. But I'm still waiting for Billy to get his medal and his trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw it over to our panel to try and dissect exactly what happened in that slobber knocker of a matchup. Once more, we have been your casters. My name's Leo.
My name's Warley.
We're going to hear from Wolf and Osiris. Go ahead, take it away.
Lang direksyon yung Execration, but this time nandito yung leader ng kanilang gang. My name is Wolf, your panel host. With me is Osiris and Midnight. What happened in there? Actually, tanongin natin una si Midnight. We were 0-3 tonight.
Yeah.
What happened? Is it? I still feel na hindi ito about sa understanding ng meta. I still feel na medyo nandito tayo sa highlight players making big plays. Is that what you think it is?
It's a little bit of the draft and it's the chemistry of Chaknu and Benecuti. Nakita natin kanina. Siguro gagawin ko na example yung tower lock na ginawa ni Benecuti kanina alongside the Lolita. Alam kasi ng Execration na ang papatay lang sa kanya is yung Sicilian. Whole game, magkasama tong dalawang to. Never naghiwalay and all the damage that has been done by Haji, it's always on the DD.
And it seems like yung Execration din, na-enable nila this time yung kanilang core.
Yeah.
It is because of the fact na instead na yung Hayabusa yung mag-farm, no. Bigyan natin kay Carry, make the other players make the plays. Osiris, what did you see in that game kung bakit nanalo yung Execration?
It kinda an opposite nung nangyari na SGD kasi nagpapaandar ng ganitong type ng game na they're borrowing time, yung carry magpa-farm, but this time it's in the hands of Execration. Sila yung nag-farm, pinaglaruan ni Zapno at pinaglaruan ni Hate ang SGD na naubos yung oras ni Natalia na nagkumukuha lang ng information and that's another story na we're getting a lot of information kay Natalia na nag-feed papunta sa team pero walang nangyayari. Like, oo, wala si Hate, pinaback ko siya, pero mamapatay si Zapno, but then si Carrie, andun pa rin. I think there's so many unchecked boxes para sa side ng SGD and masaya ako for Execration, syempre, na they're back.
I like that you say that kasi parang yung Execration nga, sobrang bumalik sila sa fundamentals of Mobile Legends.
Yes.
To the point na lahat ng fundamental na boxes na kailangan mong checkan is na-checkan mo nga. And parang bumabalik tayo sa primal Mobile Legends action. Plus yung fact na nag-init uli si Zapno.
Well-deserved.
But this time, MVP is Chaknu. If we go back Game 2 and Game 3, stellar performance of this guy. Game 3, sobrang tindi.
Yeah. Hindi dahil sa gusto siya interviewin. MVP talaga siya.
MVP talaga siya.
Yeah, I mean, sobrang MVP ng mga ginawa niya. Sobrang daming save.
Well-deserved talaga.
Although, hindi lang nag-work well yung Jawhead niya, pero all in all, kung saan siya magaling, set-ups, big plays na gawa niya.
I was able to talk to someone from the crowd and he mentioned na pilalagay niya si Chakno sa taas ng level. I mean, when it comes to the best players in that specific role. I think I kind of agree. Kasi ang iniisip ko dito is it's very good to, parang ang saya maglaro bilang core kung ganun yung support mo. Kapag sobrang walang takot at nambubuli pa ng kalaban. Do you agree with me?
Yeah, kasi kumaga parang imagine mo si Toshi, hindi na niya kailangang isipin kung mamamatay siya o hindi. Then suddenly, he becomes a different monster. Ngayon, si Benny QT, nakita natin sobrang aggressive maglaro with the show nung Game 1. Ngayon, carry. Freest of games dahil may Lolita na harap si Sicilian. I think 7-0-1 yung record. Talagang walang takot.
Yeah. And kitang-kita nyo kung gaano kakomportable yung mga supports dito. And I guess it's safe to say that the Chuck and Zap connection is here to stay for us. You are still watching MPL Season 5, of course, presented to you by Smart, with our official sponsor, Realme Smartphones, our official headset partner, Logitech, and syempre organized by Moonton. Gentlemen, I want to ask yung last words nyo since we're closing this night out. That was one hell of a week, number 2. Any last words?
Yeah, for me, I think this is something different. Now we're seeing teams coming back. Nag-start na tayo sa Execration. I'm hoping, of course, para sa Geek Fam and other na nasa rough road ngayon na bumalik kasi gusto natin ng competition na dito. Gusto natin yung napapatunayang mali tayo dito sa panel. And I really love how Execration showed na they are back.
Yeah. I think a lot of the teams actually expect Execration to be this good kasi before MPL sinabi nila Execration isa sa pinakamalakas and it's showing right now and I do think na this is a testament for people na ganito kahigpit yung MPL natin.
Yeah. And more to come for sure. This is just week 2 of more weeks to come para sa MPL Season 5 regular season. I know you all of you guys want to hear yung gusto sabihin dito ng ating MVP. But before that, maybe let's look back sa very intense series na yun with the top 5 plays of the series brought to you by Realme.
Yon, welcome back dito sa MPL Season 5. According sa ating mga panelists, Execration is back! Shaq, no, kamusta? This is your first series win dito sa MPL Season 5.
Ano? Okay lang.
Okay na okay. Pero bago natin tanungin ang lahat, yung game number 2, it almost hawak nyo na yung buong laro. Anong nangyari? Paano naka-comeback ang SGD?
Na-miscoms wala. Oo, yun.
Miscommunication daw, according kay Zapno rito. Pero ito, Jack, no, kakabalik nyo lang, anong nagbago sa Execration itong pagpasok nyo itong game number 2? Kasi medyo yung series 1 nyo, yung una last week, medyo iba. Anong mga nabago? Sabi nyo kanina, TikTok lang. Totoo ba na TikTok lang ang naging practice ng Execration para manalo against SGD?
Ayan, TikTok lang malakas.
TikTok lang daw ang malakas, mga kaibigan. Pero syempre, do you have any final shoutout sa dami ng mga sumusuporta sa Execration?
Ay, shoutout sa inyo. Oh.
Ganun lang kasimple, pero maraming salamat, Shaq, no? And you can join your team right now. Pero yon, syempre, hindi pa nagtatapos ang ating MPL Season 5. This is only the week number 2. Pero bago ko kayo pakawalan lahat dyan, we would like to thank our sponsor that this event is being presented by Smart. And our official sponsor, Realme Smartphones, and our official gaming headset, Logitech. And this event is organized by Moonton. And if you want to watch the MPL Season 5 smoothly here on Facebook Gaming, together with your favorite streamers, and enjoy 1 GB games all day, just dial 123# and choose GigaGames 99. Like what I've said, hindi pa nagtatapos. Week number 2 pa lang tayo, mga kaibigan. Next week ulit, magsama-sama tayo dito. Hopefully, makapunta kayo dito sa MPL Arena. Don't forget to like and follow our official fan page on Facebook on Mobile Legends Bang Bang para malaman nyo kung paano at makapunta dito sa MPL Arena. Ako nga pala ang inyong naging host, Rob Luna, and I will see you again next week.
Hi, ako nga po pala si Yuri dyan, si Villarante. Kuya Grid, gusto ko lang po malaman kung paano po gamitin si Selena sa MPL po, yung galawan po ng MPL tournament.
Hi, ako nga pala si Grid from Sunsparks. Yung tanong nga pala ni Yuri, kung paano gumamit ng support si Selena. Ako kasi number 1 rule ko, sabang halaga nung paglagay ng abyssal trap para mas makagalaw kami ng ayos. Tapos, about sa abyssal arrow naman, aaralin mo yung kalaban mo kung saan sila madalas umilag pagka pumapana ka. Tapos yun, so yung mga susunod na pana mo, kumbaga, alam mo na kung saan sila ipe-predict gumalaw.
Hi Kuya Kapuan, isa po ang supporter nyo, I'm Josh. Tanong ko lang po, ano po bang sekreto para maging isang magaling na tank?
Hello Sir Josh, ang sagot ko dun sa tanong mo kung paano ako naging effective na tank, siguro kailangan natin ng map awareness. Malaking bagay yun kasi hindi ka lang pwede kang magpalit kasi ng both sides ng gagawin mo. Pwede kang maging aggressive tank, pwede kang maging protective tank. Yun na sigurong mapapayo ko sa'yo, map awareness, tsaka lagi mong check kung nasan yung carry mo, kung magiging okay ba yung kung magiging okay ba yung rotate mo, gagawin mo, kung di ba siya mapapamak sa gagawin mo. Always tumingin ka lang lagi sa sa carry mo. Tsaka ayun nga, pinaka big deal na kailangan para maging isang magaling na tank. Kailangan natin ng map awareness. Kasi tayo yung nagko-command.
Hello mga ka-ML, ako nga pala si Richard Ballesteros from Balagtas, Bulacan. Kuya Yuji, may tanong ako sa'yo. Ano nga bang top 3 mage hero mo dito sa ML?
Hi,
I'm Yuji from STI Olympians. Richard, yung top 3 mages ko kasi sina Parsa, Selena, and Kagura. The reason yun kasi sila may high burst capability ngayon as long as kaya nilang mag-sustain in clash in and out and kaya nilang boomers agad ng kahit tank heroes.
Still waiting for your epic battle? Wait no more. Make the switch to Smart LTE. And experience greatness with the country's fastest mobile data network.
Fighting Kimmy! Let the weak melt away! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill! Triple kill! You have slain an enemy! Ally has been double kill! Triple kill! Maniac! An enemy has been slain! Your team destroyed a turret! Legendary! Attack! Double kill!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Hi everyone, our hero in this episode is Cecilion, the Embrace of Night. The more damage he deals, the stronger he becomes. He's also capable of dealing burst damage. Now, follow me and master his gameplay within 3 minutes. In the choice of equipment, we highly recommend this set. While dealing burst damage, Cecilion as a mage also consumes a lot of mana. Therefore, Clock of Destiny, Demon Shoes, and Lightning Truncheon can greatly increase his durability. After obtaining the equipment above, you need to prioritize Concentrated Energy and Blood Wings to enhance Cecilion's survivability during close quarter combat. Finally, Holy Crystal will be really useful in greatly enhancing his already explosive damage. Each time Cecilion hits a target, his max mana will be increased. Moreover, his skill damage boosts as his mana increases. That's why he gets stronger each time he deals damage. Activate his first skill to increase his movement speed when escaping, chasing after enemies, or simply trying to move quickly. Of course, don't use it continuously as this skill consumes a lot of mana. In the laning phase, Cecilion is quite advantageous as his attack range is very long. After reaching level 2, activate his second skill and then use the first skill to deplete and suppress enemies. It may be a little bit hard for Cecilion to use his first skill alone to hit targets. However, combined with the crowd control effect generated by the second skill, no one can escape. In mid and late game, when teamfights burst out frequently, it is wise for Cecilion to activate his ultimate in advance to slow enemies down. Then he can use combo in sequence with first, second, and then back to first skill again to control enemies and deal sustained damage. Cecilion can deal explosive damage by continuously activating first skill when in team combat. In early to mid-game, Cecilion needs time to farm in order to increase his max mana. Therefore, he can deal more damage and activate his first skill more frequently. So please, be patient during this stage. In late game, when teamfights burst out frequently, please choose a good spot to make full use of Cecilion's long-range attack and crowd control ability. In cooperation with allies, it's easy to snag victory in teamfights. That's all for the new hero. Stay tuned to Road to Mythic and rank up as you wish. See you next episode.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Realme 5i, quad camera battery king, Realme smartphone. Dare to lead.
It's time to go to the NFT show for some fun. We can be good friends, indeed. You know, magic will deeply connect us all. Come on, let's play some games, please.
First blood, double kill. Triple kill, mega kill. Monster kill. Shut down. Legendary. Double kill. It has been destroyed. Maniac.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Still waiting for your epic battle? Wait no more. Make the switch to Smart LTE. And experience greatness with the country's fastest mobile data network.
Still swords run deep.
Mega kill!
Alone.
Unstoppable! An enemy has been slain! Legendary! Double kill! Legendary! An ally has turret has been destroyed. Legendary! Double request backup. An ally has been legendary. Double kill. Triple kill. Mega kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Legendary. An ally has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret. Godlike.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.